Yeah, good morning. Welcome to the Dennis Herrera Show, and happy Monday to anybody that gets turned in today to the show. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome. Uh, I don't like to be the guy that says "I told you so," but I am the guy that always says "I told you so." So I hope that you guys had a wonderful weekend as you guys get settled in here. Please don't forget to come in and give me a little hello. Let me know that you are here so I know who is with me. Aztec, oh, I cannot believe that you are the first guy here or the second guy. Oh, I made that coffee extra strong today. It's good. What's popping, Aztec? What do you have for me today? You got any questions this morning? How was your weekend, brother? Let me see if I can text my peeps. Na, na, na. I can't believe the people that don't like me are the first ones to get on my show. Make sure my sis knows. Good morning. You're doing soul research? You mean so much research? Yeah. Have you been researching what's going on in Minnesota with the Somalians? You know, when I started talking about Somalia in Minnesota, people were saying that I'm lying, and and I'm saying all these bad stuff. But all right, tell me about Venezuela before we get into my actual topic today. What do you got for me? You want to call in? You want to call? Why don't you call in and tell me about Venezuela from the person? Jay, definitely not racist. Not racist. They say some of the same points you talked about, Cartel de Sol. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're Honduran, then loudmouth Honduran. We are loudmouths in Honduras, that's for sure. That, my friend, you are correct in. All right, go ahead. Call in, brother. Do you remember the number? Of course not. You guys don't pay attention. All right. Let's see. We got Jay who wants to call in this morning. What the hell, dude? You got to give me some time, Brad. There's a small delay between what I say here and what you say on the chat. Okay. Oh man, am I gonna have a bot call in? I don't want bots calling in. I want real people. Aztec, you see how you see how it works, bro. You see why I get so defensive in my chat. Look at BJ. Jay Jay said, "Look at that. You see that, Aztec? You see how I put my phone number up there, and the guy starts already deflecting. What's the number? Not scared. You're scared. Like he's not paying attention. The phone number is already there, buddy. And bro, Aztec is more than that, bro. I know that when people hear things for the first time, they're just like, "Oh, this guy is lying. He's full of it, this and that." But man, they don't know, man. They don't know. Can you tell Aztec? Can you tell Jay that the phone number is already on the chat? This is what I deal with, man. This is what I deal with. Now, mind you, I don't like to do the calls in the morning. I like to leave that one for the afternoon. But I'll give you guys a chance to call. The other thing, bro, that people don't know is, I used to be more supported to Democrats than anything. But it's just, man, that I just get tired of being lied to and lied to. Like right now, the only thing that bugs me with Trump being in office, it's not him. Like I can understand why he talks the way he talks, but I'm getting really pissed off about this about Putin, about this Russia bull crap. And I understand that the president Donald Trump. I know that he's trying to negotiate. He's trying to be diplomatic about it, and I know that he's trying to avoid war. Good morning, Richard. And it's like I understand, why he would not want to, just go to war with Russia. It's like it's not the same as what we're doing with Venezuela. With Venezuela, we have a reason to go after. Richardson, the three branches? What, the executive, judicial, and legislative? The thing with Venezuela is, Maria Machado, which is the actual, what would you call it? The legitimate president, by the democracy in their country. The legitimate president was Maria Machado. And, she won overwhelmingly by 90% of the population, of Venezuela, meaning the whole country, right? The whole country loves her, voted for her. And she reached out to President Trump and, she offered the same thing that she offered. Nicolas Maduro offered President Donald Trump. But the difference is that Nicolas Maduro, he's a liar, man. And he's a communist. And, this is why he has, friendships with China and Russia. And what I mean by friendship, it's not what President Donald Trump says, we have a strong relationship and this and that. What that means is that you know what I can do to your country and I know what you can do to my country. But when it comes to Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro, I mean, the guy, bro, he's a bad dude, man, and he's got to go. And so, not only are we doing something good to help the Venezuelan people, but we're also going to get some oil. We're also going to get some rare earth mineral, for our magnets and stuff like that. And it's not just that. We're going to have a great, friendship, relationship, which we had before with Venezuela, before the whole, Hugo Chavez era. So I see some good things happening there. Some people don't want to listen. They don't want to. They never want to agree with the guy that they hate. And this is what I always tell people. If you hate President Donald Trump, you're never going to be able to have a regular debate with me, because you're always going to have a one side. You're gonna have one side opinion instead of having an open mind opinion. So like for me, for example, if you call in to debate, right? If you debate me, it's okay. This is my opinion. Okay, well, what's your opinion? And I give you my opinion, and then we can probably have a question, be like, so how come we can't meet in the middle, or I agree or I disagree, and then that's it. You know what I mean? It's just like it's not that hard. Like what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about Minnesota, and what's crazy is that in one way or another, Minnesota is connected with Washington State. That is creepy, but it's the truth. Good morning, Spartan. Were you ever showcased on the show To Catch a Predator? I don't even know what show that is, to be honest. Bradley says, what are you going to do when Trump is gone? He's your whole identity. No, my friend. America is my whole identity. What's up, Derek? Good morning. Good morning. Cray, unfortunately, yes, I supported Obama. I did. Hey, Doug. Dennis, have you heard about Newsom's booster seat law? No, I haven't, but I've been paying a lot of attention to this scheme and fraud that's going on with Minnesota, and I found out that it's connected with Washington State as well. So that's what we're going to talk about today. Who else have we got in here? Doug says, that's okay. Richard says, I'm surprised you got that, but you still lack critical thinking skills. He's a convicted felon found liable for sexual assault. You lack integrity. You know, if you say that voting for Biden is better than Trump, you might want to read that sentence yourself. Morpheus says, do you support the supremacy? I don't like Nick Fuentes. You know what I find interesting is people come into my show and they say that I'm hateful and this and that. I'm going to tell you something. I have never divided people by the color of their skin. I have never been racist. Am I truthful about everything? Yes. Do people like it? Sometimes not. But Nick Fuentes, he's a full-blown racist, and he's not afraid to say it. And that's okay. That's his freedom of speech, but I'm not going to support a racist. I just can't. You know, we can be friends to a certain extent, but they will never be close friends to me. I just refuse to relate myself with people like that. Okay? Are you calling Biden a rapist? No, I'm not calling him anything. But what I'm saying is, like, if you think that President Donald Trump is all these things, but yet there has been no convictions, then you should be able to look at everybody you support in the same manner. If you go back and look at his 34 felony counts, you will find that he was not actually convicted. He was given the name because he was arrested, but he is not. He's not that kind of felon that people make it look out to be. Molly says, really, we're connected with Washington. How? Oh, my goodness. Molly, just wait for it. We will get there. I'm in Minnesota. What is the story with being connected to Washington? See, you guys don't pay attention. You guys don't follow stories the way I do. But I'll get to it. I will get to it. That is my point today in today's episode. Amplify says, both sides are terrible. I agree. And this is why we need to think as Americans, right? What is the benefit for us as Americans? And here's, I'm going to give you two things here. One thing is, and as Americans, it should always be America first. There's going to be a short that I'm going to release later today, and it's from a live before, from back about a month ago. I'm going to play this video for you guys so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay. Let me go. Let me see. Let me play this video, and then I'll go ahead and tell you what I feel about America first.
I don't give a shit if you're a citizen. If you're a citizen and you're breaking the law, your ass needs to be handcuffed, slammed on the ground, and thrown in the back of the car. I don't care if your grandmother served in the military. If you break the law, you are going to jail. You will get maced. You will not be allowed to destroy this country. You see, that's the difference between you people and me. See, I'm a migrant, became an American citizen, and I respect the law. You are willing to break the law because you're a citizen. It should be the other way around. You should be fighting next to me to make sure that Americans are respecting our police, that they are respecting the federal agents that are doing their job. They are being doxxed. People are being shot. They are being violent. You got to be able to stand up for America, not for your selfish, dumb, Democrat, socialist, libertarian way.
Well, there's that. So if you guys missed my show from that day in November, that was November 4th, I believe, was the clip that I grabbed that from. And I got it because I had a caller that likes to come into my show and just talk a bunch of trash. And then some of the people on my show have asked me, who the hell is that crazy lady? And so, well, finally, I went and found the video, the live. And I went and found it. So I'm going to go ahead and share that with you guys. So anyway, so here we go. So one of the things is I am America first, okay, number one. So I want the well-being, the prosperity and peace and, you know, everything great for Americans, American citizens. So you have to respect the actual people that belong in the country. And then there's the green card holders, right? That's the second side of the citizens. They don't get the right to vote, but they're migrants that are allowed to stay here to be permanent residents, meaning that they have proven to be good enough people to take care of themselves, to not be depending on the government, snaps, etc. Right? So that's the thing for me. And then every other migrant, of course, they're visitors. They should respect our country. They should respect the people. They should really think very nice things about us, the American people, if they want to come and visit, if they want to come into our house. If you come into my house, you better be respectful. If you're disrespectful, I'm kicking your ass out of my house. It's that simple. So there is that. Now, the second thing is this. If you are a resident, and if you are going to become an American citizen, you have to assimilate. You have to assimilate. When you make an oath to be an American citizen, you're making an oath that you will assimilate to this country's beliefs and laws and government and the president. You have to make that oath. So Somalians have broken that oath, as many naturalized American citizens have. So, yes, we're going to touch up on Minnesota and how they're connected with Washington State. You hold on. Good morning, Robert. How are you, my friend? Time is on my side. Yes, he is. What's going on, Time? Oh, man, trying to catch up with my coffee, bro. This is my first cup. Paul Salsi, do you smell what I smell? I think it's already in here, brother. It's already in here, in this chat. Vince says that Trump was convinced of rap in the civil court. All right, okay. So now he believes in rap, guys. He was convinced of rap in the civil court. Marjorie says ignorance is the Democrats' greatest strength. I guess so. They say ignorance is bliss. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that. Man, that face is too bright. Let me adjust the brightness on that. That looks crazy. What's crazy is that my camera adjusts to the light. Let's see. How about... I guess that's not too bad. Let's do one more. One more. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. This one. There you go. Okay. That should be okay, I think. I can put up with that. It looks like a freaking ghost on that screen. All right. Let's see where we got. Graham says, how's that major? Don't know what that means. Sounds like that what you are saying. I still don't know what you're saying there, Graham. Get your ass up from the chair and go to work, Dennis. That way you can really support this country. Rodrigo, let me tell you why I'm doing this, brother. Let me tell you what I'm doing. Oh, hold on. You got one more comment. Let me see. Not all people have the same luck as you, Dennis, coming to the USA without breaking the law. Dennis, give these hard-working people a break. Okay, so that's the key difference that all people that are against me don't understand. You see, if I am born to my mother and father, and they're poor, that's what I am. If you're born to a rich mother and father, that's who you are. But just because I'm poor, it doesn't mean that I'm going to go and steal what you have. It doesn't mean that I have to be envious of what your success is in life. It doesn't give me a reason to break the law so that I can try to be like you. That's not how it works. That is not the way my mother has taught me, and that is not the way that I use my common sense. That's just not how it works at all. So, if anything, what I would like people to learn, as you have said, not everybody is lucky as I am. That is correct. We allowed about 1 million people in this country, I believe, to become residents or citizens. That's 1 million people every year. We have immigration laws to allow our system to catch up with vetting, checking criminal backgrounds, checking that the people that are coming into our country are the greatest and brightest. See, being a hard worker is not enough qualification for you to be here. You got to have the education. You got to have the conviction that committing crimes doesn't pay. You have to be able to have some moral grounds in order for you to be allowed in this country. And if you don't have those, then you don't belong in this country. Okay? All right. And Keith says, what's it like to be so willingly smart? It feels pretty good. Thank you, Keith. Ron says you should say the same thing about Donald Trump for breaking the law, convicted of 34 felonies. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, guys. That's the thing. I am Trump 100%. That's my daddy. That's Daddy Trump for me right there. Okay? That's my president. Your accusations don't mean shit to me. Your accusations don't mean jack squat. Let me tell you something. And let's go ahead and set the record straight. Let's set the record straight. For all of you guys that keep talking about these 34 felonies, rapists, and all this, let me tell you something right now. First of all, you will be judged in the same manner, just so that you know. And second, and most importantly, I have seen the lies that Democrats have been bringing upon President Donald Trump, not even giving him a chance, not one chance, to let him enjoy the victory that the American people gave him using democracy. Not even 12 minutes was he elected president, and the Democrats were already planning to fabricate lies to bring him down. They wanted to impeach him. Impeach what, motherfuckers? Americans voted him in. And there's a democracy that you guys keep saying that is at stake. But you are the same ones who are attacking democracy. It's a republic constitution, and we do have democracy. But you got to accept it. Just because you don't like it, it doesn't mean that it's wrong. And yes, we were right on January 6th. We were right. Democrats cheated. And a lot of proof is coming out today. We're seeing more and more proof. And all Democrats can do is lie about it. Lie, and I'm sick of it. That's why I'm not a Democrat no more. I am sick of it. Sick of it. Russia collusion. Lies. Barack Obama lied over and over. And you guys were so happy because America, I'm not going to call you names. I'm not going to call you the retard. I'm not going to call you dumb and stupid and fat and too skinny and anorexic. I'm not going to call you any of those names. I'm going to tell you how beautiful you are and how perfect, even though you are retarded, how perfect you are. See, you guys like to hear lies. You guys like to be pampered in the ear. I don't care about that. I care about facts. If you love me and all you do is cause me pain, do me a favor. Stop loving me. Just don't love me. Your love is causing so much pain. I don't want your love. What I want is respect. How about that? Let's go there. So anyway, so we got lies and lies. Impeach, 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 impeach. Shift to shift. Every day he went on the press. Oh, we got overwhelming evidence. We got overwhelming evidence. Yeah, we got overwhelming evidence. He is going to be impeached. Yeah, 100%. We got overwhelming evidence. Lied. And we know that today. Lied. 34 felony count. Lies. They lied about this scandal from the property. You know what? He who laughs last laughs a lot better. So, Jay, you can call me gay and you can call me all these other insults that you want. Letitia James will pay because she is a liar. She is one of those retarded people that went and make speeches like, every day I go into the office and I am so happy that I get to sue President Trump every day and then I go home. That's not what the hell we want from you people. We want you to serve the people. Stop going on this damn witch hunt crap. Start serving the people. Knock it off. It's so stupid that these people think that they say they're servants of us. They're not serving us. The people are suffering. American citizens are being put second class to illegal immigrants. They want to spend all of their time putting Donald Trump through court, wasting hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars. I'm sick of that shit. They have pushed a lot of us to where we are today. This is why we vote for President Trump. This is why I'm with him 100%. I'm glad that you mentioned Rudy Giuliani, Aztec, because Rudy Giuliani, he actually, I think that's the right one. He actually got sued by Dominion, the voting software guys. And they have found out now that they did cheat, that the software was corrupted. And I really, really hope that they go bankrupt. I want them to be, every cent be taken from them. Every cent. I want probably 95% of Democrat politicians in jail. That's how corrupted these people are. They don't care about us. They don't. They got people so convinced that Trump is the enemy, they can't see anything else. You see, when I think about what's happening, I don't even think about Trump. I think about, okay, what's Venezuela going through right now? What's over there? What do we need? What can we do as America? And when we're destroying these drug boats, when we're taking these oil tankers, I'm not thinking about Trump. I'm thinking about the United States of America is doing a great job. I'm thinking the United States of America is looking out for its people. I don't think about Trump. That's crazy. That is funny that people think that Trump is the center of my life. No, he's not. Jesus Christ is. But the point is that President Donald Trump is the only guy, no matter how much you people out there hate him, he is the only guy who is actually doing what he said he was going to do, what we voted him in to do, and exactly what needs to get done for our country. Now, I hope that you guys are having a happy holiday season. I hope you had a great Christmas. I know I did. I know I have. All of you illegal immigrants that are on my chat saying that I'm a sellout, I don't care what you say. I am the example to every migrant that comes to this country, it is how you're supposed to do it. You don't come to this country until you are giving a visa. Go ahead, Jay. Tell me how this is misinformation. You don't come to this country until you're given a visa. You got to respect the amount of time that you get to be in this country according to that visa. If you apply for a green card and your status on the visa expires, you need to be in your country before that date expires. And then you can come back in again for the same amount of time. And then you can go ahead and get that green card. When the green card appointment is set, you have to go back to your country where you make the final interview, and they will stamp your passport and put a green card seal on it. And then you come back to the States. Now you are legal to work. Now you don't have to worry about felonies. Now you're good. Now you don't have to worry about, oh, I broke the law. Oh, I committed fraud. I committed forgery, and I became a felon. You don't have to worry about any of those things. And then when you are a resident, you don't have to be a citizen ever. Ever. You never have to be a citizen. Every 10 years, you have to renew the expiration of your green card. But that doesn't mean that you can just commit crimes and there's no punishment. If you become a criminal, if you become a felon, you can lose that green card because the United States of America does not want people like that, migrants like that in this country. You see, there's different ways to look at things. So you can look and say, oh my God, ICE, oh, they're horrible. Well, whatever. I love ICE. I respect our police. I respect the authority. But you have to understand something. When you follow the law, when you respect the process, you have all the privileges, and nobody will ever take that away from you. But the moment that you break the law, become a felon, you're pretty much breaking your oath of respecting the laws of this country. You lose that privilege. Denaturalization, I agree. But there is a process. Right now, people don't know, but there is a 10-year process. Once you become an American citizen, naturalized American citizen, there is a 10-year probation. See, some of these idiots go out there and they say, oh, I'm a citizen. I can do this. I can do that. No. No, you can't. And I'm going to play that video again. For those of you that just came in, this is what I think about that.
I don't give a shit if you're a citizen. If you're a citizen and you're breaking the law, your ass needs to be handcuffed, slammed on the ground, and thrown in the back of the car. I don't care if your grandmother served in the military. If you break the law, you are going to jail. You will get maced. You will not be allowed to destroy this country. You see, that's the difference between you people and me. See, I'm a migrant, became an American citizen, and I respect the law. You are willing to break the law because you're a citizen. It should be the other way around. You should be fighting next to me to make sure that Americans are respecting our police, that they are respecting the federal agents that are doing their job. They are being doxxed. People are being shot. They are being violent. You got to be able to stand up for America, not for your selfish, dumb, Democrat, socialist, libertarian way.
And I'm going to keep playing that video throughout the day so that some of the people that have come in for the first time can understand that. You see, to be a citizen in this country doesn't mean that you are above the law. Everybody knows no one is above the law. Nobody. Nobody. Mike Holmes believes in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. Good job, buddy. He's the perfect scape. Tell it like it is, says Paul Salsley, because he knows. He knows the truth. He knows the truth. What is this other, the first half of that little clip? Let me go ahead and play this. Guys, brace yourself. There is a Karen on the phone.
That's not the first time they go to court. Now, with that being said,
right to go to court.
Well,
They're not. They're getting pulled out of their cars.
Yes, that's what I'm going. I'm going there. So,
Illinois, a lady was pulled, rammed. Her car was rammed. She was pulled out of her car, and she was assaulted with guns in the air, threatening to shoot her without evidence. Okay, and she's an American citizen. She's not an immigrant. She's an American citizen. They're being profiled for the color of their skin.
Melody.
Okay, that's harassment.
That's the videos that you watch. That's the videos that you watch. But what you're not looking at, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You're right. You are right. There are people who do things that is under the law. Okay, that they are using fake Social Security and everything. But that's not the vast majority. There's a system there to protect all citizens.
Yes.
You're telling people that it's okay for ICE to just come here and assault citizens.
Yeah, they can't do that.
Okay, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're not telling it's okay for ICE to walk into an immigration building and yanking people who are having their appointed time to sit there and talk to the person who is giving the interview to them. And you're applauding that. What makes you so emboldened that you had that right yourself and you went through the process? You took the test. You took everything that you needed to do to become a citizen. Okay?
My oath. I have an oath that I made. Are you born in this country, or are you an immigrant as well?
Oh, honey, my mom was 14 years old.
Okay, that makes sense. So you don't know what it means like to make an oath.
Oh, I know.
No, you don't. You don't know what to make an oath. No, you don't. You don't know what it means. No.
All-girl private Catholic school, educated.
Okay. That doesn't mean you're right. You can have all that education, and it doesn't mean that you're right.
Living with prosperity and happiness.
Okay.
You don't want to give that to the people. You want to fucking be on Trump's propaganda and spewing hate, misinformation, and distorting truth for fucking lies.
All right, breathe a little bit before you pass out. Okay, yeah, but you're right now you're closing your mind. So let me rebuttal that one. Let me rebuttal what you just said. Okay, now you relax while I do my point. For number one, when I became an American citizen, I had to denounce the government of my country so that I can support this country. The laws of this country tells me that you are not to cross that line illegally. And I don't care if they're your friends, if they're your cousins, if they're your family. They come here illegally, they need to go back to their country and be repatriated. You are not going to make our president, who is following the law and calling it unconstitutional, you're falsely accusing him, which is what Democrats have been doing for decades, to all of us. They've been taking advantage of our country and taking our freedoms away. Let's bring out COVID-19. When they told me that I was a demon because I didn't want to get the jab. You remember that? They shut down the whole country. You guys didn't listen to that. You guys were okay. You were complacent giving your rights away. I'm not. I am not going to defend anybody that assaults an officer. The lady that rammed the ICE agent's car, I am not going to defend her. She needs to be body slammed, handcuffed, and thrown in the back of the car. I have no respect. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you obstruct it, no. I'm not done yet. So my point is that if they are going to be obstructing ICE officers, federal agents, by the way, and they're over there chanting violence against them, if they're going to get involved because I don't give a shit if you're a citizen. Doesn't mean that you're a saint. If you're a citizen and you're breaking the law, your ass needs to be handcuffed, slammed on the ground, and thrown in the back of the car.
Oh, man. So full of truth. Yes, that was time and a half speed, but it's all truth. What's funny is, okay, so one of the people on the chat here today, right? Brian, that's I'm gonna copyright that. That is copyrighted. Shut the hell up. That's gonna be my next hat. I gotta keep remembering that. Thanks for reminding me, Brian. That is the famous line in the Dennis Herrera show. That's exactly what happens. So what happens is one of you guys in here on the chat said, not everybody is lucky as you are. Not everybody gets to come into this country legal and becomes a citizen. And he says to let those hard workers be allowed to come here illegally. Well, there is envy in that. See, there's jealousy, and that's not a reason for me to want to break the law for somebody else. I made an example already, right? If you know what is right, you said it. I am lucky that I was able to come here legally. Good morning, sis. I see you, Trinity. I don't want to ignore you. I'm sorry, hon. I know you know that I have to concentrate. But, I am sorry that you didn't follow the law and that you didn't get the privilege to come here. But that is exactly what it is. It is a privilege. And as long as we allow illegal immigrants to continue to come here, those migrants that have came here with actual a legal purpose were given temporary status. Those people are now being deported because you people on the other side allow illegal immigrants to be in this country. You don't understand. There is a line. First come, first serve. If you keep breaking the line, those who have been there for hours waiting to be helped, you're letting other people take advantage of them. You're screwing over every person that wants to follow the law. That's the problem. That is the problem. Okay, so here we go. I made a video a long time ago when I think sometimes, well, not too long. It was sometime this year, early this year. And I made a video about illegal immigrants invading our country. Okay, let me take a look and see what the name of the title is. I'm sure it's going to be in here somewhere because I haven't made many of those videos. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit more. Let's see. Transform into a nation, fighting for American people. Democrats want illegals to be citizens. Man, this is back in April. Let's see. No, there's another one. There's another one. Let me see. Illegal immigrants claim California. Freedom of speech, beautiful bill. J.D. Vance and Trump. Becoming an American citizen. Tariffs, we the people. Let me see. Which one was it? Enemies lurking like sharks. I wonder what that one is. Let me see. Says, oh, I'm going to get that transcript. So in one of my videos, I mentioned, thanks for subscribing, Amelita. In one of my videos, I mentioned this. I mentioned that our enemies, see, we have enemies in the world. And these enemies, they want to destroy us because they're jealous, okay? And you have to understand, if you're a Christian or a spiritual person, you have to understand that we're fighting demonic forces, okay? Everything is so clear to me that I hope that I can explain it to you in this show. I'm going to give you this. Thanks for subscribing, Old Man Philly. I'll give you an example. Okay, so I already gave you an example of, okay, I'm lucky because I came to this country legally. I was able to get a green card and then I became an American citizen. Okay, I'm lucky for that. Okay? Okay, with that being said, the jealous or the envious are not going to like that. And they're going to use that as an excuse to break the law. It's an excuse to sin themselves. Okay, it is the same thing. It is the same reason why our enemies in the world want to destroy America. You see, they're jealous. They are envious. I've seen this demon face to face before. I have fought with this demon face to face before. And you see, even countries that have trillions and trillions of dollars, they have everything. They got golden toilets. Everything is gold. $500,000 cars. $12 million car. I don't know how the value goes that high, but they have all of this money. And they're supposed to be, their economy is so much better than the United States of America. Thanks for subscribing, Maxim. But they're still jealous of us. We are still the greatest country in the world. They're still jealous of us. It doesn't matter how many beautiful structures China makes. It doesn't matter how many beautiful structures Europe makes. It doesn't matter how beautiful cultures there is in Africa, believe it or not. In South America, it doesn't matter how beautiful Mexico is. They are still jealous. They are still envious of our country. And they want to do anything they can to destroy us. They're jealous. I'm going to tell you this, brother. Aztec, this is a true story, my friend. I was homeless. Everybody knows that if you've been following me, you know, everybody knows that I went through this little depression, very depression attack because of something that happened in my life. But you know, I was homeless for like months, almost a year. I think it was like 8 to 9 months. And I was homeless, but I owned my car. I paid off. The car was mine. And I remember I bought it brand new. And I slept in my car, and I used to go and use the gym at work, before an actual morning shift showed up. I would shower, exercise, and boom, I'd be ready for my shift. And then when I got off work, I would just go spend some time at the park, grab some food, spend some time at the park reading, writing poems. I know it was very gay, whatever. And then I decided, this is when I was living down in California. And then I decided to come back to Washington, right? Now, while I'm here in Washington, and I'm not going to mention names, but there is a man that has 2 houses. Yes, this is a relative of mine. 2 houses, guys. 2 houses. Both 5 bedrooms. Both 5 bedrooms. He has a shop. He asked me to come and help him. So I need some money. Of course, I'm going to come and help him. I'm sleeping in my car. When I wake up, I go grab my coffee at Mickey D's, grab my coffee and my breakfast, and then when the owner of the business comes in, I get out of my car / house. Now, I didn't get offered housing. I didn't get none of that. Now, this is my relative. 2 houses, relative. He has 3 kids. Anyways, I get out of my car, and he's stressed. He's having problems. But he's got nice cars, brand new trucks, Sprinters, you know, the big vans, big ones, 100,000 plus. And he sees me in the morning and he says, mind you, I'm poor. They're rich. And I get out and he asks me this. He says, why are you so happy? And I said, what do you mean? He said, why are you so happy? And I said, well, why not? He said, well, you're sleeping in your car. You don't have a home to live. You barely got any money. Why are you so happy? And I said, well, I'll be honest with you. I have Jesus Christ in my heart, and that's all I can tell you. So, yeah, that's it. And he says, well, so do I. When I was like, well, then you should be happy. Because everything we need is God in our life. See, all the money and all the materialistic things that you may have, those are just extras. But I wasn't jealous of him or them. I pray that God will prosper them even more. Even though I'm the homeless, sleeping in my car. And by the way, my inheritance was given away to bring one of my brothers here. My inheritance. And now some of you guys watched the video from Honduras. That's right. That property was to be mine. That house was supposed to be mine. I should have a place in Honduras that I could have built up and say, this is my father's inheritance given to me. And that was taken away from me. But the point is, even as I was homeless, even as I was living in my car, I was never jealous of the rich man and his family. I pray for them. I bless them. God prospered them. You know, they got two houses. God, they got cars. They got a business. They got everything. Father, I pray that you bring comfort, compassion, joy, happiness in their life. I do the opposite of what some people on my chat or on the Democratic side do. You see, when somebody has something better than what they have, they like to be jealous and they hate that person for their success. But see, I'm the other way around. I'm the opposite. I bless those who have more than me. I pray for them so that they can have more. I want everything for them until they are happy. Guys, I don't care what you do behind closed doors. That's your life. Don't pretend that you don't know what I'm talking about, because you know what I'm talking about. Well, I'm going to tell you what happened to that rich man. That rich man lost his wife, lost his children, and lost both of his houses. Why do you think that is? Now imagine if they were miserable when they were rich, what do you think happened to them when they lost everything? I was already happy and I was homeless. When I got a place, woo! Let's go, right? We celebrate. We're excited. Thank you, Father. Thank you, God. To you be all the glory. Every time you grab some food, you're going to eat some food, even if it's a small little sandwich, peanut butter and jelly. Thank you, Father, for this food. Bless it. Father, may other people also have food in their table. In the name of Jesus Christ, I pray, amen. Let's go and eat. Very simple. Very simple. Well, needless to say, I went on to help them because they're relatives. I went on to help them get their business back. I'm sorry I couldn't fix the relationship, just broke off. You know, they decided to go their separate ways, so divorced and everything. And you know what? The person came back to church, a different state, but came back to church and finally found a Christian woman. And this Christian woman is very strong in her faith. And that's the perfect helper that he needed. He is now a devoted Christian. How righteous, I don't know. That's for God to judge. But he is a devoted Christian. He prays all the time. He is very happy. Imagine that. Because Jesus Christ is in his heart. Imagine that. Now, he's not making the money that he was before, but he's still making a 6-figure income. And you know what I do? I pray for him to be blessed even more. I pray for them to be blessed even more. Now, they got nice cars. They got a nice big house, good salary, got their own business. And I am so happy for them. I'm not going to sit here and start cursing them. Oh, wow, God, how can you do that? Oh, why not me? I'm the one that loves you. I'm the one that really believes in you. Why not me? Why not bless me? Complain, whine. Shut the hell up. You guys need to learn to be grateful. You see, that's the difference between the people that come in here and hate me I have a clean soul. I have a clean soul. Jose Lopez says, I don't pray because you don't deserve it. Well, you don't pray for me, my friend. See, you haven't learned the secret of praying. You never heard of the saying, giving is how we receive. You don't understand what that means, do you? Well, I'm going to tell you something. I remember when I was in my early 20s, there was a pastor of the Hispanic church. Now, mind you, most of the Hispanics were illegal. But I was so into God. It's all right, cannabis. Don't worry about it, brother. It's okay. You know what I find out before I tell you this story? You know what I have found out? That a lot of times I'm reading comments on here, and some people are not as bad as I read. You know what I'm saying? Like when I hear their voice, it's like a total different person. So I try not to take it too personally, right, when I'm reading things, because, even if I'm typing something, I might be sarcastic. Maybe I'm just fooling around, right? Like Aztec. He's an asshole, but nobody, it's okay. We get it, right? Thank you, Dave. David, I appreciate you. Hey, Michael, how are you? Welcome to the channel. And so, when people come in and they start saying, oh my God, you're supposed to be a Christian. Oh, look at the way you talk. Well, I always tell people I'm not that kind of Christian. Listen, you be as good as you think you can be, okay? I'm going to be as good as I think I can be. That's what I believe. That's what I'm going to stick with, okay? So that's where I'm at. And so I will say, if I get too mad at people that are just triggering me on the chat, I apologize. I know that if I talk with you, it might be different. Maybe it's worse, or maybe you are who I think you are. But I have found out that a lot of times when I talk to people, voice to voice, you guys are actually different, and it's not as bad. And I try to be very. Hey, man. Okay, Aztec, I love you, man. All right. I love you. I learned to see your dumb ways, and don't worry. I got you, bro. I got you. All in due fun, all right? All in good fun. Okay, let's just go that way. All in good fun. Let's see what else we got. Steve, God is good, and so is Trump. Amen, brother. Jive says, nobody's perfect. I have my own relationship with God. That's right, Jive. I'm going to say this, though. I will give you something, okay? God is the only good. That is true. But we're also good in a human way, not in a godly way, because God's good is perfect. Our good is not perfect. Our good is very imperfect, okay? So when we say we're good people, we don't mean we're like God good. We're like human good. There's a certain level right here. This is God. This is us. God good, us good. All right, there's a lot of things that we have to understand. And what that means is that we need to be flexible with other people as well. Okay, that's what that means. So if you don't want to pray for me, that's okay. That means that you're not praying for yourself. Giving is how we receive. I have always prayed for other people, and I have always received what I pray for other people. Now, God has a way to use us, and God has a way to do what he needs us to do, but it has to be his way. You see, if I pray for you to be prosperous, right? What's prosperous? Well, it could mean prosperous in a relationship with your children, with your house, with your wife or husband. It could be with your boss. It could be maybe you're rich. Maybe you come into some great wealth. But you see, I pray for that, and I get that. Right? Because I pray that for somebody else. So I'm giving. So then I start receiving. Now, does that mean that God is going to make me a millionaire? Probably not. Because in the same manner is I am praying for everybody. So therefore I am receiving a blessing. But at the same time, I know there is a disclaimer in very small print. And these very small prints are the most important prints of the whole document. And it says, God's will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And therefore, I can never be jealous. Now, can I want something? Of course. But I'm not going to be jealous of you. I'm going to say, man, you are so blessed. And I am going to be so happy for you that you have that. I really get excited for other people's success. That's something that not many people have. Okay? So now, we're going to go ahead and jump into the issue that we have at hand. Now, I put my phone number up there if somebody wants to go ahead and make a comment. Jay has been talking all this shit on my chat, but he didn't call at all, even though the phone number has been pinned up there. And, guys, if you don't believe in the Bible, if you don't believe, that's okay. That's just what I choose to believe. But you know what I am very happy of? That I don't follow a Muslim religion that wants to conquer the world for government and oppression. See, the difference is, Christians, we want to promote the gospel of Jesus Christ and the message of salvation to the world to be saved, not to be killed. That is the difference. We cherish life. Muslims, they worship death. It's what they do. And I find it very interesting. Thank you, Kat. And I find it very interesting that women, knowing that women are nothing to Muslims, they support them. They support them. All right. Let me go ahead and start off the story here, because that's a lot of rambling right there. That's about an hour of saying good morning to everybody. We value life. I hope you do, Jose. Let's see. Scott says music makes the world a better place. Yeah, it can do both, my friend. Remember, who here can tell me who was the angel of music? Anybody? Just for the religious people. Who was the angel of music? I know that's not his title. I don't want to give it up too much. Who was the angel of music? Scott is already there. Yeah. Okay, so my mom is dead, bro, but she was an angel. She's waiting for me on the second coming of Jesus. Lucifer was made perfect, beautiful. And yes, he is the creator of music. Music will either make you cry of sadness. Music will make you cry of joyfulness. Music will make you passionate. Music will make you lust. Music can even force you to love, to melt. Music can anger you. Music can make you violent. Music can corrupt you. So yes, music is great, but you have to choose the right music. For example, this is a given. This is a given. Black people, most black people, have chosen to support rap music, gangster rap, and R&B. All this mix of genres, they're changing all the time. But they have chosen to support music that supports violence, gang violence, gun violence amongst their own people. This violence has nothing to do with what they claim when they try to play the racist victim card. They choose to have that life. Everything. When I was in high school, we used to use the word nigga all the time. Nigga this, nigga that, all the time. And I thought, that's okay, because all my black friends are saying it. All the music that we listen to say it. So it must be okay for me to use it. Until one day, yeah, Eazy-E, Dr. Dre, we know. You know, Ice Cube. I mean, these were the beats that we liked back then. I like to listen to some Lighter Shade of Brown, Cypress Hill. I mean, this is bad music, good and bad music. It's all in there. So I was one time I was playing football, right, on the weekend, and these two older black people, right, this older black man. One of them, his name was Charles. I remember Charles. He was skinny. He was fast like a motherfucker. He had one eye. And I play quarterback. And I remember, man, and I say, hut, and I go back and I see him flying. Man, I let it rip. He went under, caught the ball, sprinted, juked a couple of guys, scores a touchdown, and I said, my nigga. And he stopped. He stopped celebrating. And he said, Dennis, come here. Come here, brother. Come here. He put his arm around my shoulder. And he says, you know what? I love you, brother. I love you, little bro. He said, but I understand that this is how you guys talk with your friends in school. I said, yeah. We only hang out with just all black and Mexicans, And he said, I know, Dennis. I know. And he said, I don't think anything of it. See, it's okay with me. But let me give you some advice. Don't say that word. And I said, but it doesn't. No, don't say that word. Because you're going to say that word in front of the wrong person. And they are not going to like you. And they might do something to you. And I said, you know what, sir? Charles. I said, I apologize. I am so sorry. He said, don't apologize to me, Dennis. I know you don't mean it in a hateful way. I'm just giving you advice that some people are not going to like that word. And so you know what? I say it on here as an example of what not to say. I hate it when people say, oh, don't say the N word. And I was like, okay, well, there's like 3 different N words now. Which one? Nuts, nuclear, or nigga? Which one is it? Right? I will never use the other one because that one I believe that was meant to be a racist comment. But the other one is supposed to be like fool, ignorant, you clown, right? When you say it to friends, it's no big deal. But when you say it to somebody else as an insult, I think that's when it becomes bad. Now, with that being said, I feel like music can be used for good and can be used for bad, right? This is why when you go to church, there's a different kind of music and lyrics, right? So I say this. If I'm going to compromise, I'm just going to say this. It's okay to like the beat, right? Right? And the bass and the beat and everything is going right? You guys know what song that is? I gotta say, today was a good day, right? That's the song. And I love that from Ice Cube. But then when he goes into the lyrics, he degrades women, and he's not teaching peace. He's talking about shooting police and F the police and this and that. And with Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre, they're smoking weed. It's not medicinal. It is meant to get you high. They're drinking 40s. The guy comes out the door. Snoop Dogg comes out with a wrist of condoms and stuff with like 3 or 4 women inside. You know what I'm saying? So they're teaching immorality, sexual perversion, drug addictions, gangster criminality, gun violence. So they're teaching you all this. They're degrading women. They're using women as a piece of meat that you can dispose of. They wonder why they have all these babies' mamas all over the place. They wonder why the welfare system is so full of minorities. They wonder why the husbands don't want the men don't want to become husbands and why they don't stick around the house. Because the women reject them. After they get pregnant, they just don't care about having a man. You know why? Because since the 80s, they've been saying that why would I keep a man when I have free housing, when I get food, when I get money, when I get free health care? You get everything if you are a single mother. Why would you need a father in your child's life? You need company. Anybody, any desperate man is going to want to hide the snake. Any desperate man. It don't matter what you look like. That's the truth. And if you are like, whoa, like nobody will look at you, there's a lot of makeup that will hide a lot of scars and will actually put somebody else's face on your face. And with enough drinks, anybody will pay attention to you, okay? So that's just the bad side of it. Oh, damn, Tears is here. What's going on, brother? Oh, man, hey, guys, just reminded me. I apologize. I was going to try to get on live yesterday. And so I was going to go live in the afternoon. But then my wife asked me to go spend some time with her. And I thought that was priority. Okay? So I tell you guys all of this because I don't want you to think that I've always been this, saint man, Christian guy. No. Man, I was so into all that music. I was so but you know what? Even though I was so into the music, I always thought gangs is not good. Violence is never good. Shooting your brother is never good. To just use women as a piece of meat is never good. So even though the music was bad, thankfully, my mother taught me good morals, good common sense. And so I keep living life that way. Okay? Now, whether you agree with me or not, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What does matter is, what are we going to do today in our life, in our country? What do we live for? Do you think about your children's future when you go to the voting poll, to the booth, and cast your vote? Do you think, do I really want just people to think they're cats and dogs instead of a man or a woman? Do you think it's actually okay to destabilize our morality? Do you really think it's okay to destabilize the nucleus family? The mother and the father with the children? Do you think it's okay to live in a science fiction world like Star Wars? Like even the Marvel comics. What's the Galaxy guys? Guardians of the Galaxy, right? A human sleeping with some other humanoid being, extraterrestrial, animalistic, bestiality, whatever that thing is called. I think bestiality might be something more deeper than that, but you know what I'm saying? Like men that think that they can sleep with a dog or whatever, right? Look at Jose Lopez. Now he's trying to act all gangster on me. This guy, bro. I'm from El Barrio, man. You can't fake the funk on a nasty dunk, they say. I'm old school, and I'm sure I'm a lot older than you. You have no idea. Maybe you don't have enough experience in life, but I do, my friend. I have plenty of that. We all got you back, though. Go Bears! That explains everything. This guy is from Chicago. He's the Chicago Bears guy. No, I'm a Seahawks fan. Why? Because I live in Seattle, Washington, and that is our football team. With that being said, we get to the point of what we are here to talk about this morning, and that is Somalians in Minnesota. And yes, they are connected with Washington State. Well, look at that. Wouldn't you know it? Let's see, Tommy, how old are you, Tommy? The camera adds like 15 pounds to my face. Sometimes, well, there is no beauty adjuster on the camera, so I look as old as I look. Some people say that I look like 60-something. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for Paul Salsi. Let's make Black Lives Matter in Chicago again. Yes, sir. Then, okay, Dance for Tears. I'm gonna have to remove your moderator. Damn, Tears tastes good. You have been fired from the moderator list. You're blocking our own people. Paul Salsi is my boy. All right. There we go. See, you guys have to understand. Dam's tears taste good. He's a black, an old black man who is also a veteran. And this guy doesn't take shit from nobody. So he's very tough. So I'm going to have to remove them from my moderator list. But nonetheless, my love and my respect for you, my friend. Thank you for being here. All right, guys. Before we go ahead and jump into this Minnesota Somali guy, because people are going to say, "Oh, this guy's racist." Before we jump into that, nobody calls Trump God. Check your text. All right, what you got? Oh, there it is. I need to. Let's see. What phone number did I put? Oh shit. Oh wow. My bad, Jay. My bad, Jay. I gave you the wrong number. I apologize. All right, Trinity, put the phone number. Oh, man, I'm glad you put that on there. No wonder. People are probably calling the wrong number. My bad. Okay, Jay. There's going to be, yeah, he is a proud black man. I love Dance for Tears. I let him talk for an hour and some change this weekend because he was telling me a lot of good stories. And just so you know, man, I love people that are honest, that are themselves, that don't hide behind the keyboard, okay? So 65 years ago, black people had to sit on the back of the bus. Well, however you want to see it, I don't know about you guys. I always like to sit in the back of the bus. Always. I don't know why. Maybe I was just a bad boy. All right, Jay. Trinity, go ahead and put the phone number with the *67 to option to block if they want to block the number, and then I'll pin that comment. Okay? Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm glad you said that. I think I always do that with that number, to be honest. Yeah, Mike Holmes says I go directly to the back. Yeah, man, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I always start sitting in the back, like unless I'm trying to get off early, very quick on the stops. Maybe I'll sit in the front. But if I have a lot of stops to go, I go back to the back of the bus. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I apologize, Trinity. You never lose the wrench because you know my rules. All right, there you go, sweetheart. Thank you for telling me. Oh my God, what is Monday? Monday, can't trust that day. 'Cause Monday morning, I forget all my information. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to torture you with that. Let me go ahead and pin that baby up there. Wait, how come I can't pin? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. If you want to call in, Jay, go ahead, buddy. No, I don't smoke weed. You know what? I have nothing against people that want to smoke weed because I know that a lot of people, it's medicinal, etc. I'm not going to judge you for that. Okay. What's popping, Jason? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. It makes me sick. Seriously, it's nothing against anybody smoking weed. You can do whatever you want. I used to smoke all the time, not weed, cigarettes, and so I know what you mean with things like that. But it makes me want to throw up. It really does. Just the smell of it. It's so strong, almost instant. I just can't stand it. So I always ask people, don't smoke that shit around me. That's all. Smoke it at home. I get it. But don't smoke it around me. I appreciate that. Even as a smoker, I've always thought, when I used to go to the bars and used to be able to smoke in the bars, and we order some food to eat, I've always said, hey, do you mind if I smoke when you're eating? And, no, it's okay. I always asked. But for them to smoke while I eat, I didn't care. And so they will ask me, it's like, oh, dude, I don't care. I ask because that's just for me. You see what I'm saying? I don't force other people if they're doing the same thing that I'm doing, I'm not going to force other people to do it the way I do. And that's just not me. I don't even know if that makes sense, but that's what I feel. All right. Let's see. Dennis, a singer-songwriter here in Germany, wrote a good song 20 years ago. Reinhard May, Say Waxam. It's more important in this time will be cool. Both side of voters will think about this. I don't know. I never heard of that song, I don't think. All right, Jay, go ahead and give me a call. The phone number is correct now and is pinned 425-583-1155. Unless you are in Africa, then I don't know what number you have to dial. I think you have to put a 1 before it, and I think that's it. 1 and the area code and the phone number. Go for it, Jay. I want you to tell me all about how great Democrats are, since you are a Democrat. You want me to put, there you go. Wait a minute. You are not in Chicago.
Hi, is this Dennis?
Yes, who's this?
This is Maxim, and I'm watching your live stream live.
Oh, hi,
and
Maxim.
I got a really good story for you.
All right, go for it. You are live.
All right. On October 5th, 2023, while I was peacefully at home, my mom, and this is fucking scares me to tell this to people, she calls the police on me.
Yeah.
So that I could get sent to the hospital against my will. And she says I needed to see a doctor. And I'm like, okay, if you want me to see a doctor, why don't you come to me? I'll be waiting at the house. My mom was on vacation. She was worried, sick for me. She wanted to call the police so that I could go to the hospital. Mind you, that 2 weeks ago, I opened the door to the police. They stormed in my house, and then they said I needed to go with them to the hospital. I went with them to the hospital, and then when I said, hey, I don't know what I'm doing here, can I just leave? They said no, and then when I got out of the room, like this little holding cell that I was in the hospital, I was trying to push open the door. It was locked, and I thought, oh, it's locked, okay. I guess they want me. Mm-hmm. And then the security guard, he grabs me by the back, puts me on the bed. A bunch of nurses come in, and they put 2 needles. 1 needle on my left arm, 1 needle on my right arm. And they say, this is cataracts. You're going to calm down. But later I found out in the medical records, they gave me very strong antipsychotics and benzos to really put me to sleep. And that just really terrified me. And on October 5th, 2023, I thought, no, I'm not going to allow the police to come in my house. And I recorded the whole thing, and I got too scared. I've never been that scared in my life before. And I turned my fear to anger, and I went to the kitchen and I grabbed the knife. But I was recording the whole thing. Yeah. I even told them, you're violating my rights, officer. And this was in my town in Massachusetts. And I dropped the knife, and I have it all recorded. I opened the window. I told him to get off my property. He says, I was lying, drop the knife. And I say, I don't have a knife. He says, drop the knife. I say, I don't have anything. I have a camera right here. And he shoots me at my right arm. And I like the fact that you were talking about immigration and that, we have laws in this country, but when we have police officers that don't even respect the Fourth Amendment right of your own home, then do we even need to defend our country? Do we even need to have a government that comes to our house and kidnaps you and say that you're mentally ill? It's terrifying.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, man. Really sorry that happened to you. I think the only thing that I caught out of everything is that your mother called them and told them that you were psychotic. And I think that when the police, you have to understand this, when the police respond to emergencies every single time. It doesn't matter if it's just some argument that maybe you and I are having, right? We're just being loud, and the police is called. I have seen way too many instances where the police come in there just unprepared. They're just there to investigate, and because they don't have hands on guns, they have been killed. And so when they go into a domestic violence or some sort of, like in your case, right, the mom called in and said this guy's crazy, and he has a knife. Well, that's enough for them to be threatened and to be scared. I'll be honest with you, every single cop is scared, every single one of them. Okay, and the only reason why they act in the way that they act is because they are trained to overcome that fear. And unfortunately, with you, for the second time when they came out, there was already history there. And so, I'm not going to make excuses for cops not doing, following the law. They're human, and they will make mistakes. All I can tell you is this. Every time that we have an interaction with the police, what we need to do is always cooperate. This whole thing that we get on YouTube, where if the police comes to you and they ask you for ID, nope, you don't have to ask. You don't have to show them ID. It's like, come on.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
There's another channel called Delete Laws. I've been watching that guy a lot. His name is Chili Castro. Do you know him?
No, I don't know their names. I just seen some videos.
So I've been watching him, and you could probably see the video there of me getting shot.
Oh, really?
And after,
I was going to make a joke and say, I think I seen that video, but that was just a joke. That'd be funny.
No, it literally says, the title of the video is "Dirty Cop Shoots Man in His Own Home." Search that up.
Okay, I'll look it up if I remember after the show.
Up.
Let me see. Actually, let me take a look.
And,
what is it?
Yeah, take a look. I want to watch with your live stream. I'm going to hang up the call, and I just want you
let
to
me
see
see.
your reaction, okay?
Hold on. I have a couple of things that I have lined up in here. Let's see. What's it called again? The title?
The title is "Dirty Cop Shoots Man in His Own Home."
Type it with one hand, brother.
And if I didn't have a video, I mean,
is that a Dallas?
Like, I would have kept resisting. All right, let me hang up.
So there's one that says deputy accidentally shoots homeowner who called 911.
No, it's by Delete Laws. So in the title, type in Delete Laws with a Z at the end.
Let's see. Body cam officer shoots man with his own gun. Florida man accidentally shot by deputy during investigation. You better not be any of these guys. I'll just. Here we go. It says off-duty officer shoots man. No. Off-duty, no. Bro, I don't see shit. Put a link on the chat. Put the name on the chat, and I'll copy that.
All right, I will.
Yeah, put it on the link, and then I'll go ahead and play it. Okay. Thanks for calling, brother.
I'm gonna hang up. Bye bye.
Yep. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna make excuses for police. I know that there's some police out there that make mistakes. The only thing that I can tell you is everything that we have watched, and I'm gonna find a video from the crime chef, right, for the end of this chat or this video. But the police, man, too many police officers have been killed. When they come in and they try to be nice and they are not, alert, they get taken out. They get taken out, and I don't think that's right. I'm waiting for the title. Jose Gonzalez, you are the joke, my friend. Let's see. Let me change that. How about we just look up at the title of the channel? Maxim, put the link, my friend. Just put the name that you tell me. There you go. Dirty Cop Shoots. Okay.
I want to first.
I don't see that link. It's not giving it to me. Delete laws. How long ago was this? Is that delete laws together? I can't believe I'm still looking for this. All right, I found his channel. We are not going to subscribe. Did you sue the police department for that, or what did the police say about that? I'm still looking for the Dirty Cop title. Dirty, 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 dirty. I don't see the Dirty Cop. That video is... That's crazy. No, I don't see the actual video anywhere on here. As you can imagine, he has a lot of videos that he putting out there, but I'm trying to find that title you gave me. Dirty Cop gets caught red-handed. That's not it. There was actually a couple of ICE agents as well that got caught doing some bad shit when they were off duty. So, yeah, nobody's perfect, and they should all be they should be upholding the law themselves. Come on, buddy. Where are you? I don't see it. Let's see. Dirty Cop runs up and puts a gun to a man's head. Everything except your video, my friend. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I don't see it, my friend. All right, I don't see it, brother. All right, well, let's go ahead and. Sorry about that. Jay, I want Jay to call me. Hey, Tanya. Good morning. How are you? I'm already looking at 2 years ago. They're not set in order. No, I think it was a video, Trinity. He has shorts and videos as well, but I don't see that one with that title. And I think that when police officers do that, it gives everybody else a bad name. Let's see. Dirty cop pulls over a judge. Dirty cop plans drugs. Dirty cop should have gone to jail. I'm not a dirty cop in Chicago. Huh. I'm looking at delete loss. I don't see it. Maybe you can put the direct link on there. Let's see if you can put the direct link to that video. Brother, I had a hard time finding old videos that I wanted to show. So, and that's on my list of videos. Dirty cop gets pardoned by Trumpstein. This is why you get picked on, man. This is why you get picked on. Well, let's see. There is this one video. Let's watch this video here that we have. This is not your video, but I've seen this one before.
All right. Can you call your supervisor? All right, go for it. Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands. Here.
The guy's gonna punch him on the face, I think, on this video. Okay. Now, I'm not gonna make excuses for this guy. let's watch the video together, and let's see how we judge the situation. Okay.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason? Step out now. All right. No, don't. Get on the ground. Look, stop fighting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
We're going to watch a video.
I do want to point out that is a black cop as well with them. Okay. It's not just the. Yeah, you can always email it for sure. Thank you, Trinity. All right, thank you. Let's see. All right. Did you found the Trinity? Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. I've seen this video from this dude before, but I think the black dude, was actually in the wrong. That's just me. But again, it's just not complying, man, with the police is not a good thing. All
I
right.
want you to pay very close attention to the sequence of events that
At your request, okay? At your request.
happens in this video.
What the f is wrong with you? Get the f out of here! Drop the knife! I don't have a knife! Drop the knife! I don't have anything!
The man in the video is named Maxim. The cop tells him to put down the knife. He does.
I have a camera right here! Ow, fuck! What the f is wrong with you, you fucking fascist? Fuck!
I want to point out the spooky sound effect in the back. Okay, so somebody calls, says you have a knife. They can't see through that dirty window, it looks like.
I give up!
Good job, buddy.
If the police come to your door and say, hello, hello, let me come in, you say, not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Go away, piggy. But that's not what Maxim does. Maxim instead pulls out a weapon, and when he exposes that he has a weapon to the JBTPs outside of his house, they shoot him.
The pigs are back. This is ridiculous. Who is... Oh my fucking god. The pigs. The pigs are fucking back. The pigs are back. The pigs are back.
Looks like you have a nice house, bro.
This is ridiculous. No.
Do not come! Do not come in my house! I do not care. Do not come in my house. Good, you should not come in my house because I'm recording. I feel like my rights are violated in this country. No. I feel danger.
Do not open the door for police. If the cops have a warrant to come in, they will. If they don't,
Guys, have mercy.
they won't. Don't open the door.
Yes, you are. No, damn you. No. Leave me alone, please. Please leave me alone. What the hell do you want from me? What the hell's wrong with you people? No! Do not come! No! You will arrest me! You will arrest me! Yes, you will arrest me! Yes, you will! You do not swear to God! You do not believe in a God! You are a pig! Get the fuck away from my house now! Yes, you did! You put me in the hospital! Yes, you did! Yes, you did! You are a liar! Get the fuck out of here now! Get the fuck out of here!
Do
Because-
not
Because Ron, everybody always uses the racist card. That's why we had to mention it.
Get out!
So, guys, I want you to be, what's the word? Give him the benefit of doubt on his reaction. I can tell that he's very paranoid with what's happening. Of course, he already had that experience before. Aztec is completely right. They are also afraid. Now, this is the reason why, I can see some things sometimes are right and some things are wrong. And what do I say that? Because first of all, they didn't shoot at you when they saw you through the glass on the door. Okay? And let's see, what was that, Cutting? Thanks for the chat, brother. Dennis, the first video is incomplete. The guy had an expired driver's license and a knife under his seat. Oh, yeah, I saw that video. And he had drugs in the car. He only started recording after the police approached him 15 minutes later. Yep. Thanks for the chat, bro. I remember that. We'll go back to it, I guess, maybe. We'll see. I know, I seen the full video. So, to make a long story short is, okay, so they didn't have guns out. They came and knocked on the door. There is I don't know if it's a law. I don't know what you call it, but if somebody is causing what's the word? If somebody is in danger of harming themselves, in this case, doors are locked, nothing they can do. They probably thought they were saving your life by shooting you in the arm. Okay, that's just a deduction that I get out of it, just because I saw that big ass knife come out, right? And as soon as they see that weapon on there, now it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to shoot this guy in the arm so that I can save his life, right? So I think that it was mostly that you were scared, and it's okay. It's okay. Everybody's nerves are different. But I think it was mostly because you were scared. It looks like you were a little bit paranoid. It looks like you were a bit upset because of the previous experience, as the police officer said that it wasn't him that came in the first time. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that you're completely wrong, but at the same time, you have to understand why they have to react a certain way. See, their job is to protect you, even from yourself. So let's see how this ends. Which, by the way, there's music in the background, so this scene is probably going to be either deleted or muted if you're watching this on replay.
Get out! Get out!
Yeah, I think right now you probably mean get away, right? You're not really thinking about the words you're saying to them, but you're saying get away. I understand.
What the hell is wrong with you people? You do not want to talk to me. You are violating my First Amendment right. You get the fuck out of here! Fucking God! Get the fuck out of here!
The 1969 case of Frazier versus Cupp allows police to lie to you, and it's not a violation of your rights, and it's not outside of police policy.
So when people come into my channel, they say that I am passing misinformation and I'm spreading hate. Well, what I see this YouTuber doing It's encouraging bad behavior against police officers. And I don't appreciate that. I don't like that. Cutting Edge is correct about the first video. Let's go ahead and see if we can find that other video so that we can go ahead and put this to rest. But I can tell you right now, if police feels like you are a danger to yourself or somebody else, they can break that door in. That's what I understand from the housing laws. Is that a police law? I don't know. But a housing law, I don't know if this is your private residency. I don't know if that is a thing, okay? I will research it as we let this guy play.
Get the fuck out of here! This is ridiculous. I have a knife right here, defending myself, Second Amendment right. Get the fuck out of here!
Ridiculous. Fucking pigs.
Get the fuck out of here, fucking pigs! Get the fuck out of here! What the fuck is wrong?
Okay, so I want you to listen to this part right here. Yes, the police can break into your house without a warrant if they have a reasonable belief someone inside is in imminent danger or needs immediate aid. This is what I'm talking about. Like hearing screams for help, seeing a violent struggle, or responding to a credible emergency call. Exigent circumstances. Allowing them to enter to prevent harm, stop evidence destruction, or pursue a fleeing suspect. This power is an exception to the Fourth Amendment rules requiring warrants, focusing on genuine emergencies rather than general suspicion. The way that you are talking to them gives me signs that you're not stable and that you are willing to commit harm to people. If somebody else is in your house, the police don't know that. So the police don't want to wait until something bad happens in the house. And so I think that, that this guy is giving you bad information. This guy should be telling you the next time, don't grab a knife, don't grab any weapons. You can always open the door, let the police know everything is okay. They are not going to come in and break into your house if you act rational, if you are complying, you're cooperating, you're somebody called the cops, right? That part we don't see. Somebody called the cops and we don't know what's going on. So being the fact that you already have history, right, of psychotic behavior, this is why they gave you that medicine. This is why they gave you those shots. Now, I don't know where that will go, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure you went to court for this if that was the case. But the fact is that you're yelling frantically at Adam, and I think that causes for suspicion that there is a dangerous situation in the house, and that just denying to have a conversation with the police could also be a sign or a reason to believe that you are hiding something. They don't want to come back in 7 days and find out that you butchered somebody. You know what I'm saying? So this one, I'm sorry, brother. I believe this one is on you. But let's continue to watch the whole clip and see how it goes.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here!
Did you hear the knife hit the counter? Listen carefully. I'm going to play this again and listen to him drop the knife. Is now.
I'm not going to assume that the knife is dropped. And he could have knocked something over.
Dropped.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here!
Drop the knife.
I don't have a knife.
Drop the knife.
I don't have anything. I have a camera right here. Oh fuck! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Did you see it? You wouldn't be able to see his hand on camera.
So the difference is when he went to the front door, that's a clear glass. You can see the face of the police officer, and he's showing a knife to the police officer, right? On that window in the kitchen, you can't tell what he's holding. Even if his hand is this way, he's still recording with this hand, which tells me that they probably think that he's holding some sort of weapon because they saw him holding that knife. See, once they make the call, okay, we got a knife, we got a suspect with a knife, blah, 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 whatever the code is, okay? You have to understand you're putting yourself in a situation where the cops will have to respond a certain way. This is the same mentality that people use when they go protest ICE. See, they're entitled. They go out there and start F the police, and they start yelling and start acting irrational. They start acting crazy. They start hitting federal police officers or ICE agents, their car. That is a crime. You can be arrested for that. They throw ice balls at ICE agents. That is assault. You can go to jail for that. So anybody that doesn't cooperate does not have a case. If you wanted to have a case, you could have opened the door with no knife, of course, and you could have said, okay, I'm going to record for my own safety. And you can stay inside the house, and you can say, you are not allowed to come into my house. But the problem is that you were already, your wheels were turning. You know what I'm saying? And you panicked. You seem to be having some sort of not anxiety attack, but like you're panicking on the situation, and that's why they did what they did. But the way that he's talking out right now, see, he's trying to make something out of nothing. Now, Maxime, I'm going to tell you something. The moment that you come out and threaten somebody with a knife or a gun, your Fourth Amendment right goes out the window. Because you're no longer using that as a defense in your house. This is the police. See, you should have just either stay quiet, just turn the lights off, and okay, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a better way to handle the situation. And the best advice that I can give you instead of what this guy is doing, it's record it. Because if they violate your rights, see, I want you to understand something, okay? It's not about, you can't tell them to leave anymore. The reason for that is the call has been made. You are crazy, even if you're not, right? But you're crazy and, you're psychotic or whatever the people want to say about you, right? Okay, the moment somebody makes that call, what the police wants to know is, are they saying the truth? If you go in and you talk to them at the door, I can guarantee you this situation would have been a whole different story. And if they broke your rights and came into your house without a warrant, because you're talking to them, you're cooperating. Hey, listen, I know I had an incident a long time ago, but I don't know what they're talking about. I live alone in my house or whatever, right? If you still live with your mom and your mom called them, she's the mom. They're going to believe her. If you have been violent towards her, if you have been rebellious, if you cuss her at her, if you disrespect her, maybe your mom is intimidated and she fears for her life. Even if you have a disability, you have to force yourself, okay? Extra harder than a normal person. You have to force yourself extra harder to control yourself. You got to talk to yourself and be like, hey, listen, man, I'm so pissed off, but this is not the way to be. You got to be able to control yourself, Maxie. I really wish you the best, okay? I don't believe this guy. I think that he's just making a video for himself. He's not really trying to help you understand your rights. He's just promoting, violence against police. And that's really sad because there is police that abuse their authority. There's power trips. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But the fact that they already had an incident happen before, they are more cautious. And, well, they know the situation has escalated to the next level. They're probably told this is a person that we can't trust. He's not stable. And, well, coming out, yelling at them, cussing at them, and showing them a knife, it just proves what they accuse you of on the phone call. Yeah, if I was a cop, I don't know if I would have shot through that window. I mean, maybe. But, you know, at that point, you know, if they disarmed you by shooting you, now they can break the door in and come in and provide you some health care. All right? So they had to treat your wound. If you got hit, I think at that point they can break down the door. Okay? That's just me. It's just, you know, it's probably not lawful. But if you went to a judge, I'm sure that he will be able to explain the law better to you. All right. I hope that was enough. Okay? Now, the guy, let's see. Yeah, I seen this video. Cutting Edge, do you have the other half of the video of the black guy in the car? I'm going to try to find the video. Hold on. Man hit in the face by officer during Jacksonville traffic stop speaks out. Oh, he's the victim, all right. Let me see if now let's listen to how the news actually covers this, okay?
We begin tonight in Jacksonville, Florida, where a routine traffic stop turned violent has placed the city and the sheriff's department at the center of the country's latest debate on police use of force. The driver, 22-year-old William McNeil, spoke publicly for the first time about the incident. CBS's Elaine Quijano was there.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle!
Days after William McNeil Jr. released this cell phone video of his violent traffic stop in Florida,
Justice for William McNeil. Justice for William McNeil.
The fallout continues to grow. The video shows Jacksonville sheriff's officers shattering his car window, punching him across the face, and dragging him from his vehicle before placing him under arrest. Today, McNeil spoke publicly for the first time.
That day, I just really wanted to know, why I was getting pulled over and why I needed to step out the car when I knew I didn't do nothing.
He didn't do nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong, meaning he did something wrong.
McNeil later pled guilty to resisting arrest without violence and driving with a suspended license. Ben Crump is William McNeil's attorney.
It is a classic case of driving while black and police.
Oh, the racist card, guys. Oh my God. Driving while black. Yeah, because that's what black police officers do.
Excessive force on a young man who never ever did anything to warrant such force.
But the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says there's more to the story. They released police body cam footage showing McNeil repeatedly asking why he was pulled over, shutting his door, and ignoring repeated requests for him to step out of his vehicle. Sheriff.
There you go, my friend. That will get you a slap in the face.
TK Waters.
When incomplete cell phone camera footage becomes the basis on which public opinion turns, the results can be equally faulty.
You cannot justify this. You cannot condone this. The sheriff should say very publicly that this does not reflect our training, our policies, or our procedures and our values. And he should immediately terminate this officer.
Oh, look at the racist. Look at the racist cops, guys. Here we go. Look at the racist cops. Yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty racist to me right there. Look at this, two black dudes right there. Well, well, well. So, why do we have so much crime in our country? Soft on crime laws. The reason why we have those soft crime laws is because some police have actually violated some people's rights. And so I understand why it's there. But that doesn't excuse the behavior of a criminal. Now, somebody that sits here on on my live here, right? Like for example, Jose Lopez, for example. Okay, I think he is an illegal immigrant. He is a criminal, and that's why he thinks that way. You see the difference? It's I respect the law. Jose Lopez breaks the law. I believe on legal migration. He believes on illegal immigration. Jose Lopez believes that committing fraud in the United States of America, it's okay because families have a need to work. See, Jose Lopez is the kind of people that are destroying our country. And he knows it. He knows it. 100% he knows it. 100% he knows it. Everybody on this chat knows it. We all know it. Oh, man. I find that very interesting. The racist card was played, and yet there is a 2 black cops right there. Yeah? That racist card doesn't work for me anymore. Okay? Right. Well, Cotton Edge is also agree with me. All the Salvadorians and all the Mexican, all the Hispanics that are for Trump agree with me. See, we want this country because our country was corrupted. Our country was bad. They know the history in some of the countries where we come from in Central America. And so, yeah, that's a lot of diversity right there. And so we understand we don't want this country to turn into the country that we came from. We don't want the criminality that we had experienced in our past. And yet, we have criminals in this country that need to be taken care of, but allowing illegal immigration just makes it worse. So before you go judging cops on doing what they do, why don't you take the whole story first and then make a deduction? Because you see, when Maxime was actually telling me the story, okay, I understand. He was honest about it. And I think that if he had a lawyer, they would have given him the right information. If they would have given him the right information and saying, okay, listen, the next time, make sure, this and that, he would have not ever gotten shot in the arm. Okay? So Travis is still illegal. So at any given time, Travis might just get deported. And when you do, I hope that we get to see the video so that we can give it to Crime Chef and that he can do an over voice over it. That's fantastic.
Terminate this officer.
And Elaine Counter joins us now. So, Elaine, what does the family want to...
Look at her face. Oh, my gosh. I'm so disappointed. Oh, the racist black officers.
see happen next?
You heard a little bit of it there. Their attorney, Ben Crump, says the family wants to see all of the officers who were involved in this stop to be fired and for the sheriff to say publicly that what was captured on video does not reflect the training or the values of the sheriff's office. I asked if they planned on filing a lawsuit, and Ben Crump, the family attorney, says that is something they are considering right now, but they have not yet reached.
Oh, shut it. Shut it. Let's see what else. What else? Nope, that's it. All right, and back to our regular programming. Maxime, I am glad that you're here with us, okay? And I hope that you have learned a lesson and hopefully you never have to go through that bull crap again. Okay. I really hope that the next encounter that you do have, if you ever have one with police, that it will change your mind about them. Okay. They are there to help you. Believe it or not, they are there to help you. And, you know, if you didn't hear this before, something was happening, because people always trying to make the police look bad. But sometimes it's our own decisions that gets us in trouble. You know, like Senator Kennedy once said, the next time that you are in trouble, if you don't respect the police, call a crackhead. Because, yeah, see, there you go. I love it, man. Good job, buddy. I am proud of you for that. And it's like, you know, we're not going to say anything bad about, you know, your mental stability, because we are all vulnerable. You know, we're all vulnerable. Everybody reacts different if they're afraid of something, if they're stressed, you know, maybe they're being felt like depression is on them. We all act different. I know. I've been in all sort of situations, believe me. But the most important thing is that we learn, you know, that we learn from our mistakes. Okay, I'm glad that you did. I'm very proud of you for that. But for the other people, yeah, it's okay. But next time, don't go insulting them, because remember, they're also human. Okay, and you know, that doesn't help, right? It doesn't help to call them names. The best thing to do is just control our anger, and if they do something they're not supposed to, you know, you can always take them to court for that. Yeah, see, assaulting cops is not a good thing ever. Let's see. All right, so let me go ahead and pull up. As you guys know, this weekend, I was talking about CNN, and I hope maybe now we have an update, okay, about what CNN is reporting. And so if we go to the videos for CNN, 25 minutes ago, pipe bomb suspect told FBI he wanted to speak up for people believing 2020. Okay, Putin, 2025, top 10, 2025, Zelensky, Nigerian official response to U.S. strikes, Epstein, Zelensky, Trump. Nope, they haven't changed anything. They haven't changed anything. Why don't we go take a look at? Let's see. I don't have a ABC. Let's see. How about NBC? Let's see what the. Oh shit, that's not the right one. NBC. I don't know if they changed their channel name. Let's see. NBC News. Let's see what they are giving us as news. You guys remember this weekend, I talked about this, right? And this is how we're going to jump into our actual show that we have today, okay? All right. The link is up. Is it in the email or in here? Let me take a look at the email. Let's refresh that baby right there. I don't see the link, brother. I can't believe it. I didn't see it. Oh, but I feel it when you sing to me. Yeah. Maybe it gets blocked. But I saw the other link, though. I saw the other link. Oh, no, I didn't see the link. It was actually the email that Trinity sent. That's why. I might have a restriction on there. I just don't know how to turn it off. Anyway, so here we go. Let's see. Let's click on videos and see what they have. Oh, Beyonce. There you go. Trump, Gaza, Ukraine. Search intensifies for Texas teen who vanished on Christmas Eve. By the way, I think they found her. So that's good news. Nightly news. Okay, nothing. Good news. Wishes of hope written. Hunt for missing flight. Trump, a bear. Okay, all right. Let's go take a look at ABC. ABC News. So we'll go to their channel, and maybe they're reporting it. Let's see. Maybe they're reporting it. Flu cases. Trump. Bibi Netanyahu. Best ways to make New York's resolution stick. Murder, war, Trump, war, Trump. Nothing. Am I missing any other news outlets that you guys want me to check out? Give me some news outlets, guys. Give me some news outlets that you listen to. Anybody, even people on the left. What channel do you get your news from? I really want to find out. Okay? Officer Tatum show, cop punches suspect. I don't think I'm subscribed to his channel, brother. All right, but you guys see this, right? What's the other? What's another channel that another news channel? I think that was it, right? MSNBC, CNN, ABC. Yeah, I think those are the legacy media outlets. Notice, not one of them, and I told you guys this weekend, none of them reported anything about the fraud in Minnesota. And yet, a 23-year-old man named Nick Shirley, not even the news outlet, not even the police, nobody, not the FBI, not CIA, nobody, and the government, nobody, no Pam Bundy, no Kash Patel, nobody. A 23-year-old independent journalist, YouTuber, Nick Shirley, goes and investigates the fraud being committed in Minnesota. Not only that, it is also connected with Washington State. There was fraud found in Tacoma, Washington. Guess who? Somalians. Guess who went to have a meeting with Tampon Tim? Bob Ferguson from Seattle, Washington. The governor from Washington went to have a meeting with the governor of Minnesota. Isn't it a coincidence that they are using Somalians? They're using Somalians to commit the fraud, to lie to the American people. You guys saw the videos, right? You saw the videos. No children on these daycares. They don't even know how to spell learning. They don't know how to spell learning. They spell it leering. That's crazy. This is what the show is about today. Now, before we get there, of course, I've been reading up a little bit. This is my X account. That's my X account. I have 298 subscribers. I think I had 1,000 at some point. I really don't use X for me to do posts. Sometimes I share my lives. Sometimes I share my shorts and videos, whatever. But I only have it because I get news from the Trump's war room. I get updates from the president. And I get a bunch of libtards that come through my channel. So let's go ahead and check this out. Minnesota's economy doesn't work without child care providers, so we're giving them a raise. But don't take my word for it. Let's take a look and see what these programs have for us. Now, by the way, let me see. Let's go to right here. Look at this. I want you to look at eligibility. Okay, let me go ahead and cover my face here so I can make it bigger. Eligibility. You might not be able to read it, okay? But check this out. For eligibility, guys, very strict, very strict. This program is open to eligible licensed family child care providers, licensed child care centers, certified child care centers and providers licensed by a tribal nation. Providers registered as legal non-licensed providers with the Child Care Assistance Program are eligible to apply for a legal non-licensed one-time payment. Man, this restriction is heavy. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think anybody will qualify. That's very strict. But let's continue reading here. Let's continue reading. Check this out. To be eligible for Great Start compensation payments, providers must be, and I do have a favorite, licensed or certified by the state of Minnesota or licensed by a tribal nation. Be in good standing with the state of Minnesota or tribal nation for at least, get this, 1 calendar day during the funding period. 1 day. Folks, you can't make this up. You can't make it up. 1 day. Meaning, the announcement came out. Hey, Trinity, let's do it. Let's open up a daycare. Let's get a license. It's easy. We do everything online. We just got to pay. Pay the fees. Done. And then we apply for it, and they don't even verify that we have a location. They don't audit us. All you got to have is 1 day, 1 calendar day during the funding period. Be open. Okay, maybe they do check. Be open, operating and serving children for at least 1 calendar day during the funding period. Serve a minimum number of children on at least 1 calendar day during the funding period. Seriously. Seriously. All you got to do is be in business for 1 day. If you're going to get $1.2 million, I want to say it again. If you're going to get $1.2 million to open your daycare, and you say you got 100 children, you can have all 100 Somalian children come into the daycare, fill out the list, put all the names, and just say, don't worry, we'll give you a little kickback. We'll get a little kickback. Are you still with me? That's it. 1 day. So they can record videos, take pictures of children smiling, coloring hands. Oh, so cute. I wish they would have took a picture of the sign, the Leering Center. Unbelievable. You can't make this up. Now, I'm going to go to the program requirements because I think maybe I'm missing something here, okay? All right, let's see. Program requirements. By accepting Great Start compensation funding, my program agrees to Spend compensation support payment funds received no later than 6 months after the date the payment was received. I'm sorry, I must have misread that. Spend compensation support payment funds received no later than 6 months after the date the payment was received. Libtards. Is there any libtards left in my channel? We're down to like 70 people here. Some people are falling asleep on this boring show. Spend great start compensation funds only on allowable purposes. See fact 4.9. Okay, sure. Serve a minimum number of children on at least one day during the... Keep accurate and legible records of the following. The use of money. Oh, okay. Early educated employment compensation and benefits, which must include timesheets or other records of daily hours work, documentation of compensation and benefits, documentation of written changes to employees' rates, blah, 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 blah. And as Nick Shirley showed, all these daycare facilities were open with not one child in them. That's crazy. That is crazy. How can we overlook this? How can we not see this? That is crazy. Providers are eligible for a 10% increase to their Great Start compensation payment if they have one or more of the following criteria. Okay, here we go. This is going to get very, very strict. Have provided care during and were paid out during the 10% bonus look-back period for service provided during the look-back period through the Child Care Assistance Program. Have provided care during and were paid out 10% bonus look-back period of the same. Golly. Oh, hey, they spelled early learning the correct way in this one. They're located in a child care access equity area. Child care access equity area. Oh, that's fantastic. So in Minnesota, got it. Okay, we got it. Guys, you can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. So here's a sign of the Learning Center. Remember this one? The Learning Center. Quality Learning Center. Yeah, what do they know? They're from Somalia. They don't speak English anyway. Well. If you want quality learning, go to Tim Walz State. Somalis after opening a learning center. You libtards, crack me up, bro. How can you support this? This happened under your pathetic watch, Tim Walz. That's what they're saying. Quality Learning Center, guys. I hope you're learning something. Money laundering. How many times have I said that? Money laundering. Let's see what's going on in the war room. Uh-oh. Netanyahu.
Does anybody recognize this man? Not too many people. They've been very fair, actually, for the last 3 days.
Even the media is learning their place. It's about time. It's about time. Patel surging FBI resources to dismantle Minnesota fraud schemes. Patel should be giving credit to Nick Shirley, is what he should be doing. What's going on here? Oh, there you go, Nick. Insurance, that's not what I meant to click on. This is just readable stuff.
What do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
FBI Director Kash Patel announced a surge of federal agents and investigative resources to Minnesota as a major fraud scandal continues to unfold. In a Sunday update, Patel said the FBI is working to dismantle large-scale fraud schemes that exploited federal aid programs. He pointed to recent indictments tied to Feeding Our Future, a Minnesota nonprofit accused of stealing $250 million intended.
Hey guys, we need to switch football sports. Look at that. This is women's football sports right there on the right side, guys. I wonder why they have to. Is that a cell phone on her thigh? That's crazy. That's crazy. At least us men, we wear clothing as much as we can when we play football. Women, not so much. Sorry. Just wanted to point that out.
To feed vulnerable children during the COVID-19 pandemic. According to the Justice Department, the funds were instead used to finance lavish lifestyles, with some money allegedly funneled to the Somali-based terrorist group Al-Shabaab. Patel called the case just the tip of a very large iceberg and said protecting children and taxpayers remains a top FBI priority. Additional alleged schemes have surfaced, including reporting by independent journalist Nick Shirley, who...
That is the only time that all my libtard friends agree with me when I talk about women's football. You guys are horrible.
Documented empty daycare centers still receiving public funds. His reporting drew sharp criticism from Republican leaders, including Majority Whip Tom Emmer, who accused Governor Tim Walz of ignoring fraud for years. Walz has pushed back.
Now imagine, this is fraud, which means anything can happen. Imagine if not only are they making bank, they are getting paid. They are getting paid. But they are also receiving benefits. Housing, SNAP, healthcare. Bro. Tim Walz, you're an idiot. And he actually says something that he acknowledged that it was happening. Like he knew this was happening. Check this out. Let me go back to the post. See if I can find it. I thought I grabbed it. Let's see. Minnesota Representative Ilhan Omar net worth was $45,000 in 2019. In 2025, 6 years later, she's worth $30 million. I wonder how that money got there. To be honest, I wonder how that money got there. Let me see. I thought I grabbed the clip. Did I not grab his clip? Well, there's actually quite a few white children in there. Yeah, they're not all just Somalis, guys. Just this year, this is fantastic numbers right here, guys. Minnesota has ranked top 10 state for safety, top 5 state to live in, top 3 state for jobs, top 3 state to retire, the second best state to raise family, the second best state for children. A bet against Minnesota is a bad bet. Maybe they use the Leering Center to learn some things. I have authorized the National Guard to support emergency winter storm operations as we work to alleviate dangerous conditions on the roads. Let me, maybe he didn't put it on here, but let's see if he puts on his own clip. Yeah, this one right here should be fun. It's funny how everybody has their own little clan of retards next to them. Huh. Republican legislators refused to hold a vote on common sense gun safety measures supported by nearly 70% of Minnesotans. I think he means 70%. That means 100% of Somalians. That's what he's talking about. What I find that it's like all these dumbass white people in the back support this nonsense. That is very shameful, Americans. That's why I just signed the first executive action taken by a Minnesota governor focused on gun violence prevention. Yeah, good luck. Come on, buddy. Where did you put that clip? Okay, maybe I'll just go back to the war room. Let's see if they have it on here. Oh, here we go. This one right here.
Believe, and I will.
Here we go.
I think what the president did was elevate it. I do believe, and I will fully own this, we should have been keeping Minnesotans more up to speed on what was happening. We should have been, I think, on a better cadence as you see things that were happening in 2022, as the tools that were given to the administration would get there. So again, after the fact, there was a lot of folks talk about this. I have 7 years of proving this. I just fixed these things. And should we have fixed MNLARS before it got there? Certainly. Certainly we shouldn't have gone through 10 years of trying to get a licensing system. But once we got there, once we figured it out, we fixed it. And I think that's true. I think what the president did was elevate.
So he knew this for the last 10 years. For the last 10 years, he knew about the fraud happening in Minnesota. Now, I'm going to tell you guys, I don't know. I don't remember watching. I mean, maybe I just haven't been paying attention, but doggone it. I don't remember in the 90s. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't remember in the 90s hearing anything about Somalia being the fabric of the United States of America. I don't remember them being anything about this country. All I know about Somalians is pirates, cruelty against women, war, terrorism. That's all I know about Somalians. While there's some of them that might have some hope or signs of being decent people thanks to American culture, I just don't have anything positive to say about Somalians. Let me go ahead and allow you guys to call in and go ahead and dial the number. It's pinned on there. If you want to block your number, remember, just dial *67 and then dial the number. Okay? Okay. All right. Give me a call, guys. Let me know what you think. It could be left or right. It doesn't matter. Jose Lopez, why don't you call me in? Go ahead and call me in and defend Somalians for me. You have enough practice texting on my live. Why don't you go ahead and call me and defend Somalians? Yeah, it's definitely not Pirates of the Caribbean, my friend. It's not like in the movies, brother. It's not like in the movies. When you watch a movie and somebody's head gets blown off, it's just a movie. Oh, but when it's real life, that's no longer funny. Go on, Jose. Jose Lopez, call in. Russia just wants best for Russia. We'll call in about Russia as well. J Money, go ahead. Give me a call, bud. Give me a call, buddy. I already told you. Somalia. Defend Somalians. Yes. Prove to me that what I believe is BS. Prove to me that what I believe is BS. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Here's your 2-minute countdown. Give me a call. 425-583-1155. J Money, you can also call yourself as well. I know you're not scared. Just call me. Anybody with common sense, call me and tell me why Somalians are the fabric of the United States of America. Because their values on American culture, they are so phenomenal. Please call me. What is that? Bootleg phone, liar, BS, no facts, all made up, gaslighting, everything you've been calling me. Go ahead. Come and call me and prove it to me. Come on, you can do it. Vamos, cabrón, llámame, no seas tan güey. A ver, no que muy chingón, cabrón, llámame. Oh, here we go. Jose, you got the balls to call. Congratulations.
This is J Money again.
Ah, J Money, you're not Jose. I want the big balls Jose to call. I have to cuss him out in Spanish just so that he can try to call. But all right, brother, what you got for me on Somalians?
I don't know anything about them.
Oh shit! Oh, you're just testing the line works.
Like I don't know anything about that.
What you want to share with us today?
Well, I was just gonna ask you. You said Russia too, so I was like.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Let's have a talk about that, man. Fucking Russia's pissing me off.
I've noticed that a lot of right wingers kind of support Russia in a way.
How? I'll tell you my side too. How?
Like, well, I mean, I don't know if you watch Tucker Carlson. Carlson. There we go. I don't know why I can't say that, but
I haven't for a while since he flipped. But yeah, go ahead.
He actually is like really supports them. Like really thinks that for some reason, like they, he did this whole tour of Russia and like grocery stores and stuff a while back, but he still kind of supports Russia in a way. So I've seen a lot of right wingers kind of lean towards them, and I guess it would be for you. It would be more of a question of like Ukraine and Russia, because clearly you don't seem like you are on the Tucker side of things.
Not on everything. I don't think he's completely loony, but I do believe on some of the things he said. I just think he did a 180 from before the campaigning and stuff. He did a 180 since he got fired. He's gone and did you ever watch the interview with Nayib Bukele from El Salvador?
I might have.
It was a very good interview, I think, because he did the interview in a way of he's trying to find information. He's trying to find out what's going on, and he understood this and that. He didn't call him a Christian, I don't believe. But yet he understood that he's a what they call a spiritual man. Okay, but let's go with this Russia Ukraine. They didn't have a long live press conference, at least not that I have seen yet. But from the first time that he came in here, remember when Trump first came in office, Zelensky came in so arrogant, just give me my money, bitch, sort of attitude, right? Yeah, so he's learned to be respectful because number one, it's like, okay, listen, we're gonna help you, but we're nobody's bitch. We are the United States of America. We already made a mistake by giving you $196 billion, and the problem with that was, you already heard it on my show before, but the problem with that was that Biden actually told Russia, hey, you can do a small insertion, but don't go to war. It kind of gave him permission to go in there. If it would have been like, hey, listen, if you put foot on that soil, your ass is grass. I think that Putin wouldn't have done anything, I think.
Yeah, look, I'd have to look into the Biden claim. I don't know if he's ever said that, but at the same time, yeah, I definitely think that when it comes down to that situation, and I still believe this, we should put our foot down and say, hey, enough's enough.
Yeah.
At the same time,
I'm there too.
You look at that and you go, you don't want World War III, okay? And you look at Iran, you don't want World War III.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep. No. Okay. So I don't have to tell you. That's exactly where I'm at. I am. I don't know if I said it at the beginning of my show, but that's the one thing that I know what Trump is trying to do, but I'm like everybody else. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear the bullshit that we're just, I think they're going to make a deal. It's going to happen. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I want to hear, okay, what are we going to do? And when I think about what I would do, bro, we will be in World War III right now.
That's what I'm saying. It's a really tough situation. I think that Trump made a huge mistake when he ran for president and said that he was going to solve that situation so quick. I'm like, there's no way.
So the only reason why I excuse him for that is because, like for example, myself, right? You know that I'm going to put my name on the ballot, right, for Washington State. So if when I run for governor for Washington State, it doesn't mean that I'm going to win. I mean, it's the will of the people, right? But I am going to run on the thing that I'm going to fight, right? I'm going to make sure that we have immigration reform, that we're looking out for the veterans. We're going to get rid of sanctuary cities. With those two things right there, people don't know what that means, right? Sanctuary cities and immigration reform. Now, I can run my campaign, and I promise you that I am going to do immigration reform. But what's going to happen is that once I get there, the Congress, which is the ones that actually make these laws, are going to push back and say no. So the only thing that I can promise, because I have seen what they've done to President Trump, is this. When we talk about immigration reform, I am going to make sure that all the news outlets and all the YouTubers and people that are out there like myself, right? I'm a small town, bro. There's people that got millions of subscribers. But I am going to make sure that they are available so that they can see that we are fighting for it, that we are doing that. And I can tell you from day one, I'm going to go ahead and get this taken care of. I'd be lying to you if I say that. Now, I only learned that because of Trump, because now he looks bad. But he acknowledges that that's...
He did say, like, most of the things that he said, but most of the people...
Well, he believed it. That's why he said it.
Campaign trails was BS. So, I mean, and we all knew that. But at the end of the day, I'm just like, I am a very far left person. I guess last call, I was... I said maybe something that confused you, but yeah, I'm a very far left person. So most of what you said, I'm like,
I'm giving you the life that I'm giving you the lifesaver, man. Just hold on to it. We'll pull you back into the middle. No, you will be saved, Jay Money.
Just because to me, and I don't mean any offense to you guys. You guys do what you want, but to me, it's just hilarious. Listening to your show, and I think you're a very charismatic person.
Thank you, bro.
But yeah, hey, if you want a video to watch, dude, Kyle Kalinske, he lays out Epstein and their files like crazy.
I want the Epstein files. I think we said this before, right? Me and you. Yeah. We want the Epstein files, but we want them to go for everybody. Stop looking for Trump. That's pissing me off. It's like, it's not just Trump. Please tell me that it's not because you hate the guy. Tell me that it's because you want to have the guilty parties found. And that's big. There's a big difference, right? I don't know if you were on my show today when I said this, but when I look at the battle that we're making against Venezuelan cartels, right? I see it as the United States. Like I can see beyond Trump. I see it as the United States is doing this. We are doing this. But the way the other side of the media sees it is like Trump is evil and is doing this criminal, unconstitutional things. And that's not true. And look at this right now. You will notice, even though you're a leftist, you will notice that what we've been talking about, the Minnesota fraud, it's happened here in Washington State as well, in Oregon. It's all connected. And unfortunately, we already know it's the Democrats. I talk about, since Trinity's been on my show, what is it now, Trinity? We've been on air for like, what, 5 months now? I think it's like been 5 months.
You have like an active 100 people at least when I come in, so that's good, man.
Well, it's like I started. The reason why I have videos from like way before the beginning of the year or whatever. I didn't have 50 subscribers. We had to have 50 subscribers to go live, and so it just took a while before I got 50, and then from there we just been battling it out. But people want to watch videos. They don't want to just hear talk. And so, of course, when I'm talking a lot, maybe you'll get numbers. Like right now we're at 50, I think, something like that. It's not that many people. We still get thousands of views, but it's not like, like everybody's sticking around, so to speak.
Yeah.
But I said this. I don't care about Trump being in there. And I already told you that we would be at World War III if it was you and me in charge. We know that.
Yeah.
So I can't hate him. All I can do is say, listen, he's doing what I want him to do. Like, this is what we voted for. Look how many people fight me on illegal immigration. It doesn't matter how much I tell them that is not good for the United States of America. Right. I told them.
And I think that for me, it's like I disagree with you on Trump, but I can understand. It's somebody that you guys, he finally came on stage and a politician had the guts to say what you guys have been saying this entire time.
Yeah, and something that we can't do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's like, I can totally understand. He's the only one that's ever done it. He's the only one that's probably going to ever do it. So I can totally understand why you guys attach yourself to him. It's the same thing. I would say lesser, because I'm always looking at like Bernie Sanders. He's one of my favorite politicians. I'm always looking at him, and there's times where I'm just like, and there's times where I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
There's never a time where I go like, I'm going to watch this video, and no matter what happens, I'm just going to continue thinking the same way.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look at his videos and see if he's consistent or if he's not consistent. That's
Well,
all I'm looking at. So
what you have
when it
not.
comes to me, I'm not saying don't support the guy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if he's not, the consistency matters, I would say. But that's up to you guys,
Yeah. Well, it's taken a whole year. You know how it is. We cannot fix everything from night to morning. I can tell you that the only reason why I am not on his side is because I'm anti-socialism. Okay, sorry, I got a text from my wife. Okay, so what I will give you, J Money, is number one, thank you for sticking around and listening to our show. Next year, let's see what happens. Give us until after the tax season, and hopefully that you can see some sort of hope, and then we'll see by midterms, right? Midterms is coming. This is when everybody tries to behave and do the best that they can for the country. So we'll see who does the best and the most for our country. Now, for me, I am totally 100% confident that we are going to look very, very sexy this year coming up.
You know what? I look forward to giving you a call back, and we'll.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, this is what I'm going to say, J Money. Fudge, dude.
We'll actually have a conversation. Yeah, man.
You got it, brother.
I'm looking forward to it, man.
All right, man. Thanks for calling me in, man. Pleasure.
Hey, no problem.
All right. Be good.
See you.
All right, Jose Lopez, you still in the house? Oh, Pedro Nunez now. We have another illegal immigrant in the house. Pedro, the phone number is pinned 425-583-1155. To the people that don't understand the word veritas, it simply means truth. Veritas means verdad. That means truth. Let's see. Surviving says it's better that J Money called. Jose would only call Dennis a racist and other names and not contribute anything here. This is a gold call. This is a good call. I think it's a typo. So I'm anti-socialism as a whole for the country. Okay, so I'm gonna give you an example. I support socialism in small communities for this simple reason. Let's say, for example, in the Samoan communities, okay? In the Samoan communities, they have, let's say the Samoan culture, the whole country. They have what, hold on, essay? Okay, hold on, somebody else is calling. I'll get back to what I think about some socialism. All right, who's calling?
So, for example, in the Samoan communities.
Oh, not me. I'm talking to myself here.
Hi, this is Stanley. I'm calling just to make sure that I can get in.
Yes, go ahead, Stanley. What's going on?
Okay, hold on. Somebody else is calling.
might want to turn. Might want to mute the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. So, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
My name is Stanley, and I'm an immigrant.
Yes.
And you can feel it.
Legal or illegal?
My English is. What do you mean by legal or illegal?
You have permission to be here, or you broke the border?
I didn't break the border.
Okay, so you're here legal. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, my question was, what is your problem exactly with immigration?
Well, illegal immigration is wrong, number one. But
No. Don't try to run. We're not. I don't know if you're in a hurry, but we try to make sure we understand each other, so everybody else that's listening to us understand.
Yeah. What did you ask me?
What is your issue with immigration? You said legal immigration is wrong.
Illegal.
Illegal.
Not legal.
Illegal immigration is wrong, right?
Illegal.
How? Yes. When does it illegal and how?
When you don't have permission to come to this country, it's illegal. Who gives you permission? The United States. If you have no permission from the United States to come to this country, that's illegal immigration.
So anybody that come here, that flew from their country to here, they are legal.
If they got on a plane, a commercial plane, they have to have a passport with a visa to come and visit.
So, but...
That's legal. That's okay.
Oh, okay. So you don't have any problem with the people that come in?
No. Migration is great. Migration is great.
You have problem with the people that walk in through the border?
Correct. And don't forget that there is a lot of people that come with a visa on the plane. They are allowed to come here for temporary time, like 3 to 6 months. When they overstay because they don't want to go back to their country, they are now illegal as well.
I would understand. I understand that.
Okay, good.
Like everything you just say right now, it's perfect. I understand that, and that's how it should be.
Correct.
Right? And I agree with you. But the only problem I have personally with everybody that's criticized immigration policies, I mean, not immigration policies, the system, the way that's criticized the way the people get in.
Yeah.
They don't understand how people get in and why people get in. It's not like people leave their country because they want to. Let's say Americans doesn't go anywhere. You can see they go for visit, but they don't go to survive. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So what you don't understand is some people that here, they don't want to be here, but they looking for a way. It's like human instinct, right? Try to survive.
Yeah.
So whenever, like, they have their own house, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your own house.
Yeah.
And somebody put fires in their house.
Yeah.
Because that fire is not coming. They don't put fire in their house,
Right.
right? Somebody put fire in their house, and you open your door saying that, hey, raining. Because you feel like, hey, if they in, they can help me clean. They can help me cook. They can help me. They can do stuff for me. But they rain in, right?
Yeah.
But now looking to...
But wait. Before you continue, they were invited to come in, right?
No, it's not because they...
If they open the door and says... If they open the door and they say, come in, because I can have you cook and clean and do all this stuff. If they open the door and they say,
Because
come
you
in,
need them.
they're inviting them.
Yes.
Okay,
because
go
you
ahead.
need them, not for them, because you need them.
Yeah.
So first, when you invited them,
Mhm.
because somebody put fire in their house, their house, they now look back, who put that fire in their house?
Mhm.
And what is the reason?
Yeah.
So now they have to leave their house because it's burning. They can't stay in there.
Yeah.
They have to look for a place to survive.
Correct.
You open your door, so they come in.
Yeah.
It's not because you open your door they come in.
Yeah.
Because you could have opened your door and everybody stayed in their house if they had a home. But because their house is on fire, like for any other reason, then now they have to come in. So when they come in, they try to build your house, make it bigger, make it nicer, do everything that you wanted. They contribute to make your house better.
Uh-huh.
And then now you said that, hey, we don't want more of them to come.
Yeah.
That's understandable. Everybody would agree.
Yeah.
Because you can't have everybody come in.
That is correct. So
I understand that.
Okay. I got one question.
Then now, yes, go ahead.
How long is it going to take to rebuild that house that was on fire?
That is a good question. So now it's who it's benefit when that house on fire.
Yeah.
Because let's say that the house on fire, right? So they feel like, hey, I would love to go to my house, because whenever you live with somebody or in somebody else's house, you have to follow rules that's not yours. You have to live on the circumstance that you don't like. People may cross over you. People may tell you not do this. People may tell you you can't do this over here. You have to. And then you don't feel free like you used to.
Mhm.
So you would love to go back and build your house, but the thing is you can't.
Okay.
Because if you tried, and then they will see your house would be built and everything would be better. So they don't have those hands to help them clean no more.
Okay.
They don't have those people to build their house and everything they need no more.
One
they
more
don't
question.
have people to send to the grocery stores.
Yeah,
They
but
have
we don't
people to
need
take
servants.
care of their children of
Yeah,
elderlies. No,
we
what I'm
don't we don't want servants or slaves. We want people that will build their own
I
houses.
want you to understand. We're not. It's not the point. The point is, if you try to build your house, that's how you get residents.
My house already built. Remember, I have a house.
Do you know how Patrice Lumumba died?
Hold on.
Do you know how Jovenel Moïse died?
Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. Pardon.
Have you heard about Jovenel Moïse?
Listen, I have a question here. So I have a house, right? You have a house. Your house got burnt down. Okay. So you want me to open my door?
No, I don't want you.
Well,
if I had to want something, I would have want my house to not burn at the first.
okay. So, but your house got burnt down. You said so. You come into my house because I opened the door. I need servants. You can help me make my house better, right?
You invite me. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
If I invite you, there's no problem. If you break into my house,
No.
Wait.
That is the reason that my house.
But hold on, I'll get to you. I'm from a very poor neighborhood, so I know poor. Okay, I know what it's like to be homeless. I know all that. The problem is that you seem to not understand is if you are invited. See, there's a big difference. Now here's the problem. Okay, I invite you and your family. Okay, and you're gonna respect my rules. Right? So you have my authorization to be here. You're going to respect my rules, and my boundaries are this, this, and that. And this is my religion. This is my culture. Okay. So one of your members decides to destroy my house. What do I do with you? I gave you permission, temporary. I gave you permission to come here. You broke my rules. You destroyed my house. What should I do with you now?
So, all right. First, you got to look at it like that. When you, let's say it's you that destroyed my house.
Yeah.
Some way.
Yeah.
Not directly, indirectly, but it's you.
Yeah.
You are responsible for it, right?
Uh-huh.
So now, you know, my family is built with different people. That's how you should think about it. When my house got burned down, I may not be like my brother. My brother might be sleeping and make some noise. I may not. So when we gotta come with everything we used to, all the culture we have, everything we have, style, name, like every action we're gonna put in is gonna come with what we know and how we used to. I don't know if you understand me.
Yeah, I do.
So before, if you would have think about all that before my house get destroyed, I would not be in that situation. You would not be in that situation. It's because you want more for yourself. You want more for your family. That's how my house got destroyed. Let's say everybody, we have $100, right? In the world. There's 5 people in the world. And there's $100, there's $125 in the world, right? Everybody would get $25. But if one person decided, hey, I need for myself $95, what's gonna happen? Oh, somebody said that they need $100.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen? That person gonna have to use some strategy with his knowledge or I don't know how, but he's gonna do something to get that money from the other 3 people, from the other 4 people, so he can get $100.
So
now, when he get $100, there's one person left with all four the people. They have each one of them gonna have $1.05, $1.10, $1.50. But that one person got $100. You know what's gonna happen?
What's going to happen?
What's gonna happen? The other they have to survive. Then now you take their money. They're gonna come look for it.
Yeah.
You probably take that money because you're smarter, right?
I'll work for my money.
You use a business.
I don't steal.
No, I'm not talking about you directly, but let's say you use your smartest, you build things, and then you sell to them. Then now they use those things. They don't have any more money to survive. You use your smart, but you get their money. Then now they don't have any money.
Right.
What do you think gonna happen?
That wouldn't
happen. What do you
happen.
think they're gonna do?
It wouldn't happen. See, you're confusing human rights with legal rights. If your house burns down, it's not my responsibility to give you housing. Number one.
No, but
wait a minute. Okay, but you already talked. I don't care who burned the house.
If you do, you are responsible.
Okay, say if the United States is not burning your house. Okay.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
I know, but
let's say that the United States, right, it's contributed because
how about this? Don't use hypotheticals. Use facts. Give me facts.
Okay, let's say it's facts, right?
Okay. We have number one fact. We have a legal. We have a legal law. We have a law that says you are not allowed in this country illegally, meaning without authorization, without permission. Go with that.
Let's say we're gonna go with facts, right? Let's say, let's talk about the Haitians, right? That's come here legally.
Not our problem.
Illegally.
Temporary.
Not a problem.
Not our problem.
All right.
That's their problem.
So let's say that Haiti was a successful country, right? The most beautiful country, independent and nothing. They didn't need anything. So something happened, right? We've been ruled since 1915 by the United States, and since then become the poorest country in the world.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yep.
You know that we ruled by the United States, right?
Yeah.
So you understand that.
But you do know that the United States did not make Haiti poor.
No.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
not saying that.
Go ahead.
What
Continue.
I'm saying is, since we ruled by the United States, we become the poorest country in the world. So we sell by United States wool, we buy by the United States wool. You understand that?
Yeah.
You understand what that means?
Yeah.
Selling by somebody's wool and buy from the same person with that person wool.
Because they have no choice, but yes.
Because we don't have no choice. But it's not because we don't have no choice, because we would have not been in that situation in the first place.
Okay, that's not the United States' fault.
We never invaded any other country. We never put our nose in anybody else's subject or situation.
So why don't you go to somebody else's house?
No, what is it?
Why don't you go to Mexico? Why don't you go? Yeah, why don't you go to Honduras, Venezuela, Argentina?
That's what I'm explaining. When you take all my food, did you put? Let's say United States take all Haitians' food, right? They go in Haiti. They take the Citibank in Haiti. They put it in the United States. So why would Haitian go to Mexico when the bank is in the United States?
The Haitian bank is not in the United States of America.
Yeah,
we are nobody's bitch.
If you gotta search, they take literally. That's not something. That's not a.
Yeah, but that's our money. That's American taxpayer dollars.
No. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. They go to Haiti in 1915, right? In 1934, they take the whole bank. They take the treasury. They said they were gonna save it for Haiti. And then they change it. They keep it. Now it becomes Citibank in the United States.
So what happened to the hundreds of millions of dollars that the United States sent to Haiti?
When?
Through our history, we support 170 countries in the world.
You think that ever happened?
Yes, we know it's happened.
Look, what they say, and what they do is different. Let's say I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna give you $100,000, right? But I'm not going to give it to you in cash, but I'm going to give it to you in car so you can come to work for me. So you need a car. I'm going to give you $100,000 so you can get that car.
Yeah.
But that car you're going to buy it from me. So I give you that $100,000, and then you need a car, not for yourself. You need that car to work for me. So you got to buy that car. And then I give you that money, so I sell you the car, so I take that money back. So I say, I give you money, you buy car with it. But remember, that car is not yours. It's just for you to work for me. So when I said I give you $100,000, do I give you $100,000?
So as I say, pardonnez-moi, monsieur. No, why don't you ask France? Why don't you ask France for help?
Send money to Haiti. Listen, who?
France. Why don't you ask France for help?
We don't.
You speak Creole.
For help.
I can tell you speak Creole, right?
Yeah. I speak Creole. We don't ask friends for help.
Why not? You speak French.
No, we don't ask. Because French has done his job. He destroyed a country, and we ask. Yeah. It's not the problem is not only French. It's a race thing. Because Haiti is the first country that fought against slavery.
All right.
That freed the people.
So here's the only thing I'm.
Biggest business in the world. All the businessmen that was making money out of that business, like when I said all the businessmen, I'm talking about all the other countries, right? So they were making money out of that business, and now they make Haiti pay for it. It's not Haitians don't want anything from anybody. But we have been put in a situation where we have to beg for things.
So what do you say to Cutting Edge that just put a super chat, says, I'm from the Dominican Republic, and I know that Haiti is corrupt. If the United States helps them, that's fine. But what they do with the money afterwards is not the United States problem. So here's the thing. In order for Haitians... Okay, hold on, listen. I got to take all the phone calls, hopefully. The problem is this, okay? If you come into this country illegally, you should be deported immediately. Yes, if you come in here as a refugee, it is a temporary status, okay, being here. Poverty is not a reason for asylum, just so you know. So you can be dying of hunger. You don't get to come to the United States of America.
But let me tell you,
hold on, no. That's it. I can't let you ramble, through the whole day. But hey, hold on. And then the other thing is this: I'm gonna destroy every single excuse that you can give me to break the law. You having a need, you having no home, you go into poverty in your country does not ever give you a right to go into somebody else's house, into somebody else's territory, into somebody else's country. If you believe that you're going to come over here to this country and make it better, what My advice is stay in your country and make it better because they need help. We don't need help. We can deport 50 million illegal immigrants and the economy in the United States of America only goes up because most of the money that illegal immigrants make in this country goes back to their country of birth. They work under the table and they don't love the United States of America. So even when they're in this country, they don't wave the American flag. They wave their country's flag every time they go protest. And that's something that we are not going to allow. So again, homelessness, poverty, it doesn't matter what situation you're going through unless somebody's threatening your life and you got to prove that. You don't get asylum in the United States of America. If you come here on a plane with a visa and you overstay, you are illegal and you are made to be deported immediately. So there is no excuse anywhere in the world that you get to break the American law because our country is doing what we're supposed to do and we're going to defend our people, not the world, our people. And if we're going to go help another country, it's because there's a benefit that we can reap from that help as well. Because we're not going to deplete or allow our economy to go bankrupt because we have feelings for people's bad situations. That's not what we do in the United States of America. So illegal immigrants, they all got to go. I will fight for immigration reform, but nonetheless, they all have to go. Okay? Hey, thank you so much for your call, brother. I hope that helps. No, yeah, that I can't keep taking phone calls, my friend. I got other people that want to call.
Two last questions.
Okay, go ahead. Questions.
First question, where are you from?
I'm from Honduras.
Okay. Second question,
Yeah.
when you said we, you're talking about who?
I'm an American citizen now.
Okay, that was my question.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your call. You be blessed, brother. Au revoir, monsieur. I do, but I also like to be nice to people. Okay, so that's legit, guys. I'm not saying that there's not bad things going on in the world, but at the end of the day, we have to protect our borders. We have to protect our American values, and when people are residents, they're not citizens. They are still migrants. They have migrant privileges as far as not voting, as far as they can stay here indefinitely. If they leave the country for more than 2 years, they lose that green card, okay? But as long as they are here, they should be working their ass off, trying to prove to the United States of America and the American people that they are a good candidate to become a citizen. And I think that that's the greatest things that people don't understand. See, poverty is not a reason for somebody to seek asylum. And most of the people like Pedro Nunez, right, in here, they think that being poor is enough reason to apply for refugee. No, if you're sick, you don't come to this country. If you have a disease that is contagious, stay your ass in your country. Don't come over here. Like this illegal immigrant from Venezuela was coming over here and the child has smallpox. You think we want our children with smallpox? No. Keep that shit over there in your country. Find medical assistance in your country. Besides, before Venezuelans come to the United States of America, they got to go through to Panama. They got to go through Nicaragua. There's 3 countries that they have to come across before they even get to Honduras. That's 4. There's 5, 6 countries. And they want to come all the way to the United States of America. That's not going to fly. You need to find somewhere else. Why don't you go down to Peru? Why don't you go down to Colombia? Why don't you go down to Argentina? There is Chile, there's Bolivia, there is Uruguay, there is Paraguay. There's a bunch of other countries down there that you can help yourself with. Capiche? Says David. All right, that was a legit question. Comprende? Comprende, amigos? All right. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Thank you for calling. Let's see. Measles outbreak. Yep, that was one of them as well. Yep. People don't know why. How did that happen? I don't know. Just maybe millions of illegal immigrants coming here unvetted. I told you guys the story. Before I came to this country, what did I have to do? My mother had to make sure that we get a health care, what do you call it? A health check, testing. right? There was x-rays, there was blood samples, there were vaccination records being checked. We had to be vetted. Even though we were minors, we didn't have no criminal records, right? But we still need to prove that we're not sick, that we're not contagious with any disease. And well, that's how that goes. And I think people misunderstand human rights with legal rights, okay? Yep. Yeah, I thank them for calling. Absolutely. Anybody else? Oscar de Guzman. He's probably a Filipino. Don't confuse him with a Mexican. Your mom made sure she voted for Ronald Reagan. That's why you're still here, bro. We all know it. So I did like Ronald Reagan, but he was losing it towards the end. You guys know that, right? It's sort of the same thing has happened to Biden. But I believe that he did fight for America at first. Besides, Ronald Reagan was also an actor, so, who knows. Let's see. Anybody else wants to call in? Oscar Guzman says, dude, there is nowhere, especially back then, where you would get a health check in order to stay in the United States where maybe when I went to elementary school. Okay, so I came to this country in 1989. In 1989, yes, I went to the clinic. Yes, we had hospitals. I went to the clinic, got an x-ray. I got my vaccinations. And that is exactly what they checked. Okay, so they want to make sure that we're healthy to come in here. So if you're poor and you don't get health care, I'm sorry, you don't get to come here. You don't get to come to this country to get health care benefits. You don't get to come to this country because you're too poor. And over here, there's free food, free housing, and free money. That is not a reason for you to be here. We want the best and the brightest to come here. We have a lot of people that are hard workers. But what comes with these hard workers? I see them all the time. They work in constructions. Why? Because the pay is a lot better. Why do they work in constructions? Because they have to work under the table. They can get their own money. They can make subcontracts from contractors and from actual builders. Okay. The problem is that with that also comes wife abuse, DUIs, driving under the influence, violence, attitudes that come from third world countries will only make this country a third world community. And we cannot have that. So, Riley, go ahead. Give me a call. I want you to talk to me and tell me why my message is not godly. Go ahead. You get a chance. O'Reilly. O'Reilly. Riley, go ahead and call me. Tell me what about everything that I have said is ungodly. I'll give you a chance. Pedro, you want to jump in on this or what? This is gringo country. That's racist, bro. You know that's racist, right? Yeah, that's a racist thing to call somebody. But, yeah, you know. I'll be a gringo. Why not? MLS, Dennis telling people to follow the laws is godly. No. Separate religion with government, my friend. Don't bring religion into, when I'm talking about government laws, don't bring God into that. If you wanna hear advice about why you shouldn't be a criminal, why you should be respectful, why you should be loving, and why you should always tell the truth, then we can talk about religion. But right now, we're talking about this country's law, the law of the land, okay? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about God here. We're talking about politics, and the law of the land. Give me a call, Riley. To treat them with love. Yeah, no, we're not talking religion. Go ahead. Give me a call, Riley. Don't be scared. 425-583-1155. The number is pinned on the chat. Let's go. Shut it down. All right, we're going to go ahead and continue with the countdown. You got 49 seconds left. Let's go back and give it a whole 2 minutes. Here we go. 2 minutes. Waiting for the next caller. Okay, tell me how everything I've said is ungodly. 425-583-1155. Star 67 if you want to block the number. Guys, I don't bite. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, go back to socialism. Okay, thank you for putting that in there, David. All right, we're waiting for a live from President Donald Trump with Bibi Netanyahu. I think it said that, let me see who has this. Where are you? Not that one. Not that one. Nope. Yeah, we're still waiting for it, it looks like. Yeah, we're still waiting. All right, as soon as the White House puts it on, I will go ahead and share with you. But here is socialism, and this is the only area where it can work. And even here, even in this scenario that I'm going to give you, if we have a corrupted leader, it never works for the people. Only for that leader and their immediate family. They will be taken care of. Everybody else gets the crumbs. In the Samoan culture, they believe in this socialist program. Now it's changing as time comes by, right? But originally, in the Samoan culture is the whole village, okay? Women have a job to do. Men have a job to do. Children have a job to do. You have to understand this, okay? The men would climb the coconut trees, they go fishing, they go farming taro, which farming taro, it could be all three, children, men, and women, okay? But the way that it worked was this, that there will be a certain amount of people that will go and do this work on farming, some fishing, some at home, which also can be used for men and women and children, like weaving, making baskets out of palm tree leaves, etc. Whenever there was somebody getting married, the whole community will come together, will cut trees down. They will do this, they will do that, and they will make sure that the new couple had a place to live. Now, back then it was just huts, right? Just trees, just the wood, and then they will make the roof with leaves, etc. Okay? So everybody pitched in for that. If somebody has a funeral, well, everybody pitches in for that as well. So they will make the coffin, they will make decorations, they will prepare food. Everybody has a task. See, this is a socialist community, right? And then whenever, there's no money involved, right? There's no money involved. It's just pure labor, services. Everybody's surviving, giving each other what they need. That's when socialism works. But the moment that we start having things of value, to be able to get something else besides just the need of saying, oh, I'm a good worker. That's not enough. If you need a job and there's no jobs, what good is that for? Right? So you got to be able to adapt to change. So living in a society where money is really not an option, then everybody's social. Okay, that's great. But the problem with socialism is that it can become communism. So how does that work? Well, in this country, we see what Somalis are doing, right? Somalis, Muslims, they're outbreeding us. Not just Somalis. I should just say Muslims. Their outbreeding is 5-1. I think it was the last number that I checked. Okay, they can have multiple wives. Each one of those wives can be pregnant at the same time. If I'm a man and I have 4 wives, I can get all 4 of them pregnant. Okay, and then in Minnesota, of course, every single one of my wives that is pregnant or has a child gets $4,500. Well, guess how much money I just made in this 1 year by just having 4 wives? That gives me $18,000 right off the bat. $18,000. Now I got a job. Now I got food stamps. I got health care, so I don't have to pay for those things. Plus, having my females applying for benefits, actually gives us free housing. So all the money that we make now, we don't even have to spend. We can buy expensive cars. We can buy other luxury items. I can go on vacation back and forth to the whatever country I want 12 times in 1 year for some of the numbers that I have heard. And how many of us can say, I can travel to another country 12 times in a year, once every month? Okay, here we go, guys. I'll shut up.
If people could come in, come on over, fellas. We had a big meeting with a lot of people, a lot of talent from Israel and from the U.S. And I think we came to a lot of conclusion and conclusions. And there's very little difference in what we're looking at and where we want to be, where we want to go. And so I just want to thank you for spending time. I know you're going to be over here for a couple of days, and maybe we'll be surprising us on New Year's Eve. That'll be fine.
Oh, thank you.
And it's wonderful seeing you and Sarah and your whole group. Very talented group. We've done very good work together, and it'll continue. So thank you very much, baby.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have to say that...
Hold on, BB. What did Mandami said in New York? Guys, stop donating. Don't worry about it. Everything is free. The next day, come back. Oh, wait. Remember when I said stop donating? Okay, you can start again. All right? We need money to continue what we're doing. What a panhandler. Oh my gosh. How dare he? Okay. Sorry about that, Mr. BB. Go ahead.
I have to say that, in addition to what I said, that we've never had a friend, even close, a friend, as President Trump in the White House. I think he's been extraordinary in his friendship and his support for Israel, his principled positions, his willingness to just cut through and get to the essence of things. And I don't say that as a compliment. I just mean it. People have heard me say that behind your back, Mr. President, many times. But I want to say something else. I think we have a partnership, if I can quote you, second to none. I think it's allowed us to do enormous things. You know, people said there was a different conception at one time, which means that America can advance its interest in the Middle East if it opens a lot of daylight between it and Israel. And President Trump has done the exact opposite. He's achieved remarkable things in the Middle East because we work together. We talk about our ideas. Sometimes we have different ideas, but we work it out. And most of the time we see eye to eye. But it's been a remarkable experience, and this was a very, very productive meeting. And may I say, a very good lunch. Thank you. Thank you for your friendship.
Thank you very much, baby.
And thank you for your support. It's meant from the heart.
Thank you. You know, as I said outside, he's been a wartime prime minister, and we were, well, I guess I could say I was a wartime president in more places than just Israel, if you think about it. But Israel was a big factor, and we're with you, and we'll continue to be with you. And a lot of good things are happening in the Middle East. We have peace in the Middle East, and we're going to try and keep it that way. I think we will be very successful in keeping it that way. And you've been a great friend, and I've been a great friend to you and to Israel, and it's been my honor. And the award that I was given was really surprising and very much appreciated.
Well, President Trump has broken so many conventions to the surprise of people, and then they figure out, oh, well, maybe, he was right after all. So we decided to break a convention too, or create a new one, and that is to award the Israel Prize, which in almost our 80 years, we've never awarded it to a non-Israeli. And we're going to award it this year to President Trump. This was announced formally over lunch by our Minister of Education, who's responsible for the Israel Prize. It's going to be awarded to President Donald J. Trump for his tremendous contributions to Israel and the Jewish people. I think it's such a fitting thing And it would honor us, obviously, Mr. President, if you could visit Israel in that occasion on our Independence Day. But I have to say that this reflects the overwhelming sentiment of Israelis across the spectrum. They appreciate what you've done to help Israel and to help our common battle against the terrorists and those who would destroy our civilization. So, again, that's an expression of thanks and appreciation.
Thank you, baby, very much. That really is a great honor. Any questions, please? We'll go pretty quickly because pretty much we agree on most of the things, and you would know what most of those things are. Please, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to know if you and the Prime Minister talked about having Israel pull back its troops before Hamas fully disarms. I know that's been an issue. Did you push for that today?
Well, we talked about Hamas and we talked about disarmament, and they're going to be given a very short period of time to disarm, and we'll see how that works out. Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner will be in charge of that from our side, but if they don't disarm as they agreed to do, they agreed to it, and then they'll be held to pay for them. And we don't want that. We're not looking for that. But they have to disarm within a fairly short period of time.
Is Israel withdrawing its forces?
Well, that's a separate subject. We'll talk about that.
Mr. President?
Yes.
Mr. President, did you have a message for the Prime Minister about the West Bank? And are you at all concerned that settler violence, Israeli settler violence, could be undermining the peace plan?
Well, we have had a discussion, big discussion, for a long time on the West Bank. And I wouldn't say we agree on the West Bank 100%, but we will come to a conclusion on the West Bank.
If I could ask, what is the decision?
Well, I don't want to do that. It'll be announced at an appropriate time. But he will do the right thing. I know that. I know him very well. He will do the right thing. Yes?
There is a growing fear of a confrontation between Israel and Turkey. How are you going to ease this tension given the fact that President Erdogan calls Mr. Netanyahu Hitler and compares Israel to the Nazis?
Well, I know President Erdogan very well. And as you all know, he's a very good friend of mine. And I believe that, and I do respect him, and Bibi respects him. And they're not going to have a problem. They're not going to have a problem. I know him very well. And you've seen me do things with President Erdogan and Turkey that nobody else could have done. We're not going to have a problem. He's done a fantastic job. I'm with him all the way. I'm with Bibi all the way. Nothing's going to happen. Yes.
Are you concerned that Israel is not moving quickly enough to phase 2 of the peace plan?
Well, I'm not concerned about anything that Israel's doing. I'm concerned about what other people are doing or maybe aren't doing. But I'm not concerned. They've lived up to the plan. They're strong. They're solid. And sometimes they don't understand when somebody violates something that you want to give them a second chance. Well, we'll give them a couple of second chances. But no, Israel's lived up to the plan 100%. Don't forget, we made the plan possible by taking out Iran. And speaking of Iran, I hope they're not trying to build up again, because if they are, we're going to have no choice but very quickly to eradicate that buildup. So I hope Iran is not trying to build up, as I've been reading that they're building up weapons and other things. And
get it, Mr. President.
They are. They're not using the sites that we obliterated, but they're using possibly different sites. We know exactly where they're going, what they're doing, and I hope they're not doing it because we don't want to waste the fuel on a B-2. It's a 37-hour trip both ways. I don't want to waste a lot of fuel. Okay?
President Trump, after your last remarks regarding the pardon request of Prime Minister Netanyahu, Herrera office told us that you have not talked after the official request of Prime Minister Netanyahu pardon. Can you clarify to us? Did you talk
Which
about
request
it
are you talking about?
with the President Herzog, the Israeli President Herzog? Did you talk with him directly?
President Erdogan?
Herzog. The Israeli
so
President.
you're talking
Herzog.
about pardon?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you got to say that. No, I think he's going to be in great shape. He's a wartime prime minister at the highest level. He's achieved tremendous success. And I'll say it, if you had 8 out of 10 prime ministers in his position right now, or before right now, maybe, you wouldn't have Israel any longer. Israel would not exist. I'd say two of them would, and 8 of them wouldn't. Those are not good odds. You needed a very special man to really carry through and really help Israel through this horrible jam. You know, these are major factions, and it started with our negotiation with Iran. I think it probably started with Soleimani. That was really where you mentioned that today, which started with Soleimani. Bad guy, doing bad things, hurting a lot of people, killing American soldiers and other soldiers. But it started right there, would probably be the starting point. And then from that point forward, but you have a wartime prime minister at the highest level. There could be other wartime prime ministers, but they'd lose. He won. And I think the people of Israel appreciate it. I think a lot of the people in the world appreciate it, actually. And because of that victory, we were able to get peace in the Middle East. If you had a different kind of a personality, if you had a weak person or a stupid person, and there are plenty of both of them, you would not have had success, and you might not have Israel. And you report for Israel. I know you're very proud of it, and you do a great job. You might not have a job because there might not be an Israel right now if you had a different prime minister. That's a big statement, but to me it's a very simple statement to make. I'm looking at Pete Hegseth, and he's sort of nodding. If they don't have a strong prime minister, Pete, you might not have Israel today. I think he'll go down in the record books. And, you know, I was a big help. I'll be honest with you, big help. Somebody said in the room, if you don't have Trump, you needed a proper combination of everything. And if you didn't have that combination, which they had, you would not have an existing Israel right now. And the people of Israel know it. That's why they like me, and it's why they actually like him. He's got a little bit of a love-hate more than I do over there. But you know what? Even the haters have a lot of respect for him. There's a lot of jealousy about him. A lot of jealousy. Jealousy is a bad word. But I believe you would not have Israel right now. So it's a big deal. Yeah, please.
A recent poll showed that as many as half of Gazans would be willing to leave the Gaza Strip if afforded the opportunity to do so. Back in February, you said that all Gazans should be.
I heard that number today. Half of Gaza would leave. I've always said it. I said if they were given the opportunity to live in a better climate, they would move. They're there because they sort of have to be. I think it would be a great opportunity. But let's see if that opportunity presents itself. But we're helping the people of Gaza a lot. So is Israel, by the way. So we'll see what happens. But I saw that it was a poll. It was actually more than half the people would leave if they were given the opportunity. And I've been saying that for a long time. To me, it was common sense. So it's interesting.
Why wouldn't countries accept that?
Look, let's not talk about it because we don't want the controversy. Right now, we're helping Gaza. But if they were given the opportunity, I think even higher than that, the group that did the poll is usually, I call them negative pollsters. You have a lot of them. And yet this poll was, I think, very accurate, other than it would be more than half the people if given the opportunity. But they haven't been given that opportunity. So we'll see what happens.
Point of understanding regarding Syria.
We do have an understanding regarding Syria. Now, with Syria, you know, your new president, I respect him. He's a very strong guy, and that's what you need in Syria. You can't put a choir boy. You can't put somebody that's a perfect person. Everything's nice, no problems in life. You have the opposite there. He's a strong guy. We get along with him great. I can't ask for any more. He's been with us all the way. We had that mishap with ISIS, and he was with us all the way. He was fighting us. You know, he was fighting them. So I hope Israel. I'm sure that Israel and him will get along. I will try and make it so that they do get along. I think they will. Bibi, do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah. Well, our interest is to have a peaceful border with Syria. Our interest is to have, and we openly say it, we want to make sure that the border area right next to our border is safe. We don't have terrorists, we don't have attacks, and we also want to secure our Druze friends. And by the way, I think not only the Jews, but other minorities, especially the Christians, should be protected as well in Syria and throughout the Middle East and in Nigeria. In your efforts, we back completely because Christian communities are beleaguered around the world and especially in the Middle East, but in parts of Africa too. And we stand for the same thing.
And don't forget, it was President Erdogan that helped very much get rid of a very bad ruler of Syria. That was President Erdogan. And he never wanted the credit for it, but he really gets a lot of credit. Bibi agrees with that. I agree with. I mean, I know it. And President Erdogan should get a lot of good credit for what he did. He got rid of some very bad people, and they've been wanting to do that for 1,000 years with different names, but for 1,000 years in Syria, President Erdogan did it, and we give him a lot of credit. I give him a lot of credit. But I think it's going to work out well between Syria and Israel.
Mr. President, about
Yeah, go ahead, please.
The Lebanese government, what we saw, is not meeting the terms of the ceasefire agreement, has failed to disarm Hezbollah, actually. In your view, should Israel strike the terrorist organization again?
Well, we're going to see about that. We'll see about it. The Lebanese government is at a little bit of a disadvantage, if you think of it, with Hezbollah. But Hezbollah has been behaving badly, so we'll see what happens.
Also with another operation of Israel in Iran. You said before the meeting with Netanyahu that you are in support of Israel if the ballistic missile project will take on and also the nuclear weapon. But after the meeting, after what you know from the intelligence, how close are we to another war with Iran?
Well, I don't want to say that, but Iran may be behaving badly. It hasn't been confirmed, but if it's confirmed, look, they know the consequences. Consequences will be very powerful, maybe more powerful than the last time. Yeah. And Iran should have made a deal the last time. I gave them the option. I said, you can make a deal. Do it. I told them, do it. And they didn't believe me. Now they believe me.
Behaving badly, and what do you mean by that?
This is just what we hear. But usually, where there's smoke, there's fire. Have you heard the expression?
What do you mean related to the nuclear capability?
Well, no, I'm hearing that they're not nuclear yet, but maybe nuclear too. The sites were obliterated, but they're looking at other sites. That's what I've heard. They're looking. So it'll take a long time. They're not going to go back to where they were, but they have other places they can go. And if they're doing that, they're making a big mistake. Yeah, please. There's no reason for them to do it.
Mr. President, is the United States currently open to engaging in bilateral discussions with Tehran? We're hearing reports from numerous countries that there may be some discussions. Is that something you would support, or something that is
I would.
You
Sure.
would support that?
I would, yes.
Right now. Thank you, sir.
I have been, by the way, before the war, I would support that. I said to him, baby, I said, let's negotiate. And they didn't believe what was going to happen would happen. Yes, ma'am.
Exercises basically to test encircling Taiwan. Can you explain to us what your knowledge is of that? What do you think about that? Have you had any discussions with China
Well, I have a
about
great
that?
relationship with President Xi, and he hasn't told me anything about it. I certainly have seen it, but he hasn't told me anything about it, and I don't believe he's going to be doing it. No, nothing worries me. Nothing.
So if you're if you're doing naval exercises and air exercises.
Well, they've been doing naval exercises for 20 years in that area. Now people take it a little bit differently, but in fact larger than they're doing right now. So we'll see. But they've been doing that for 20, 25 years. Yeah.
Mr. President, if you don't see Hamas disarm in that short amount of time that you're giving them, can you tell us what the next steps would be?
It'll be horrible for them. Horrible. It's going to be really, really bad for them. And I don't want that to happen. But they made an agreement that they were going to disarm. And you couldn't blame Israel. By the way, we have other countries that will come in and do it. They said, let us do it for you if they don't. Countries that were with them wanted the deal to be made, agreed that they would disarm. And now if they say they're going to disarm, that's fine. If they say they're not going to disarm, those same countries will go and wipe them out. They don't even need Israel. You know, we have many countries, 59 countries that are in agreement. This is a real peace in the Middle East. And Hamas is a small part of it, but it's still a part of it. But we have 59 countries that signed on, big countries, countries that are outside of the Middle East, as you know the Middle East. They want to go in and wipe out Hamas. They don't want Israel. They don't need Israel. They want to do it because it's the right thing to do, because they were for the deal based on the fact that Hamas pledged, they swore that they were going to disarm. Now, if they're not going to disarm, those same countries will wipe out Hamas. Yeah.
President Trump, do you think that the PA should be involved in the day after in Gaza Strip, even in the near future? And the same question to Prime Minister Netanyahu. Do you see a real opportunity that the PA will be in Gaza?
Go ahead, Mimi.
I think President Trump put clearly the conditions of reform that he wants to see in the PA for them to be involved. And I think he put it very clearly what he wants to see, the kind of real reforms, not just perfunctory reforms, but real reforms. Stop pay to slay, change the curriculum in your textbooks, open up a different society and a different future. If they do it, well, let them, I think it was clear. He put
Pretty clear.
He put guidelines that were, by the way, in the Trump plan of 2020. And they were put then in the 20 points. And it's up to them.
Remember this, if we didn't do what we did to Iran, just to make the subject just slightly different, you wouldn't have peace in the Middle East. You wouldn't have a deal signed in the Middle East. You wouldn't have a deal. Because other Arab nations, which are great people, I know them very well, they're great people, they wouldn't be able to have agreed to peace in the Middle East because you would have had a dark cloud hanging over everything. It wouldn't have been possible. So Iran has been greatly reduced in power, prestige. I don't want to use the word humiliation because, they're trying to build up again. But we can't let them build up because if they build up, there can't be peace in the Middle East. It was a mistake. When they wiped out Iraq and Iran were about the same power. And they fought each other with different names for 1,000 years. And then our country came out and blew up one of those two countries, namely Iraq. And all of a sudden, Iran had the whole Middle East all to itself. But that's not true anymore.
Say it? Tell us something about your plan to expand the Abraham Accords. If you can tell us something about your plan to expand the Abraham Accords.
Well, the Abraham Accords are great. It was a great achievement of Jared and everybody. It was one of the great achievements. They'll be expanded. Countries are already talking about expanding it, and they'll be expanded fairly quickly. Yeah, please.
Is it still on the table? The normalization.
Saudi Arabia is great. We have a great leader, and a friend of mine, and a friend of a lot of people. Also an enemy of some people, but those people aren't doing so well. No, Saudi Arabia has been very good, as far as I'm concerned. They've done everything that we can ask for.
But normalization with Israel is on the table?
They're getting along great with Israel. They will, and at some point they'll sign the Abraham Accords.
Mr. President, so one of the big domestic tasks ahead of you is to pick a new chairman for the Fed.
Yeah.
You've said that you have one favorite, but you're
I
also
do.
doing interviews.
Still
so
do. Hasn't changed. Yeah, I'll announce them at the right time. There's plenty of time.
Are you? Is
But
there
in the
any
meantime,
chance?
we're doing numbers that nobody's ever seen. We have $18 trillion coming in. We had a 4.3% GDP. They thought it was going to be 2%. And that's despite the Democrat shutdown. Had the shutdown not occurred, we would have had an extra 1.25. Think of that. We are doing, and also despite the fact that we have a fool at the Federal Reserve. I mean, Biden reappointed him. It's too bad. You would have thought he wouldn't have done that. But he's an absolute fool who's building a new Federal Reserve, or he's doing a renovation of a building. Maybe he's up to $4.1 billion to do a renovation of a few very small buildings. It's the highest price in the history of construction. He's spending more money than any building has ever spent per square foot on the renovation of, as an example, I'm doing a magnificent, big, beautiful ballroom that the country has wanted, the White House has wanted for 150 years. It's a massive job, and it's a tiny fraction of that number. And we're under budget and ahead of schedule. Now, it's bigger than I told you. It's after realizing we're going to do the inauguration in that building, it's got all bulletproof glass. It's got all drone, they call it drone-free roof. So drones won't touch it. It's a big, beautiful, safe building. But it's a big project for a tiny fraction of that. We're under budget and ahead of schedule, and they've wanted it for 150 years. Think of it: the Federal Reserve Building, 2 buildings there. They don't know what they're doing. They're way over budget. I mean, almost. This was built during the Biden administration, and I rode by it the other day, and it's headed by the head of the Federal Reserve. Too late, too late, Powell. Too late because he's always too late with interest rates, except before the election he was too early because that would have helped. That was supposed to help get her elected. It had no impact. We won all 7 swing states. But no. We're thinking about bringing a suit against Powell for incompetence because think of it. These aren't outstanding buildings. These are small buildings. He said $4 billion more. It's going to end up costing more than $4 billion. $4 billion. It's the highest price of construction. Again, Democrats, highest price of construction per square foot in the history of the world. There's never been. Gorgeous monuments are built for a much smaller price. So we're thinking about bringing a gross incompetence, what's called gross incompetence lawsuit. It's gross incompetence against Powell. And it was his baby. And the guy's just incompetent. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. He's just a very incompetent man. But we're going to probably bring a lawsuit against him. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Bibi, congratulations.
Fantastic. Hey, guys, great comments on the chat. Why don't you go ahead and call me and tell me all about it? Go ahead, SoCal. Phone number is it's available for you to dial. Would love to hear all this knowledge that you have on the economy's $18 trillion. You guys don't care about the country. You guys don't care if the country is ugly. You guys don't care what the image of our country is, but our president does. And he's 100% right. Our White House, our buildings should be the best. It's very simple. Let's see. All of that, Dennis, while you're obsessed with immigration. Zinc roofer. Crazy old grumpy grandpa. I know immigration. That's why nobody can talk shit about immigration to me. That's why. Okay? That is my subject, immigration. But I also like to keep some information on other things. You have to understand that the reason why I talk a lot about immigration is because immigration has a lot to do with the success or the destruction of our great country of the USA. Okay? You guys don't understand that because you guys are leftist blind people that don't appreciate the land that provides for you and your family. If it was up to you guys, there would be no Israel, there would be no United States of America. And then you will all be bitching and complaining that nobody does anything to protect this country. Oh, we need new leaders. We need somebody to fight for us, American. Shut the hell up. You guys don't even know what the hell you're talking about. All right, go ahead, SoCal. Give me a call. There's the phone numbers right there. It's pinned on the chat. You can see it at all times. Give me a call. Yes, I do, baby. I do. Go on now. Don't be shy. What countries are investing $18 trillion? I don't know. Zinc Roofer. Go find out what kind of constructions are being built in Arizona. Why don't you go do that? Go do a little quick search. Manufacturers building in Arizona. Find out. Let's see what they say. Let's see. Manufacturers. If I can spell. Well. Let's take a look. Let's see what the hell this is right here. Arizona is a major hub for manufacturing, especially semiconductors, with the TSMC building massive fabrication plants in Phoenix, while Intel expands its facilities in Chandler, attracting suppliers like Amcor for advanced packaging. Beyond chips, the state hosts aerospace giants like Honeywell and RTX, alongside growing logistics and redistribution centers for various industries. Major projects include TSMC's $165 billion investment in advanced packaging, and fabs are transforming the tech landscape, making Arizona a key player in the U.S. supply chain for AI. That's right. Any other questions, Mr. Zinc Roofer? By the way, because of that, I actually know a company personally, that is benefiting from these changes being brought back to the United States of America. Some of the companies that I made there are actually customers to a company of a friend of mine, and they are actually benefiting a lot. They are busy with work. They had to hire more people, so it's a good thing. Cool Cat Renee, I see you, man. Up and down. God bless you, Cool Cat. God bless you, brother. Let's see. That's AI compounds. So no actual workers. They right now is construction. Right now it's probably illegal immigrants working in the construction. That's thousands of jobs right now, bro. But they say that once the facilities are over, it's actually going to provide millions of jobs in the next few years here in the United States of America. All right, Gregory. Here we go again. Gregory with his impeachment ideas. You Democrat libtards never learn, do you? You never learn. How about we get rid of all the Democrats in our country and allow all the illegal immigrants to stay here? I think that will be a tremendous idea. Yes, Zinc Roofer, I am a neoliberalism, if that's what you want me to say. I agree with it, except for maybe 5% of it, but I agree with most of it. Brian, 898, do you not want to be included in the conversation? I don't understand. Here, give me a call. Just dial the number, bro. Say what you want to say. Show me. Here we go. Go ahead. Call me. Any of you libtards can go ahead and call if you have the balls. Go ahead and call. Any libtard that wants to call in, show me you got balls to say what you're saying on the chat in person. Fresh, welcome, my friend. Welcome. It is so fresh to see you in here. Come on, libtards. 425-583-1155. Show me the money, says Eric. Come on, guys. It's free. Come on, 898. Yeah. Hiding behind the little keyboard is not going to do you any good. I'll talk about WTC 1, 2, and 7. Dennis, that's my immigration. Oh, yeah? Well, go ahead. Come on. Call in. No, no, no. I think these people, they just like to hear my music. They like to hear the music, don't you? You guys like to hear the music? Go on. Stop typing. Call 425-583-1155. Come on with it. Liptards, don't be wusses. Come on, call. I like how they leave when I say call the number. Here we go. I got a liptard calling in. All right, who's calling?
SoCal.
Huh? SoCal. Oh, shit.
SoCal.
The illegal immigrant from Texas. ¿Qué pasa, güey?
How are you, sir?
I'm good. What you want to talk about? Illegal immigration or what?
No, just the 18 trillion or whatever they call it.
18 trillion. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. What do you say?
You honestly believe that?
Yeah, I do.
Where is it?
Oh, it takes time, my friend. Oh, now the listeners want to call. Look at this. You it's okay. That I did wanted you to call though. So, yeah, no. So listen. So here's the thing, right? We've seen all these agreements and all this BS, right? Until it happens, of course, it's going to be BS to people that don't like Trump. We agree with it. We accept it. We believe in it. We know this next year is going to be great. Okay, but I mean, we have.
It's going to be great. How's it going to be any different?
Because right now, if it wasn't true, well, Apple wouldn't be reinvesting back in the United States. Microsoft wouldn't be doing that. Now you know that they had the meeting already. They signed the agreements, etc. And yes, I know people are not convinced by it. I am with you on that, but I do have hope, and I do believe that it will happen. Because it's the right thing to do, man. You know, we were doing so good economically before the Democrats started shipping away all of our manufacturers, before they started doing all this regulation that made it so expensive for Americans to do business here in the United States. And, you know, taxes, local taxes doesn't help. So the whole idea of, you know, putting...
Wait a second.
Go ahead.
Wait a second. You said the Democrats started shipping jobs. Which Democrats?
Globalism. Oh, the last couple of decades, my friend.
But I mean that's capitalism, right? Isn't that what Republicans are all about?
Well, so here there's so there's a couple of differences.
If you can buy something cheaper from somewhere else than where it's here,
yes,
that's capitalism. So you guys don't like capitalism?
No, I love capitalism, but you see, so either you're a capitalist just for yourself, or you're an American patriot that believes in capitalism. There's a difference. For example, one of the things you probably heard me say is this. You probably heard me say this before. Businesses that are bitching and complaining about losing money because of tariffs, okay? Mm-hmm. I understand the bitching. I get it. But tariffs is a cost of doing business. That is a deduction on the taxes. I know because I had a business. The second thing is this. They don't complain about property taxes. They don't complain about local taxes. They don't complain about regulations. Some of them do, but nobody listens.
So just so we're clear, you admit a tariff is a tax, and that tax is passed on to the consumer, right? And some businesses,
you know, people have different names for it.
Pass it on to
people have different names for it. Well, you can do like
what we can't do. We can't argue facts.
Okay. Well, it's not called a tax.
Even John Roberts at the Supreme Court said a tariff is a tax.
Yeah, so that's his interpretation.
Let's just all agree on it's not interpretation. It is what it is.
No, it's an introduction
it's a tax.
Tariff. Call it a tax. Okay, so call it. Okay, let's call it a tax.
Let's at least agree on that.
Let's agree with it. It's a tax. Okay, let's call it a tariff tax. Okay, let's call it a tax.
Sure.
Okay, It is not.
Which is then passed on to the consumer.
Well, that depends on the business, but I'll get to my point. Okay.
That depends on the business.
Yeah.
But most people pass it on to the consumer.
Yes. Okay. So let me go ahead and stick to my point on this one. Okay. So I understand that the consumer pays for it. Okay. So how is a country, right? Is an executive, judicial, and legislative? How, as a country, are we going to make the economy better? I'll give you this example, and I'm sure you do it with your family, maybe. As me, for example, as a husband, right? We have me, my wife, and my children. As long as I have, my wife and children have. Okay, just hopefully it makes sense to you. If
That makes sense.
okay, so if we need to make a budget because we want to have a nice vacation, I need my wife to agree with it. I need my kids to agree with it. Because what that means is we are not going to be getting some of our privileges, right? Like going out to eat, for example, right? We're not going to be able to go spend $100, $200, $300 on a dinner. We can't do that. We are not going to be paying for certain subscriptions, for example, right? So we're going to have to do without some things. Now, the reason why I tell you this is because we have an executive branch, right? The president has to make negotiations with other countries. The tax, so that you're happy, the tax that President Donald Trump is implementing on other countries is...
the American... No, it's not on the other countries. It's on the American
Well, hold on. Well, wait, listen. If
Don't
I...
say other countries because that is wrong. That's
Okay,
wrong
no.
definition.
So
Other
that's
countries
see,
do
that's
not
what
pay for it.
that's where we disagree. That's where we disagree. If you see fire on the stove, will you touch it? No, of course not. So you're going to put a glove on, and then you're going to go ahead and put a frying pan on it, whatever. Okay? In this country, you have to understand something. You are not forced to put a business that depends on importations. If you cannot afford to make a business without importing from another country, you got to think of a different business. It's very simple to me. That's just because I believe it. Okay? Now, here's the other thing. Other countries have tariffs on us, right? So I'm going to give you the option as a father that has to take care of the wife and the kids, and the wife also works, and vice versa. In a capitalist world where we believe that you can make as much money as hard as you work to make that money. Does that make sense? Maybe I said that backwards. You can work as hard as you can and sacrifice all the time that you can to make that money, and you can make as much of it as you can possibly make. Okay? That makes better sense, I think. Okay. So when your business that decided to do a business model on importations from other countries, see, you were making money, so everything is good, right? So you as the father is making money, but the wife is not. Your kids are not. You said that you were going to do this, but now your kids don't have what you're making. And how do I say this? You mentioned $18 trillion in debt. So I know a lot of it. We know it's war, right? Missiles takes a lot of money.
I said 18. You said that there's $18 trillion coming in.
Yeah, no. Debt. It was 19 trillion debt. So far it's supposed to be like 21 trillion in agreements.
The country's 38 trillion in debt.
Yeah, no, 38? Did I say 19? Oh, shit, this said 19. No. Yeah, you're right. 39 trillion is I think is what I was thinking. Not 19. You're right. Okay, so it has gone down, right? We have seen that the tariffs have brought in twice as much money in, right? We went from, what was it?
What money has the tariffs brought in?
So I think the tariffs that the money that Trump's tariff made from his first term gave us, I think, like $70 to $70 billion in 2024. And then in 2025, we've had almost $200 billion. Now, mind you, this is just while we're negotiating. Many months.
I at least respect the fact you're using numbers that I've also seen. So
yeah. So what do you have?
Not making up this number that Trump says we brought in.
No. I don't listen to Trump on that one. You can look it up. Look it up and tell me.
I know you can look it up. I know you can. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad you actually.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hey. Well, I'm Hispanic, bro. I exaggerate a lot. Don't you know? So I know when somebody exaggerates. President Trump exaggerates all the time. I know. But I know where he's.
Isn't that a problem for you, though?
No, because I'm the same way.
The hallmarks of a con man. That's the hallmarks of a con man, right?
Yeah, well, I'm not a con man. Are you calling me a con man, Brian?
No, I said.
I said I'm the exactly as he is. I said. So maybe I am a con man.
I don't know.
I might be a con man. All right. So I have followed, you know that I like to watch all the lives, right? I always put all the lives on my channel since I've been able to. And I watched all the lives from Qatar, from the Saudi prince. I watched all the lives from not just in Israel, but in India, right? And I see the people that are coming in to make agreements. Now, that might not be a contract to you, but an agreement, I guess it could be a gentleman's agreement. But I have seen prime ministers, princes, and presidents signing agreements that we are going to have this money coming to us. Remember the last one, right, from the Saudi prince from Qatar? What's his name? Junior, right? No, Johnny. Johnny, that's his name. I forget his actual name. He calls him Johnny.
Yeah,
right?
Mohammed bin Salih.
Yeah, Mohammed bin Salih. Yeah, bin Salih. When he came to the to here, to the United States of America, remember that he came in to announce that they were going to make a, what was it, 500, what was it, 500 billion? I don't want to exaggerate the number. The point is that President Trump is like, oh, I thought you were going to make that a 1 trillion. And then he's like, okay, we'll make it a trillion. And I think he said even more than that. So, they could be lying to us, but it has been said. Now, the only thing with this is
Can I
this.
ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know how trade deals work between us and other countries?
Kind of. Not completely. I'm not a trades guy.
So, like, even let's say this is a deal, right? Like you said, using these tariffs to do deals with these countries on trade and whatever the case is, and you said they're signing agreements. Right? They could be total BS, but they're signing these agreements.
Yeah, true.
Do those agreements hold any weight because of how we do trade deals in this country?
It's supposed to. Just like the ceasefire deals, right, from Hamas and Israel.
But then you don't know how a trade deal is ratified in this country.
So what happens when they don't fulfill their agreement?
It means nothing. It means nothing. There's nothing there.
That means that we're going to go and put sanctions on them, and they're going to have to put those tariffs up there. We're not going to protect them. We're not going to give them our weapons. We're not going to sell them our jets. They're not going to be able to deal with us. That's the only thing I can tell you that's how that we've been dealing with.
Any trade deal that this country makes, that the president goes and says that they've entered, they always send them to Congress to ratify. If you don't send it to Congress to ratify, it means nothing.
So if Congress doesn't ratify, whose fault is that?
It's the president, because he's the
Why?
one who's supposed to present. He's the one who's supposed to present whatever deal he's making. No one has seen any of these deals.
Okay, we don't know that.
Seen any paper on them.
We don't know what they're doing in Congress.
I mean, where is it?
Yeah, we don't
Where
know.
are they?
So here's the thing. So let's say we have no knowledge. All the videos that we've watched of them signing agreements, it means nothing. So let's say we have no knowledge. Are we going to judge President Trump for making all these claims, which is basing on agreements that have been signed, on communication that we've seen live? We have seen the prince. Is it what somebody corrected me there? The Saudi prince is not the same as Qatar?
No, it's a different. Those are two different.
But they're Arabs, right?
Yeah.
They're all the same to me, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little racist on them. Hey, they say that all Hispanics are Mexican, so I don't care what nobody says. You know what I'm saying? They think I'm Mexican. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna fight it. I know where I'm from, but I understand. All right. So what I'm gonna say is this: if everything that these countries, right, are telling us is BS, I can't blame Trump for that. He signed an agreement. Some paper, they signed some paper, right? And so I have to do this. Okay, I know that it takes about 1.5 years, at least, right, to be able to build a big manufacturing company. And that is like fast. That's not like a decade to build, right? So I just have my opinion on this is that, like, I'm waiting to see what's going to happen this year. Now, the reason why I fight so hard to defend Trump on all these things is for the same reason that Democrats push me away from the Democratic Party. They have been lying to me. They've been lying to me for a very long time. Well, not me, us.
But Trump is literally lying to you.
Well, we don't know that yet because we have. I understand that, but
That means he's lying. That means it's a lie.
Yeah, but the thing is,
when
like,
somebody exaggerates, it's a lie. So, so I mean, you're saying Democrats have pushed away. You're willing to go along with a lie
Well-
because you say, well, we'll see next year. If next year this and this comes up. An exaggeration is a lie.
okay,
That's what it
I
is.
exaggerate all the time. That's fine. So if I'm in the room with you, right, and I tell you a secret, and then two other people walk in, and then you tell my secret, the first thing I say is like, oh shit, well now the whole world knows. That's an exaggeration. No, the whole world does not know. So in a way, that exaggeration, yeah, you can take it how it's a lie.
That's not an exaggeration. That's not an exaggeration. That's I think they call that term of phrase or something like
Well,
that.
I like what you go. I like what you're going with that, and I will agree with that. But at the same time,
Right.
I didn't see anything from the Democrats when it came to this. The only thing that Democrats have argued
Well, I mean,
is the health care.
Didn't Biden sign the CHIPS Act that you're bragging about, that Trump even brags about?
The which
All
one?
These Microsofts.
No,
CHIPS Act?
no, no, he didn't.
Who signed that then?
No, he
Who
didn't.
signed it?
This has all been done under Trump.
No, it hasn't.
When did you see
Again, we
Biden
can't
making a
argue
deal
that.
with Microsoft?
They passed the law in Congress saying that they're going to incentivize for chips to be made here in America.
Uh-huh.
That's why you have the big manufacturer that's going into Ohio, I believe it is. You have Apple wanting to bring back all their chips manufacturing back to the U.S.
Uh-huh.
Because
And did they
that's
do
what
it?
The Democrats did. It's law. Yes, they're doing it.
That-
But then Trump-
that's not why they're
Trump is out
doing it.
there Literally, Trump is out there literally.
That's
bragging
not
about
why
things
they're
that
doing it,
Biden
brother.
signed into law.
Okay, so now I know why you
That's
see
why
that.
they're doing it. It's
Listen,
law.
if President Trump, look, if President Trump
You can't
doesn't,
argue law. Hold on. Can we acknowledge the fact that Biden signed the CHIPS Act, and that the CHIPS Act was to incentivize chips to be made here in America?
yeah, no,
Can we acknowledge that fact?
that didn't pass. That's not a deal that actually worked. That's not, brother. That's not why they are doing
Google
it.
it.
My point is this.
On your live.
Okay, so look, so
Your people know it.
Biden. Well, hold on. So time on my side said CHIPS Act itself failed. So
It
wh-
didn't.
okay,
How
well,
did it fail? It's law. They're literally building factories because of it.
why did they go to China then?
Again,
They didn't start
law
building with
was
Biden
passed.
signing that.
Yes, they did.
They just started building.
That's where they committed the money.
Let me see. What do you call it?
How can we argue fact? The CHIPS Act.
The CHIPS Act. Let me see. Hold on. Let's go ahead and look at it
up,
together.
Signed under Biden.
I
All
really.
All Trump is doing is taking credit for laws that Democrats passed that are incentivizing all of the all the AI chips that you're seeing being built, factories being built in America, semiconductors out in Arizona. That's because of the CHIPS Act.
The one that's being sold to China? Is that the one?
Whatever.
Yeah, well that's not the chips that we're building here. Those are different.
Just saying, just look it up, man. Just look it up. I mean, like I said, I can't
I'm looking at it.
You're living in a world that just think Trump is like this genius.
Well, you think Biden is a genius and he fucked up our country.
I don't think Biden's a genius. Did I come on here and say anything about Biden?
Well, yeah, you're a
All I
Democrat.
said was he signed the
You're
law.
a Democrat.
He
You
signed
of
the
course
law.
you're for Biden. Of course you're for Biden.
Yeah, yes.
Well, there you go, man. Don't deny it, bro. At least I support that. I'm 100% with Trump on this. Let's say the common office shall evaluate that the federal government take a specific action to address sources. That's nothing. Under such a review, the GIO.
The CHIPS
How
Act failed. It
projects
was
are.
literally signed into law. They're building factories because of it. I mean, come on. What are we arguing about here?
This section provides funding to the public wireless supply chain. The opposite side.
Go ahead. I mean, even your people in your lives, they can look it up too. Good gracious.
You okay? Did you read the whole document? I doubt
read
it.
most of it.
I doubt it. Bullshit. That's a big ass document.
What is the general gist of it then? Just tell them. Just tell your life folks. What is it? What you were just reading it just now.
NASA must submit a report to Congress on existing requirements for applicants seeking such a lease. That's not saying that they're going to build it. The vision sees supplemental appropriations to address threats to the Supreme Court of the United States of America. The section extends until December 31st, 2032. That's just for NASA.
Let me help you, Dennis, since you don't want to read it. The Chips and Science Act of 2022, U.S. law that provides approximately $280 billion to boost domestic semiconductor manufacturing and research, creates jobs, and strengthens supply chains. It includes $52.7 billion in direct funding aimed at enhancing U.S. innovation and national security.
Did you say 52?
Reducing reliance on foreign
Okay. So, okay, I'll give you that. 52 billion, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see it. Okay. So Joe Biden made a great deal for $52 billion. Is that what you're telling me?
No. Joe Biden and the Democrats signed the law.
Yes,
say
and
that,
the
hey,
Democrats.
We want this manufacturing back here. Yes.
Yes. Okay. And then.
$280 billion.
So you can sign a law, but that doesn't mean that you're supporting the business. Because
yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Exactly.
Because I'm going to give you the biggest example that I have in my state. See, the Democrats have signed laws that makes businesses here like Microsoft build in Washington State, but at the same time, they are getting effed up in taxes and regulations. So I'll give you the Biden signed this Chips and Act in 2022.
Why doesn't Microsoft just leave the state of Washington?
They are threatening right now to do this, just what you just said.
Then they should leave.
Maybe. Hey, I'm telling you, they're trying to build an exit tax. Okay, so that's a big thing. Now you said $52 billion. What is the agreement that Microsoft just signed with President Donald Trump? The law is there, but what is the agreement that President Trump made with Microsoft? Do you remember?
I have no idea.
Yeah, $500 billion.
The president will say anything. There's nothing on paper.
It was Microsoft. Microsoft said that. Not the president. Microsoft was having a dinner with them, and Microsoft said, we are investing $500 billion. And how much did Apple say that they were going to invest as well? Do you remember that? So all these guys are bringing $1 trillion, just Microsoft and Apple by themselves. And yes, I see that the act that you're talking about, but that was $52 billion. That doesn't benefit the United States of America. They're still hoping that China is going to be buying all these chips, right? But we want people to use the best chips here for us locally. So I give you the biggest example of why people believe that Democrats are doing the right thing for this country, but they're not. Because that $52 billion is nothing compared to $1 trillion.
I'll even tell you this: like, if you look it up, don't say this is me making you do. You look it up.
My friend, but you're making me see. You're doing this thing here. Look, you're doing this thing. You're making me do your job. Give me a link and give me that.
Job.
Go ahead.
I'm not making you do my job. A lot of the money that these guys were saying they're committed to spending, that was all to align with the CHIPS Act. Look it up. Like I said, we're all giving facts, but you don't have the facts. You're just going off of what Trump said.
That was 3 years ago.
Trump can say anything,
bro.
The
CHIPS Act is 3 years old. What did they build?
Hold on a second. Didn't you say that it all takes time for something?
A year and a half is what I said. A year and a half.
It doesn't take. That's not how these big businesses work.
That
kind of capital expenditure spending takes years.
And so how much in 3 years since the law was signed in, how much of that factory has been completed?
I don't know. I don't track Microsoft infrastructure spending.
Yeah, well, but you can look it up. You're telling me to look it up.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, track it. Time says the CHIPS Act hasn't completely failed, but faces criticism for not delivering on all promises, which critiques focusing on insufficient R&D funding, labor, wage issues, environmental concerns. So who stops that? Your Democrats.
Who stops what?
Who stops the building? Who makes it impossible for them to follow that law? That's my problem with this. They put all these laws in there to make it look like they're doing something for the American people, and yet they put all these obstacles for that law to actually get followed through.
I can't argue building codes and how buildings in there go up. I don't know.
Well, so I can tell you that the way that they have been setting this up, they say at least a year and a half, right, to get these manufacturers up to speed. And that's hella fast. We're talking about thousands of people doing this work, right? So just like President Biden made it look like he did a great deal with Zelensky, what did he do? $196 billion, right?
Switch gears. Let's not switch gears. That's a total.
Whoa. No. We're talking about the debt. We're talking about the debt. So you can't run away from that. This is still part of the debt because your Democrats, the ones that you support so much, this is the way they make deals. And this is what you don't understand. When we make a deal, we're getting something out of it. When Democrats make a deal, it only helps foreign help and illegal immigrants.
Okay, please tell me, what have you gotten out of any of these?
Okay, so Joe Biden gave $196 billion to Ukraine, right?
Right, to fight Russia.
Yes, and what did we get out of it?
They're fighting Russia for us.
Well, no, fuck that. We don't need help with fighting Russia. Let's be honest. No, we don't. We can beat Russia. But let's be honest. What did we get out of it? No.
We're having a different country fight Russia.
No, bull crap. That's not the only reason.
Fund them to fight Russia?
What did we get out of it?
The U.S. troops be on the ground?
What did we get out of it?
They're fighting Russia. They've depleted Russia's military.
See, that's where your intelligence stops.
Isn't that
No, that's where your intelligence stops. So you're gonna go ahead and tell me that, oh yeah, they were fighting our war. No, it's not our war. Number one, it's not our war. Russia will not dare to come and attack us. They will not dare. I can guarantee you that. Okay? So my question was very simple. What did they do for us? What do we gain out of it? And don't tell me that they're fighting a war for us, because that benefits Europe more than anybody else.
Yes, and most of Europe is part of NATO.
Okay, so when Trump came into office, what did he do with Zelensky different than Biden?
I don't know, other than being a jerk to him?
Sure, yes, other than being a jerk.
Nothing. He's trying to give parts of the country away to Russia, so I don't understand what...
See, that's what I mean. You hate Trump, so you can think. You can think for yourself. Yeah, you do, bro. Listen, I know every single Democrat that is still a Democrat, they hate Trump, bro. This is a fact.
No, I don't hate Trump.
Okay, so why don't you know this information? See, this is the problem that I have with people that call me. Listen. Hold on, listen. Let me tell you my problem. I understand, but let me tell you my problem. If I give you a fact, I will hit both sides. But you like to hit just one side. Okay, I agree with you on the CHIPS Act. Okay, I get it. All right. Tariffs, attacks. Okay, let's agree with that. Okay, whatever you want to call it. Right now, you haven't debunked that small businesses or any type of business that was making money getting items from China or other international countries, they were making money. Okay, but what you don't agree with is that while they were doing this, we were hemorrhaging money, trillions and trillions of dollars of money, while some corporations were making money. That's what you can't debunk. So I don't care about small businesses going out of business because of taxes.
Hemorrhaging trillions to who?
To China. How do you think China got rich?
Because they have cheap labor.
Because of us. We are sending billions and hundreds of billions of dollars every year to China.
We're not sending it there. We're doing business there. What are we talking about here?
The country is how much in debt right now? How much?
38 trillion.
Okay.
38 trillion.
How the hell do you think we got there?
You want to know how?
I know how.
Our president.
I know how.
8 trillion in his first term.
He can do 60. Look.
Another 4 trillion.
Let me tell you something.
Add another 4 trillion in the second term.
Let me tell you
what
something.
Are we talking about?
Let me tell you something. Obama The Democrats, they lost $27 trillion. Tell me where that money went first. Let's see if we can get through.
Where did Obama lose 27?
Oh, no, the Democrats. From Obama and Biden. Tell me, how did we lose in over a decade? How did we lose $27 trillion?
You're pulling a number there.
Okay, hold on.
Where's that number from?
Hold on. What was the debt? What was the debt before Trump's era? 26 trillion, I think it was.
And then Trump spent 8 trillion.
Oh, I'm going to show you the difference. Why it's good. I'm going to show you why it's good. I'm going to show you why. Hang in there. Oh, hang in there. Hang in there. I will get there.
Come on, please, man. You just literally pulled 27 trillion out of thin air. Like just out of thin air. 27 trillion. Here it is.
You're a fool, bro. Hold on. Hold on, man. I'm gonna explain.
Complete thin air. 27 trillion.
Hold on, SA.
Okay. I'm holding. I mean, like I said, let's at least ground the arguments in fact.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna give you something. Here, I'm gonna give you something that you cannot fight me with.
Okay.
My wife and I, we have credit cards.
Sure.
My wife likes to use her credit card, but she don't make no damn payments on it. Okay. I use my credit card more than she does, but I make my payments. The $26 trillion that Democrats lost before President Donald Trump came into office, there's no accountability for it. We don't know where it went, okay? We're at $39 trillion now, you say, right? We're also not including Joe Biden's 4-year term of losing. The difference here between the Democrats and the Republicans that we have in power right now. Now, mind you, I used to be a Democrat. I supported Obama both terms, and I still didn't get shit for my people. The difference is Biden and the Democrats are like that wife that likes to use the credit card but never puts money back into it. That is the biggest thing I can give you. Now, I use more money off the credit card, but I pay it off. And I got money coming in for it. So if I compare just one little example for you to see if maybe you can give me a little bit of a break. We were hemorrhaging money before President Donald Trump's first term, okay? We were already $27 trillion in debt already before Trump, right? Okay.
Sure. We'll go there.
What money was coming in, and why do you think that we were already at $27 trillion? And then I'll tell you why President Donald Trump didn't do as good his first term. There's 2 reasons for that. But, right, there's really no answer, right? Because we can't go back in time and say, oh, shit, well, how are we going to get accountability for $26 trillion? We know part of it is what? We're doing war, right? The Gulf. Remember the war in the Gulf, right?
And in Afghanistan.
Yeah, man. A lot of shit that we've done wrong. I mean, not really. It is a national security thing, right?
Who started those wars?
George Bush.
And they are?
All of the wars in the Middle East.
I mean, what are they?
Well, we got Al Qaeda. We have the war against ISIS.
I mean, what party do they belong to?
Democrats.
See, that's disingenuous.
Right? Was George Bush a Republican? My bad. Was he a Republican? Oh shit!
100% a Republican.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Well, he was from Texas. Hold on. Oh man, he fucked up.
Republican started those wars.
Here, hold on. Maybe on that part you got me. Hold on.
What have Democrats?
Well, he thinks like a Democrat. Hold on. That's a good one, bro. Hold on. You got me on that one. Why does it say Democrat? Why are you lying to me, man?
Come on, bro.
It says Democrat over here, bro. 2001 to 2000. No, I'm just kidding. It's a Republican. So, okay, so
I mean, honestly, what do you
you know what? I got
of that?
I got stuck with Biden and not Biden. One of my favorite presidents. I know this is going to sound stupid. Bill Clinton and Obama. That's what I got stuck with. I forgot. Yeah.
Bill Clinton, great president.
Well, he was. I thought he was. I didn't like George Bush Jr., by the way.
Roaring economy was growing, all this kind of stuff. Then what did
Yeah.
voters say? Oh, we'll give it to George Bush.
Yeah.
What does George Bush do? Puts us in a recession.
Well,
Then
I mean,
voters go back and say, oh, hold on, we're back in a recession. We need the Democrats again and their policies.
Okay.
Tom Obama.
Okay.
Obama comes out, pulls us out of a recession. The economy is doing great. What did the voters say? Whoa. Let's give it to Trump.
Okay, hold on.
What happens
I
if
like
there's
it. Hold on.
Trump?
You're good.
We're back in a recession.
Put a pause right
We're
there.
back
Hold
in a
on.
recession.
Put a pause. Put a pause right there. So I like that. No, you're right. Why the hell did I think he was a Democrat? Okay, so Bill Clinton. Now remember, Trump was also a Democrat. Okay, Bill Clinton was a Democrat, right? Correct.
Right.
Okay, so Bill Clinton's policies were exactly what President Trump is doing today. Great economy during Bill Clinton. You already said it, so I don't have to say it.
Yes,
Great
of course,
economy.
yeah.
And then we have these Republican tards that come in, right? And they come and destroy our economy. Huh? And who?
And wreck everything.
Yes,
And they wrecked
correct. They went against the policies that Bill Clinton was making, okay? Let's see, maybe we can find common ground on that. Okay, so Bill Clinton, the way he thinks, economy is great. George Bush, both of them losers, right? Come in here. Well, I can't really say that because some things I probably would have done worse than they did. Okay, we are not in his shoes, on their shoes, so we can't really say 100% everything, right? We have to give them a little bit of a doubt. Okay, but their thinking, their mentality, it was 50% okay. Okay. But here's what has changed, okay? So the Democrats in Congress, specifically in Congress, they all thought like Bill Clinton and President Donald Trump before he was president. The difference is these Republicans that took office flipped to be Democrats, and Trump changed to be, I'm going there, and Trump changed to Republican because Democrats changed the way they thought about things, which is one of the biggest things that I talk about, illegal immigration, right? Bill Clinton, Nancy Pelosi, you already know the story. They were all for border protection. Hillary Clinton, get them all out of here, she says. Illegal immigration. What happens? Congress and whoever was in office at the time decided to get rid of manufacturing here in the States and decided to globalize, right? It's okay. Globalize, it's okay. But it has to be fair trading. Somewhere along the lines, we have a lot of congressmen that have become very, very wealthy, very, very rich. We'll say they got lucky with the stock market, right? But now you have to see it. There is a switch. There is a tide that changed. And that's the thing, that President Trump still thinks like Bill Clinton, besides the perversion. We're not going to talk about that one right now. Okay? But he still thinks the same way as every American thinks, right? Border security, capitalism. We want money, but we want the local economy to be wealthy. And then what happened? They opened to globalism, but they didn't implement the policies and laws and rules to have fair trading. They have allowed China to, drain all of our money by giving us cheap toys and equipment. Let's be honest. Most of the shit that we buy from China is garbage. I mean, if anything, I would say Japanese, the cars, Toyota. I think Toyota's from Japan. You got all these, great things that are not cheap, but they're great quality things, right? So BMW, right? You have Mercedes-Benz. You got all these cars that are very expensive, but it's great quality. And what do Americans do? They pay for it. They bitch and complain that they cannot pay a $35,000 for an American car, but they go and get in debt with a $115,000 Mercedes. That's just how it works. People are going to pay the money if they find value in the product. So I feel that that's why I think the way I think, and I think that President Trump actually ran campaigning on that, and he mentioned that the Democrats have forgotten what it's like to stand for America first. Like, I mean, Tulsi Gabbard, bro, I have much respect for her. Everybody doubted her in Hawaii. They didn't like her. They were jealous of her because she was so young and as a female, and yet she did her job. She also turned Republican. Look at Bob Kennedy, respected because of the Kennedy name. He also flipped the tables. A lot of people have gone to the Republican side. Why? Because Republicans are better? No.
No, Bob Kennedy is not respected by his own family. Also said this
What,
guy's great.
when you hear Kennedy, what do you think? Great, right? I think it's great. But you see why I think the way I think. It's okay. So I'm wrong about George Bush being a Democrat. I really thought he was because he was shit. Maybe I'm biased because I don't like Democrats anymore. I will take that. I will take that. So I give you two things. Oh no, I give you three things. You corrected me on the party. You corrected me on the tariffs. Let's call it taxes from now on. Well, I still call them tariffs, but you know what we mean. And what was the third thing? The CHIPS Act. So I think that the problem has been that we have gone to globalize with unfair trading instead of keeping it fair.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Is there such a thing as fair trade?
Yes.
Global.
Yes.
Or how does that work?
Well, I mean, from my point of view, is this: you provide a service, right? But I also provide a service, and I provide a very good service, and you are mediocre. I'm a little bit more expensive, so our customers have a choice. They can buy from you, mediocre. I'm sorry, you just happen to be the bad example. We can reverse it if you okay. So you provide a mediocre service, and you're cheaper. So people have a choice. They can go with you, or they can go with me. And well, if my product deserves the value, then they're gonna give me the value. And so
okay, that one second. That your analogy there is perfect. Okay, it's okay. It's good. You're right. I'm providing a mediocre service at a cheaper price. You have a more expensive service because you're saying, I have this value.
Yeah.
Where I disagree is where then you then say, well, I don't like the fact that you're providing a mediocre service, and you put your thumb on the scale to try and say, well, now I'm just going to make sure your prices are raised higher.
Yeah.
So that people then can come and maybe think about buying from me.
Yeah.
That to me is not capitalism.
Okay.
That's not capitalism.
Competition.
Yeah. You see, that's the problem with the tariffs, right? The tariffs are basically saying, even though those other countries don't pay for them, but he's trying to put the thumb on the scale and say, well, I'm going to force the prices of whatever goods are coming from those countries to be higher to somehow then make it okay for people to build here or buy from other people here. Because now they're starting to say, well, okay, now that the prices are relatively the same, okay, now I'll go buy from that other guy. But the government has put their thumb on the scale. So that's not capitalism, sir.
Okay. Well, it is a negotiating tool, taxes, right?
But then who's he negotiating with? Because those other countries are not doing anything.
So tell me this. Okay. So I see your half. What's the other half of that? You're missing half of the equation. What's the other half of what you just told me?
What do you mean?
Think about it. Everything you told me right now.
Right.
What is the other half of that? So you say about everything that is affecting the United States, you say in the taxes, the people will pay it. I agree with you. Okay.
Okay.
What's the other half of that?
The other country, you mean?
What's the other half about the tariffs, about the trading? What's the other half?
So then the other country, are you saying that the other country will then say, okay, we'll reduce the tariffs on your goods?
That's what we want. That's what we want. We want to be able to sell our product in their country. Correct.
Which is all good and fine.
Not if we can sell. So here's the thing. So if we have fair trading, on top of that, let's remember, okay, the regulation, etc., right? Local taxes. If we get a fair trade, okay, you have to understand we are 1/3 of the buying market in the world. So every country will benefit to be fair trading with us, meaning there has to be an exchange. See, the economy works as people spending money, but not if it's going to another country. So before we started, remember, the tariffs are not permanent. They're negotiating tools. That's how they are. Now prices have gone down, right? And so a lot of products have gone down, and it went down a lot. And then plus the stock market went up.
No, prices haven't really gone down. But I mean, that's me.
If you're in a blue state or red state.
I'm in a blue state. I will not live
Well, there you go, bro.
Like you live in a blue state.
Yeah, and I noticed that the prices went down, but I also know what the local government does to keep the prices up. So that's what I want you to think about, right? So we want to have low tariffs, of course, so that businesses can go ahead and do global, investments. That's fine. But China has been taking advantage of us. That's what people don't understand. And the problem with
China has a totally different economic system.
I understand, brother. But if we don't tariff everybody, what has China done to avoid paying tariffs? Let's see if you know that one.
They've done nothing.
Nah, come on, stop it. Try it. I know you're pulling my leg. What has China done to avoid paying tariffs? There's a few things. Just tell me one of them. Come on, you're a smart man. Think about it. Just make it up.
Give me a hint.
Made in China.
What about made in China?
That is your hint, man. I can't tell you the answer. Stop
like
messing with me, man.
Timu and all that stuff. What about that?
No, made in China. I know products come from China because it says made in China. Go.
Correct.
You got this.
Oh, they've removed that.
There's one. Okay, good job. One. Okay, so besides removing it, what else have they done? Come on, I know you've seen this. I'm going to tell you, SoCal, I give you shit all the time. I cuss you out every single day probably. But I'm going to give you something. You're not stupid. Okay? You're very smart. Trust me, I know you're very smart. So I know. Okay, so remove tags. Okay, what else have they done?
Right. Well, they're going through other countries.
Huge, right? And then the other thing is what? They do what to the coin?
Oh, they devalue it.
That's how they get away with tariffing. So this is why we're losing a lot of money. So what we want is, if we don't tariff the island of penguins, they'll just tag it and say this comes from the island of penguins, which has no tariffs. So it's just negotiating. Trust me. Well, no, I shouldn't even say trust me. You know what happens when somebody says trust me. Let's try to keep the hope, okay, that when everything gets normalized in trading, that we're going to come on top of it. And I really want businesses to be successful, but not at the expense of our country's economy being destroyed. That's all. That's all I'm fighting for.
I know we've spoken for a while, but I'm going to ask you just one example for you, right?
Yeah, go ahead. You deserve it.
We're 1/3 of the consumption, right, of the world, pretty much. It's not number 2.
Yeah, the market.
It's not the second largest.
Yeah.
Right. How do you balance that kind of trade when we have all the demand and these other countries, they have no demand for it? Like, they have no demand for our product.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There's
you know
no
why?
Demand for it.
Okay.
That's why. But no, even
you're gonna ask me a question, right?
Tariffs are down to 0.
Yeah.
Even if we said they put their tariff to 0.
Yes.
We can't send anything to those countries that their people are going to want to buy because our goods are just too expensive.
Right.
Right. So there's never going to be a balance. That's the reason why there's global trade. Mm-hmm. Country A makes widget A at $100, and country B says, "Well, it costs us $200 to make the same widget. We're just going to buy it from country A."
Yeah.
Right, because they just make it easier, cheaper. There's never going to be a balance, a one-to-one balance. There's just it's not going to happen. And especially given that the U.S. is such a big country with so much demand and so much disposable income, you try and tariff a country like, I don't know, Timbuktu, and say we need fair trade with Timbuktu. Timbuktu has 20 million people, maybe 10 million people in there. Right? It's just an example. There's no fair trade with that country because not only of their size, they might have cheaper labor laws, just like there's no way to balance that trade.
Well, that's why we negotiate.
What do you negotiate with country with 20 million people? What do you negotiate? What do you say take of our goods that you can send in? They'll be like, our people don't have the disposable income to buy this.
Yeah. So give me one country.
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. I don't know shit about Zimbabwe. But we're gonna we're gonna assume it's a bad country, a poor country.
Yeah, it's a third world country.
Yeah.
Take Honduras. How do you balance trade with Honduras?
Yeah, I like that one. So in Honduras,
you can't.
Well, I'm about to tell you, man. Calm down, SA.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm about to tell you. There's different ways of making money and trading things. Remember, it's not you're thinking of trade as an just to a specific object. That's not the only trade. Remember the example that I gave you, right? Your service and my service, right? That's a product.
Right.
So it's not a physical product. So, for example, for Honduras, what will we benefit? How can we trade? How can we make an agreement? SoCal, I'm surprised at how much I'm enjoying this conversation. I'm surprised. I thought I was going to be cussing you out by now. So in Honduras, okay, we need jobs, okay. Our last the last president, which actually is a communist, they have closed down factories, clothing factories, manufacturers. They close them down because they want to control it as in government controlling those businesses. They don't want to allow private people to own their own companies, right? You still with me, or are you calling me back?
Okay, I'm still
okay. So I thought you got hung up. Okay, so the best thing that I can give you right now, how can I trade with Honduras? Well, I need a country in Central America where I can put my military. I need a base. And Honduras needs to provide jobs. Each one of these maquilas, we call them in Central America, they provide between 5,000 to 10,000 jobs each. And there was quite a few of them that were actually closed down, okay? Now, that will be a trade. Allow me to have my military in Honduras, and I will support you with doing what? The one thing that President Donald Trump doesn't want to do. We want to sell chips. We want to sell cars. We want to sell the expensive stuff, right? And what did he say? I don't want to manufacture here that makes socks, underwears, T-shirts. Well, guess what we make in Honduras? That is exactly what we make. We have bananas. We got coffee. If we make an agreement, which, by the way, mark my words, and I better not be wrong about this, we are going to hear an announcement of an agreement with Honduras in 2026. Oh, Lord, please don't let me lie. Okay, so we benefit in Honduras by having thousands and thousands of jobs created for Hondurans, okay? And then we have a place to take our military. We can put our planes there. We can, do whatever. We do have a port on the Atlantic side of the ocean, okay, on the Atlantic Ocean. And, of course, Cuba is not going to allow us to be there, so it has to be Honduras. That's where they have the big port. Panama Canal, you already know this. So that is one way that we can do fair trading. So you provide us a space for us, for our military, maybe a jail, who knows, and we'll go ahead and buy all these clothing products from you. That's a trade. I give you a service for a product. And when it comes to China, one of the biggest problems with China, you already know, they've been stealing our IP, they've been stealing our technology, manufacturers have been screwed over, and so we want to have those manufacturers here. And so what is the benefit from those manufacturers being here? Well, what does it cost you to stay over there? Do you want to risk China taking away your manufacturing, which they probably will? Or do you want to reinvest back in the United States of America, where we will protect you? And we will, we'll make sure that no tyrannical government is going to take advantage of you. And hopefully we have at least 3 decades of these policies being in place so that these businesses can actually thrive. Because if we allow government to start doing regulations and all these other and taxes and all this stuff, we're just not ever going to be able to build affordable products here that we can sell in bulk. You know what I mean? But I want that. I want fair trading. So China, what do you need? You need money? Okay, we need product, but I also need to sell you my soybeans. Remember that one? Soybeans, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so with Europe, you'll agree with me that in the fucking Italy, France, I think these are the countries, right, that have the small roads. Is that the right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is? I think President Trump was stupid for doing this. Hey, stop calling, man. I'm still talking with SoCal. I think he's stupid for doing this, but I've been wrong when I go against Trump, especially with the candidate that won the presidency in Honduras. I was against him, and he won. He made this executive order. Don't say I'm lying either, because you probably saw it. He made an executive order, right, that the manufacturers like Ford, I think it was, American manufacturers, that they would make small cars. I think it's right. That's the thing. Mini cars or small cars. Some shit that I will never drive. I'm too big. Okay. So I'm like, what the hell do we want that for? And then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, shit. Maybe this is something that Italy will say, okay, hey, let us have some of that, because now it's beneficial to them. So in a capitalist, in a competitive world, our country needs to figure out, okay, here, I hope I'm not making the call too long. The people are getting desperate. Okay, no, but you open my mind. I like it. This is why I want people to call in and have an actual debate. I like that we have to think about how we're going to benefit. Okay, you're probably thinking, what the hell does China want with our product? They don't want our product. Why would they buy it? Okay, what does China want? What do they need that we have that they don't have? And I'm thinking about European countries with the small roads, etc. They want long mileage. They themselves build small cars, right? So why don't we build small cars and say, okay, well, now you have no excuse, because we have the same small cars that you have. And, well, now you say you can't say you can't buy them from us, right? You got to give us something. And if our selling you product is not worth it for you, for what I buy from you, then we don't have a deal. I know it's a long thing, but that kind of makes sense, right? The competition, of course, capitalism. I want businesses here to thrive. I want to be able to use global, pay tariffs globally, hopefully as low as possible. An introduction fee has always been mandatory in most countries. How those countries regulate it, that's different. Because I'll give you one bad example from Honduras, and I don't know if you heard this from me before. I sent my brother, my growing up brother. Okay, this is my family, my growing up family. They're not blood related.
Right.
I sent him a small camera, a webcam that cost me $56. Right, plus tax and shipping, whatever. Now it's a tariff, introduction fee, right? I think it was just taxes. This is why you say it's taxes. So they put introduction fee, meaning that they charge me the tariff, right? Which was like, what was it? It was like $22. So that's like, how much is that out of 50? At least 30%, right? I think. Yeah, I might be bad on that one. But at least 30%. Okay, so he gets it. Now, peep this. The tariff or introduction rate over there is between 0% and 15%. Guess how much they charge him to try to recover that camera? 100%. 100%. So regulating that in those countries, that's beyond our reach, and that's up to their government. That's going to be up to the businesses that don't play fair. It's another problem. You know what I'm saying? But that's kind of how I think about it. If we want to make agreements trading with other countries, okay, what the hell do they want? What do they need? And can we make it? And will they buy it? If they don't buy it, if they don't need it, okay, well, eventually, if we feel like we need it bad enough, then that should also be part of an agreement, negotiating. But I'm telling you, right now, I think President Trump, you have to see it this way. And I'm telling you, I am so much like him, and I don't believe in this Zodiac thing and all this stuff, but But sometimes it aligns. It aligns just right. And I'm going to tell you this: I will be your worst enemy when you're being an asshole to me. Like I will outdo you on any insult that I am allowed to say in person. And here I kind of limit myself, but in person I will just beat any curse that you throw at me. I've been a really bad person before, and it's just I can't stand you. Ah, my gosh, my blood just rages, and boils, and I can't stand you. And then all of a sudden, like, bro, I appreciate that. Now all that shit just goes away instantly. And I'm like, oh man, this guy. And then I start punishing myself, right? Like, oh shit, I was wrong. I did the wrong thing. And now I'm your best friend. I will uplift you. I will be with you. I will be there for you. And I think President Trump kind of has the same attitude that when people are talking shit about him, bro, he's going to go downtown. You already know that. But look at the way he talks about these people. Biggest example, Mandani, right? Hey, communist, Muslim, blah, 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 and all this garbage and everything. And Mandami, oh, you're fascist, bigot, oh, blah, 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 whatever, right? And what happens? They come into an agreement in private. And then the news, the legacy media, of course, says, hey, what about calling him fascist? Well, no. You don't have to explain it. It's okay. Just call me fascist. It's easier that way. Why? Because they have an agreement. I think that any country, look at the way that he respects Qatar. Look at the guy that he just put back into Syria, right? The media says, oh my God, he's a criminal. He had a warrant, and blah blah blah. Okay, but do you want that guy to be on your side? And hopefully he's strong enough but fair for the people so that we can do something with him. I feel like everything that's happening, bro, it's happening in the right way. And I think that the more that Congress, specifically Congress on the left side, they are convincing more on the right. I give you that. They're convincing them. They're giving up. Some say that they didn't sign up for it, and they're quitting, life threats, etc. Right? We shouldn't be at that point. We shouldn't be threatening each other. We can cuss each other out and yell at each other. But threatening a life, political... No, it's never acceptable. It's never the right thing to do.
It's never acceptable.
Yeah, it's never acceptable. So, we need Congress to pass a law for immigration reform. There's a lot of illegal people. Yes, there will be a fine because it's still illegal. But I believe that they deserve a chance to prove themselves. And if they have been here for many years, 10 years, 20 years, whatever they've been here, and if they were criminals, they will have a criminal record, right? So if they don't have that and they're not on SNAP and they actually are good, hard-working business, even though it was illegal, this is why they will get the fee, right? Normally it's like $5,000, $10,000 fee, okay? But if they have their business, they will pay that off gladly in exchange for a green card. They have sold their houses, property, have paid thousands and thousands of dollars to come here illegally. I think the hardworking immigrants that are here will not have a problem paying the fee. And I think Congress needs to pass immigration reform. Not for 50 million illegal immigrants, by the way. We're talking about people from, you know what I'm saying?
You on that issue, you're even further than where some Democrats are. They would never suggest that. Because guess who's the only president who's ever done that?
President Trump and Obama.
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan gave amnesty to 12 million.
Yeah, but that's temporary.
12 million.
But that's temporary.
He gave them amnesty and they were able to become citizens.
Oh, residency, you mean? Green cards. You talk about green cards?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, if they give you a TPS, obviously temporary. If they give you some sort of okay, you can stay here for this long, that's not good. I mean, immigration reform is in green cards, and I can tell you, bro, there's a lot of people out there. One of the things that they asked me when I became a citizen is, would I ever retaliate against my government? The answer was no. So I can protest. That's my First Amendment. But I cannot retaliate. Right. Retaliate is in a way of violence towards the government. That's not protesting. So that's why I think the way I think, man. But man, you got I like it. You changed me 3 things out of me today, and you actually helped me think outside the box as well. But I'm telling you, bro, it's no joke. You are very smart. I just think that you're watching just one side of the things, and I wish that you will put it like me. Okay, so you support Democrats. That's okay. I will support Trump. But when you're making an argument, don't put those 2 things together. You can say Republicans, I can say Democrats, but in reality, it's like, okay, so what's the other side of that story? Tell me that, and then we'll see if we're actually debating. Because the moment that I don't see, well, I can see why you say that. You know what I mean? If you don't see both things at the same time, the good and the bad, I don't think we can debate. Because you'll always be, my glass is full, so to speak, right? There's no room.
I mean, the things that Democrats do that I don't like, and there's right now the fact is, like, when Biden was president, you guys were like, I don't like anything Biden is doing, right? You're like, everything is bad, right? As a Democrat, right now the president is Trump and he's a Republican, so that's where my opinion goes, right? Is what is he doing? What has he done?
Well, the problem is Biden was not in office. That's the problem. Yeah,
he was in office.
No, it was, it's a digital pen, bro.
But then all presidents use Trump still used the digital pen.
Not for pardons.
Yes, he did.
No, not for pardons.
Do you believe he signed 1,600 pardons?
Hell yeah. Well, he's not going to sign them all at once,
no,
but yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah, man.
He didn't sign those.
He didn't do them in one day. I wouldn't be able to do that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, he did that with an auto. I mean, they were out the very next day, right?
The auto pen is.
Signed
No, the auto pen should be used for like what? Letters, birthday cards, announcements. But executive orders, it's got to be manual,
the
man.
auto pen has been used even in Trump's first term. He was using the auto pen. Clinton, Obama, everybody's used auto pen.
Yeah, but not for pardons.
It's a non-issue. Yes, for pardons, it's a non-issue.
Well, I'll agree to disagree. I believe Trump hasn't signed no pardons with a digital pen. But letters, absolutely. You can do that.
Well, I mean,
it's just like me saying, hey, did I get a signature from Michael Jordan? Hell no. It was a letter. It was a digital pen. But my basketball, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be signed by hand. You can't digital size that shit. Anyways, man, thanks for the call, bro. I appreciate you.
All right.
All right. We'll keep fighting later in the chat.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Right, bye. That's what I want. I want leftist people. I want Democrats to call in and actually give me information that makes me think. So he has corrupted me on the George Bush was a Republican. Son of a bitch. I can't believe that. I don't know why I thought he was a Democrat. But I think that it was George Bush that had a problem giving the conceding to Barack Obama. He was looking a little racist there for a second. So yeah, this hour was the show of SoCal. I actually came in here with some knowledge. I appreciate that. Much love to you, brother. I appreciate you calling in. Where is Pedro Nunez? Go ahead, give me a call. I want to hear your knowledge. See if you can match SoCal. South California. See if you can match it. Nah, he did good. So South California, he's a very smart guy. Very smart. Yeah, no, I agree. No, but he's smart. He's not stupid. I don't know about the Haitian guy, the Creole. That was a little bit out there. I think he was trying to convince me to break the immigration law, and we just can't do that. We just can't do that. I know about tariffs. I know they're doing a good job for us, but at the same time, the only reason why I think tariffs are good is because I know that in order for us to sell a product, somebody has to want it, and if we want to get a product from them, well, they have to sell it to me at the right price. And then I know that the second biggest problem is regulations and taxes and all these local things that fees and surcharges and all this other stuff that they're all taxes at the end of the day, I think. So yeah, man, this is I appreciate that call. That was actually very nice. I don't mind being challenged, but you have to do it respectfully, and I think that he did a very good job. All right, let me go ahead and get rid of this President Donald Trump and Bibi here, so I don't want to have people having a heart attack. But I do have a link sent to me from Trinity.
Here in Minnesota, a local realtor reached out
Let's see what this is.
to me to tell me about another way that Somalians are scamming Minnesotans out of their taxpayer dollars. In her community alone, Somalians have bought up over 455 homes. They buy these homes, claiming they're turning these homes into home health care centers. She says the way we know Somalians have bought these homes is because all of a sudden extremely nice cars start showing up. Mercedes, BMWs, the nicest cars are parked in the driveway. And she said by law, the state will not come out and inspect these homes and make sure these homes even have clients living in these homes. She also said, as a realtor, she cannot disclose to people wanting to buy homes in this neighborhood that Somalians have bought that home and
Let me grab my nuts while you guys watch this.
they're using that as a home health care center. She said these homes can even take people in who've just been released from jail, and the neighborhood does not need to know about this. But she says many of these homes do not even have clients in them. But the state is writing them checks every month for the clients that the Somalians say are in these homes, and these Somalians are making millions of dollars off of these homes every year. The Somalians have figured out exactly the perfect plan as to how to scam Minnesota taxpayers out of their money. They are banking on this, making millions of dollars, and the government here in Minnesota is too lazy to go and check it out and to see if there's even clients living in these homes. The fraud in Minnesota is so deep. Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Wow. Thank you, sister. Appreciate you. Let's see what this one is.
You have an ongoing.
Let's see. Department of Justice believes lawsuit will prove illegals are voting in Washington state. Well. What have I been telling you, my peeps? Let's take a listen.
Going lawsuit against the state of Washington and our Secretary of State, Steve Hobbs, over voter information. So have they given you, and it's not just our state, it's other states as well, have you been given a good reason
Later, Mike.
as to why they won't provide you with the totality of the voter information that you're seeking?
Well, states are typically invoking state privacy laws. And also, in the case of many states, they just don't like the government asking for this information.
Actually, Mexico had Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, California, and I'm missing something else in there, all the way down through Guatemala, Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, all the way down to Panama. That was Mexico. It's a fact. We don't like it. Now, we didn't steal the land. We conquer it, and we made some treaties and agreements.
And, they want to limit what we do with it. We have some limits in our statutory authority, but I'm not agreeing to additional limits beyond that because Congress wrote these laws and I get to enforce them on behalf of the Attorney General. So we're litigating it out and, courts are eventually going to rule one way or the other on our data requests. But I will say that several states have voluntarily cooperated, no questions asked. I'm close to reaching a resolution with another 10 states. Had a meeting yesterday with 2 secretaries of state who came to meet with me from red states, and I discussed their questions and concerns, and I think I addressed them. And so I expect to get cooperation from them. So overall, I think you're going to end up seeing about half the states or more cooperating with us, and a minority of states not cooperating, including Georgia, which we're about to sue, and some other states like that. I will take a phone call from any attorney general or secretary of state to discuss their issues. But some of these states like Washington, California, they try to score political points and grandstand. But I think actually most voters of all political persuasions thinks it's a good idea to have clean voter rolls.
What are you looking for specifically? If every state today handed over all of the information that you've requested, what does the federal government want to use that information to determine?
Well, I'm not going to limit myself here, but at a minimum, we want to help states fulfill their duties under the Help America Vote Act to maintain clean voter rolls. And in the past, for example, under the Biden administration, they were not allowing states to have access to our federal USCIS SAVE database without costly fees that made it prohibitive for states to do this work. President Trump has really expedited that process and removed those fees by executive order. But we're helping states compare between states, remove dead people. We have found through this process of cleaning close to 50 million voter records so far that there are thousands of non-citizens on the voter rolls in the states that we've checked so far, which is only a handful of states. So that's pretty shocking and needs to be fixed immediately. And frankly, until we started doing this work, it wasn't getting fixed.
Yeah, so we had Secretary of State Steve Hobbs on the show.
You know what that means? If they can't fix it, President Donald Trump is going to have a third term in office. Woo! Let's go.
Show, I believe, the day before the election, and we brought up, at the time, it was just a warning letter that you had sent him and some others. And I want to give you an opportunity to respond to a few things that he and I discussed. So our state is kind of an honor system state. So you motor voter, so you can be registered to vote when you get your driver's license. As you know, illegals can get a driver's license here. They're treated no different from anyone else because of...
Pedro, what she's talking about right there is that people that are illegal or that have no right to vote, the system here in Washington state is, if I say to you, I'm a citizen, an American citizen, okay, I'll register as a voter. That's it. There is no verification process. There is no papers to show. I heard you, so I believe you. That's what that is.
Our sanctuary policies, and they just have to check a box that attests to their ability to vote under the law. So they could check a box and say, yes, I can vote, and they will get a ballot in the mail. And then if they...
Oh, and by the way, Pedro, we stole the land. If we stole it from Mexico, who stole it from the Native Americans, all the way down to South America. Yeah, that's right.
Choose to vote, obviously that becomes a felony crime. But do you believe that there is a likelihood, if you got all of the information from our state that you're requesting, that because of that, the way our law works, that there would be illegals who are casting ballots?
Yes. Your state is an honor system state like California and others. And they seem to be resisting finding out how many non-citizens, not just illegal aliens, non-citizens. So you could be a legal resident, green card holder, visa holder, student visa. They're all not entitled to vote under federal law. They may be entitled to vote under some state or local law. That's not my problem. I'm concerned about people voting in federal elections.
If our state doesn't hand that data over, can you find a way to determine it, whether there's illegals voting in our election? If they don't cooperate is what I'm trying to ask.
Well, we're litigating these issues. So I'm not going to presuppose what the outcome of that litigation is. If I win the litigation, we get that information.
Yeah.
If I don't win the litigation, I'm going to appeal it. And ultimately, the Supreme Court will decide. But, if the state wants to find this out themselves, they can. They just don't want to.
Good job. Now, that's something that's been happening for a while. For some reason, I don't know why. I guess I do know why. People that don't want to have, voter IDs or verifying people that are actually voting. I think, I don't know how this can be implemented, but I think that everybody that votes should always use their thumbprint. That's how it used to be done back in the days. At least that's what I remember from my country. You used to have to put your finger in and ink, and then they will confirm that is your identity because it will be in the system. And I think that's the best way to vote and to protect the actual American vote. All right, that's what I think. Where'd Pedro go? Pedro gave up. Come on, Pedro. Everybody loves Pedro. Vote for Pedro. All right, let's see. What do we got here? trying to find something for you guys. What time is it? Game time. Woo! Uh-oh, here we go. Let's take a look and see what the crime chef has for us.
Okay, crossing the border illegally is not a crime?
No, it's not a criminal act.
And I'm f***ing criminal.
Instead of yelling
They
at me.
don't bother nobody.
All right, but
Get the fuck.
Are you here illegally?
I am.
Wait, I like this. I like the Don Lemon. Don Lemon. Here we go, Don. Don says, oh, man, I hope he puts more of it. Don says it's not a crime to cross the border illegally. And she asked him, that's not a crime? He said, no, it's a misdemeanor. So she goes, so misdemeanor is not a crime? No, it is, but it's not. Oh, this is going to be good. Only 10 minutes, guys. It's all good.
Okay, crossing the border illegally is not a crime?
No, it's not a criminal act.
And I'm f***ing criminal.
instead of yelling
They
at me.
don't bother nobody.
All right, but
Get the fuck.
Are you here illegally?
I am not here illegally. I am under DACA.
Have you committed any crimes?
I have some cases pending.
Oh, you guys are so tough. You're taking 3 hardworking people from their jobs. Cowards.
Do you guys feel bad about what you're doing? Don't you feel like horrible f***ing people for what you're doing to this f***ing city? Don't you
He's not doing it to the city. He's doing it to illegal immigrants that don't belong here. You see how as soon as she started talking, he felt emboldened to resist arrest? Listen, peace to strength means everything. And just to make sure, it is the crime chef time. I got to wear my Gulf of America hat. Oh, yeah.
hate yourselves?
When you're just arresting people in front of their kids and just normal, regular people that have been here for 20 years, that everybody who has a heart can't get along with that.
The leftist media and woke activists keep claiming that ICE is arresting innocent people. This statement is provably false, and today I'm cutting through all of the BS and delivering you nothing but the irrefutable facts.
ICE says its agents use a, quote, minimum amount of force when making arrests. But every day, new videos pop up online which seem to indicate something else.
Chapter 1. Illegal entry is a federal crime. Federal Statute 8 U.S.C. 1325 states that any alien who enters or attempts to enter the United States at any time or place other than as designated by immigration officers or eludes examination or inspection shall, for the first commission of any such offense, be fined or imprisoned not more than 6 months or both. That's a federal misdemeanor, punishable by fines or jail time. In other words, that is a crime. You repeat this offense and it becomes a felony under 8 U.S.C. 1326, re-entry of removed aliens.
Well, new information shows only 1 out of...
Hey, what do you guys think about this take? Why does it look like Why does it look like there is no wall to her left, right here? There is no wall. What the hell is she doing in there? That looks like a lot of space, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe they were just putting this for dramatic, I don't know. Dramatic effects.
You repeat this offense and it becomes a felony under 8 U.S.C. 1326, re-entry of removed aliens.
Well, new information shows only 1 out of 3 people who cross the U.S.-Mexico border illegally actually gets prosecuted for the crime.
So when commentators say that illegal entry isn't a crime, they are ignoring the black and white letter of the law.
Okay, crossing the border illegally is not a crime?
No, it's not a criminal act. It's not a criminal act. No, if you get charged with a misdemeanor, that's not a criminal act.
Why get charged at all then, if it's not a criminal act?
Because we have different levels of crime. Everything is not the same.
So it is crime.
No,
it's just
we
a
have
different level.
different levels of. I shouldn't say crime, but it's not a crime. You're not breaking the law. I mean, you are breaking the law, but it's not a criminal act.
So it's breaking the law.
100% libtard right there. 100% libtard. Libtard. You heard him, right? I didn't make it up. You heard it. You heard it. So it is a crime. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man, people think that the economy is going to go down when we get rid of all these illegal immigrants. I think it's going to be the opposite. I said get rid of every single person that is on SNAP benefits should be investigated first and check for their papers first. If they are on SNAP and they are illegal, they should be the first ones to go with all the hard-rated criminals, and then everybody else on sanctuary cities.
No, you're not breaking the law. I'm talking to you, Don Lemon, and honestly...
So I'm not breaking the law, but you're breaking the law. Let me hear that again.
But it's not a criminal act.
So it's breaking the law.
No, you're not breaking the law.
I'm talking to you, Don Lemon, and honestly, it's amazing that a guy who was able to work in media for one of the largest networks in the world, CNN, doesn't understand this very basic fact that he could easily look up on Google in 5 seconds. It's no wonder the streets are filled with Karens screaming about they're arresting innocent people. This false information is direct.
There are some in here, bro. There are some in here in this chat right now. Hammerman is one of them. And Grumpy Grandpa is also another one.
Directly contributing to riots in the streets and civil unrest because people can't report the facts. If we can't even rely on mainstream media to cover basic facts and deliver it truthfully, then what do we really have?
Incorrect, Michael. Because mail-in voting, you don't have to show ID. You don't have to verify that you actually signed it. As a matter of fact, over 200,000 ballots were not signature verified. So mail-in ballots, my friend, is no good. No bueno. No bueno.
I think we just have a propaganda machine. On that note, if you guys support independent journalists like myself, it would be great if you could subscribe to my channel. I'm really trying to hit 100,000 subscribers this year. Anyways, back to the video. Chapter 2. Misdemeanors are still crimes. Some pundits try to downplay that by saying a misdemeanor isn't really a crime. Title 18 U.S.C. 3559, the Federal Offense Classification Statute, defines every offense punishable by imprisonment as a crime.
Human rights, not the same as legal rights.
For a felony, you can be imprisoned for 1 year or longer. For a misdemeanor, it's less than 1 year. Both of these are criminal categories prosecuted by the U.S. Department of Justice. Calling a misdemeanor not a crime is legally false. The distinction is only about sentence length, not legality. Chapter 3. Civil versus criminal immigration violations. Here's where confusion often starts. U.S. immigration law has two parallel tracks. The first is criminal violations, illegal entry 1325 or re-entry 1326. On the other hand, you have civil violations, which include visa overstays or failure to maintain status. ICE handles both of these. When someone has an outstanding removal order from an immigration judge, ICE's job is to execute that order under 8 U.S.C. 1231, not debate it. It's not random or political, this is merely federal procedure. When people are talking about immigration, you often hear them try to appeal to emotion rather than using logic and facts and reasoning. Take this clip from Joe Rogan, for example.
When you're just arresting people in front of their kids.
I just want to point out that he's dressed as a priest with a wooden cross, which is blasphemy, I think is what it's called. Of course, he's not Christian.
Just normal, regular people that have been here for 20 years.
Yeah.
That, everybody who has a heart can't get along with that.
No.
Everybody who has a heart sees that and goes, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be the only way to do this.
Right.
Because you have to think, look, yeah, we have to have a border. Yes.
Hammer, that is still correct, but you have to have permission. It's legal documentation that you need, and if you are an illegal, undocumented, you don't have that right. It does not apply to you, my friend. That's what you don't understand. I'm glad that you can put some of those in there, but that's not what that means. You're confusing migrants with illegal immigrants. Not the same thing.
should have been secure. Yes, they should make sure you know who everybody is before they get in.
Yeah.
But when people been here for 20 years,
doesn't matter.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
Rogan acknowledges that many of them have been here for over 20 years without being held accountable, without being arrested, without being deported. That means they have broken the law for over 20 years with no accountability.
Yep.
And now he's saying, why don't we just have them become citizens? In order to do that, we would have to cut everybody else who is trying to legally become a citizen in the line. Many people fail to take into account all of the other people who are legally trying to enter the country. We would have to cut all of them off in order to make the other people who illegally entered the country citizens. We would be reinforcing bad behavior by giving them a reward for breaking the law. He's also not acknowledging that many of these people have been stealing U.S. citizens' identities in order to stay here for over 20 years. They also don't pay all of the taxes that we pay, and they're also reaping the benefits of actual U.S. citizens. It doesn't make any sense that we'd be spending U.S. resources on foreign citizens before we're even taking care of our own people. We have homeless veterans on the streets in nearly every city in this country. Chapter 4,
I want to say something. I don't know, some people don't care, but it pisses me off when I have foreigners talking trash to our officers, to our police. It pisses me off when I see visitors, migrants, people that don't care about this country insulting our police like that guy in the court hallway, which, by the way, he got deported anyway. But I hate to see that our enemies can come over here and embarrass and insult and disrespect Americans and our American authority, our police officers and ICE agents. I don't know how you guys can put up with that. I don't appreciate that.
ICE actually targets.
Over the last 12 months, federal officers with ICE across the country arrested more than 143,000 individuals for civil immigration violations.
Let's look at real numbers. According to ICE's official FY 2023 Enforcement and Removal Operations Report, about 90% of arrests involved individuals with criminal convictions, pending charges, or final orders of removal. In plain English, 9 out of 10 people arrested by ICE had already been ordered to leave the country or had criminal records in state or federal systems. These are not random bystanders being snatched off the street or being kidnapped. They are individuals already processed through the justice or immigration court system. It's also become extremely common for people to say, oh, they're arresting hard-working people. They fail to take into account basic economics of supply and demand. If you have more people in the job market, that means the job value pays less and the price of goods goes up because you have more people who need to buy things. It's no wonder wages don't seem to ever go up and the cost of living seems to be rapidly increasing every single day. The average person has no chance of buying a home right now. Chapter 5, Why Public Narratives Differ. So why do so many headlines paint these arrests as attacks on innocent people? Because news coverage often centers on emotional optics, families, children, or tearful relatives, without clarifying legal context. Civil enforcement looks harsh on camera, but every step of ICE's process traces back to statutes Congress enacted and immigration judges affirmed. When the coverage stops at the emotional moment, audiences never see the paperwork, prior hearings, or the court orders that made the arrest lawful. I always hear people saying that they're separating families, they're separating parents from their children, or they're arresting people in front of their kids. If you're speeding on the road at 120 miles an hour, but you have your kids in the back seat, that doesn't mean you won't be arrested. You will be arrested. If you break the law, you will be arrested. The guilt should not be on the people who want the law enforced. The guilt is on the person who broke the law.
Correct.
Chapter 6, Consequences of Misinformation. Misstating the law has real-life consequences. When people believe ICE acts outside the law, they're more likely to interfere with arrests or distrust legitimate court orders. This endangers officers, undermines faith in the legal system, and confuses those genuinely seeking lawful paths to residency or asylum. Upholding the rule of law doesn't mean lacking compassion. It means ensuring that compassion and order coexist under clear, consistent rules. And also, you never hear anybody talking about the lack of compassion for people who are trying to enter lawfully. You want to have all the people who entered illegally, cut them in the line. You want to reward crime and punish people who are trying to lawfully enter the country. That's a lack of compassion. Chapter 7, the takeaway. To recap, illegal entry 8 U.S.C. 1325 is a federal crime. Re-entry after deportation 8 U.S.C. 1326 is a felony. Misdemeanors are still crimes under Title 18, 3559. ICE enforces civil and criminal orders issued through legal process. Roughly 90% of those arrested have convictions or final removal orders. Understanding those facts doesn't require taking sides. It simply requires reading the law itself. In an era of viral soundbites, truth is still written in black and white ink in the US Code. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe, and I have tons of other content that you won't want to miss. Also,
there you go. I think that he does a great job. He does a great job explaining every single thing that I have been telling you and every single thing that we have been comparing with news and with the law, with the Constitution. Son up. Let's see what you got. What do you got to say? You pardon all these people and they get arrested again. Blame, blame, blame. Hey, son, why don't you give me a call? Go ahead. Phone number is right there. You can dial it. Let your voice be heard, liptard. Come on. Raul Macias, you speak English? Call 425-583-1155. Don't say I never gave you a chance. Don't say I never gave you a chance to call in. Come on, you can do it. All night long, all night. Okay, come on. All you people talking shit on the chat, where are you? 425-583-1155. Go ahead, son up. Go ahead, son. Call. You can do it. Mikael, go ahead, call. God, come on, show me. Show me what you got. Show me, libtards. Show me. Respect President Donald Trump and J.D. Vance in the United States of America. Let's go. I want you to show me. All right, who's calling? And give me some knowledge.
How you doing, Dennis? It's Michael.
Mikael.
Michael, right.
All right, give me some knowledge. What is it? What do you support about illegal immigrants?
Well, I'm curious about, the video that you just played.
Uh-huh.
And if you have confirmed any of those numbers that he put out there about...
Which numbers?
The numbers about, these people that are being arrested, the percentage of them that had criminal records and already had deportation started.
Yeah.
Have you checked out any of the numbers that guy cited?
Now tell me, why are the numbers important?
The numbers are always important.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Yeah, why? If you had...
Can you just answer the question first, though, man? Did you look up any of those?
No, I don't. I'm not going to know all the numbers. Of course not.
I mean, he's using the numbers for a reason, right? That's to convince you that you are right.
Okay, so let's say the numbers are right. What's the argument now?
If the numbers are correct, there is no argument.
Okay,
right?
So how do you prove me wrong?
100% correct. And 90%, I believe, was the number that he was using. 90% of them had criminal records. I would like to see that.
Okay, if they are illegal, that is criminal.
Okay.
All of them are deportable. All of them.
Saying the 90% of them had a criminal record.
100% of them that are illegal are criminals.
Illegally, if they're here illegally and you don't know about them, right? They're living under the radar. You don't know they're here. Then they don't have a criminal record.
How do you know?
Right?
How do you know?
They don't have one until they're caught doing something.
Well, having a criminal record, that's not the only thing.
By osmosis, you have to be charged with something.
Well, if your document has expired, your TPS has expired, like the guy that says, I have a DACA document, I have a DACA document. What was the first thing that the ICE police officer asked him? Here, hold on. Let me play it back. Right here.
Okay.
Listen to this right here.
Legally? I am not here illegally. I am under DACA.
Have you committed any crimes?
I have some cases pending.
There you go. You hear that? So he's under DACA, which means that he has permission, temporary permission to be here. This is 90s, okay? This is 90s. And when he asked him, have you committed any crimes? Well, I guess I'm pending. He has. That's why they're after him. They have that information from him. The other way that people get caught is if they commit fraud. Like, for example, there is a guy, trust me, I am the legal one. I got the passport to prove it. There is a guy named Dennis Herrera. My whole information, Social Security, everything. Okay, I reported him. I haven't heard back from anybody, so I don't know if they got him. But he's using all of my information, Social Security. I keep an eye on my credit report because of that. I have disputed a lot of things that have been charged somewhere in Europe. And, so this person can say, I'm a hard worker. Yeah, maybe he's working hard, but he's using my identity, and that's fraud. That's a felony that can actually get them banned up to 10 years, I believe.
Sure.
Yeah. So the whole idea is this. The whole idea with the argument about illegal immigration.
He doesn't have a criminal record.
I'm sorry?
Until he gets caught.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a criminal record.
Right. So how do you think they got to these people? How do you think it happens? When ICE comes to your neighborhood, right? If ICE comes to my house over here, directly to my house, how do you think they know I'm here?
I'm not understanding the question.
How do you think they know exactly where to go for that one person?
Well, it depends on why they're going there.
Yeah, well, they're illegal. Yeah, they're illegal. So illegal is illegal. But how do you think they know that there is Jose Manuel Padilla at this location? How do you think they know that?
Well, there's a few ways that they would know that.
Uh-huh.
First, somebody might have called.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Told them that's where he's at.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Someone could have turned them in.
So if somebody says, like you see it on my chat, right? You see how much they love me? In my chat, they say, get ICE to pick up Dennis. Okay, so somebody says, okay, hey, Dennis, on the Dennis Herrera show, he's an illegal immigrant. Find out what's up. Well, the FBI, right? Police, they're gonna investigate. They're gonna say, oh, okay, well, no, actually, he's a citizen. Well, you know what? I don't believe that. Let's go ahead and go find out. When they come here, yes, sir, how can I help you? Well, they say that you're illegal. You have papers? Yeah, here's my passport. Here's my ID. Here's everything. I'm legal. Did you need me to go in and put some fingerprints somewhere? See, I understand that there has been an invasion, and it's what makes it.
What would happen? Hang on, Dennis.
Go ahead.
What would happen if somebody said, Dennis Herrera, that guy standing right over there on that corner,
yeah,
I know is an illegal alien.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
ICE walks over to you
yeah.
and says, are you a citizen?
Yes.
You say, yeah, I'm a citizen.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see your proof. You left your house without your passport. You don't have your identification.
So when they have, this is
what happens to you now, Dennis?
Wait,
you're a citizen.
Were you a born?
You got a passport.
Hold on, SA.
You don't have it with you.
Calm down, SA. Tell me, are you a born American here?
Yes.
Okay, that's why you don't know what the hell you're talking about. So when you come into this country, okay, before,
Dennis,
hold on, listen.
I'm a natural born American, and you're telling me I don't know about you know more about my country.
You don't know about immigration like I do, sir. I'm a migrant. Now, let me tell you what happens.
So answer my question then. What would happen to you? If
Nothing.
You were standing on
Bruh. Okay. Let me explain to you. You see, this is the problem with you guys on the left. You guys don't listen. So I let you talk, right? I let you talk.
But you're not going to answer my question.
No, I am going to answer the question, but you guys just don't like the answer. First of all, and you're going to answer this question yourself. Before you get a passport, you got to give fingerprints. You got to prove that you are from the country that you're from. You got to have a birth certificate, etc. When you apply for a green card, you have to get fingerprinted. Those fingerprints is your record that goes with your name and every information from the beginning. Hold on, Essay. When I become an American citizen, those fingerprints get taken again, and it gets verified with my resident papers, and it gets verified with my permission to be here in the state. So the answer is, when ICE asks me, are you a citizen? Yes, sir. Here is my ID. What do you think happens when...
That wasn't my question.
Right here's the answer. What do you think happens when they check my name? They find out that I'm an American citizen because I am in the system.
Dennis, you don't have your identification on you.
Okay.
You don't have it.
Why wouldn't I have it?
What happens to you?
Why wouldn't I have it? I have my ID with me all the time.
You left home without your wallet.
Okay. If I don't have it, okay, so if they take me in, okay, let's go ahead. You don't want to believe me, that's all right. Let's go find out. And then once they find out my identity.
No, see, that's the difference between you and me.
Yeah, that's right. I cooperate with the police because there's an invasion that I have to protect this country from.
I would not be okay.
Well, that's your problem. Yeah, that's your problem right there, Mike. That's why you don't understand what I'm saying.
I have rights.
You have human rights and there's legal rights. If there's an invasion in this country, every single citizen has the duty to cooperate, to do everything possible to make sure that the law is being followed. And if immigration laws are being broken and they need your cooperation as an American citizen, well, then you have to cooperate.
Dennis, you're skipping over the entire point.
No, there is no point.
Is that your rights, okay, in this scenario, as an American citizen, are being violated.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Okay. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. This is why we have voter fraud. The people like you, people that think like you, this is why we have voter fraud right now. Voter fraud is only possible because of you. Illegal immigrants is only possible because of people that think just like you.
Oh, that's garbage, dude. Garbage.
Well, there you go. There you go. You don't have to cooperate, but if you want to make things different for you and difficult, that's on you. Why would they pull me over? They got information in my car. Is it stolen? Is it under an illegal person? They will verify that car is that car because it's registered to a legal or an illegal immigrant. That's right. So my point is, people, see, this is the problem with some of the American leftists. They are so caught up into, oh, my rights, shut the hell up about your rights. Know your rights. They're not going to put you in prison, but you do have to cooperate. They're not saying they're going to put you in prison. They're going to detain you while they verify your information. You know what happens when they run your name? The picture shows up. All right, Denver, Colorado. Let's go. All right, who's calling?
I got hung up on it.
Oh, I thought you hung up on me. So, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said on the live?
No.
Okay, when they run my ID, even if I don't have my license, when I give them my name, I am in the system. And so here's the thing. Right. Now, if you're illegal,
there's another guy using your identification.
Yes, if he hasn't memorized, he's a very smart man. Now, if he puts in my name and my social security number on there, and my face shows up on there, they're going to know that guy is not me. It's that simple. Because only my face is legitimate in the system. If they go to the DMV, for example, right, to get a license or an ID, how they prove is them? Well, they gotta have a passport, right? But the passport you can fake it, okay? But you gotta know your social security number, and on that social security number there is prints, my prints. When they run those prints, well, it depends on the state that you're in. Blue states normally don't do that. But if they run the prints they're going to know that's not the guy. Most likely it's going to be a Mexican with dark skin. And
You're going to have to jump through all of these hoops. Right?
brother, you have to understand. You know,
be detained
yeah,
in a jail
yeah,
until you can prove that you're a citizen.
yeah.
You have to prove it now.
Okay. Well, once they get my fingerprints on the at the precinct, they'll find out it's me. It's just easy to cooperate. Makes their jobs easier. Who knows? Maybe they'll give you a medal for that.
Well, part of the video that you had played earlier, one of the distinctions that the lady was making about the Washington State and everybody trying to get these voter rolls is that she never said illegals. She said non-citizens. Right?
She said non-citizens and illegals. She also said migrants with a visa. Yeah, she mentioned all three of them.
Now, non-citizens.
Yeah. So resident, visa holders, and illegal and undocumented.
No, I'm just talking about having a non-citizen status. Okay? You're living here legally, but you're not a citizen.
Yeah.
Right? You're here on a visa.
Correct.
You're here on a work green card, whatever. Right? But you're not a citizen.
Yeah.
Those people, some non-citizens, still have the right to vote locally.
Nope, they don't.
Can't vote
Nope.
federal.
They can vote at a school. They can vote at a school, but not on federal elections.
Right. No federal elections.
Yeah.
They could vote on local things.
It depends on your state. See, like for example, there's some states that you don't need to be a citizen to be a police officer. That's what I found. But here in Washington, you have to be a citizen to be a police officer.
What does that have to do with voting?
The laws are different for every state.
Okay. But the point is still that there's going to be non-citizens on the voter roll.
What state do you live in?
They're going to be there because they're allowed to register to vote.
They're not allowed.
Elections.
That is illegal. That's the problem right there, my friend. You just tell what the problem is. You just said it.
Illegal.
No, that is illegal.
It's not illegal for a non-citizen, a resident.
No. How do they know?
Of this country to register to vote in local elections.
You do vote, yes? How? Okay, so not here. See, you don't get a voting pamphlet if you're not a U.S. registered voter. You just don't. So if you do, like here, I'm going to give you an example because maybe you don't know about this one. Here in Washington State, okay, I'm going to fight our governor, because his office is next to the DMV, who was grabbing anybody that had a license for their car. They were registering them as a voter. And when they do that, that's illegal for two reasons, right? So one, these people here in Washington State, the Attorney General for Washington State, that's why she's suing them, because we want to see the voter rolls. Now, he was confronted before about this, and he said, well, there was some undocumented people that voted, we caught them, and so that's that. And she says, but why don't you use a voter ID, right, to verify that person is that person? His answer, the Washington State Attorney General's answer was that if they say they're citizens, that's it. That's it, bro. They don't have to verify anything. They just have to say, okay, I'm a citizen. And nothing.
No, you have to sign a paper affirming that you're a citizen.
Yeah, and they don't verify it. Yeah, and they don't verify it. So that's one of the things we're fighting.
You think that illegal aliens, people who are here illegally, would do that?
Yeah. Did you hear about the guy from Guyana? I think it's Guyana, right? Next to Venezuela. Did you hear about the superintendent The guy from Guyana that was making $300,000 on a superintendent position that
Working in the school system.
Yes. What was it, like 30,000 kids? Yeah, he was caught with a firearm. So he had a misdemeanor. Yeah, he had a felony on him. And he overstayed the visa, blah, blah, blah. He lied in all his master degrees and all this other stuff. Yeah, man. Everybody that is willing to break the law, no matter what law, immigration law, if they're willing to break the law to come here illegally, knowing that they are going to be separated, that they're going to be sent back to their country, that's not punishment for them. They think, I'm just going to come back again. Now, the reason why they're fighting ICE now,
But it cost them thousands of dollars.
they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't do that. They should really just go and say,
What you're saying makes no sense, Dennis. It doesn't. Your math
We-
is not mathing.
no, we don't. We want to vet people coming here because we don't want people to come and be on Snap. We don't want people to come over here and be drunk drivers,
brother.
wife
Hang
beaters,
on. You need to
criminals.
You need to fully hear what I'm saying. Okay, I don't think you're fully listening to what I'm saying about this.
I don't know. Everybody in the chat will disagree with you.
Well, that's okay. It doesn't matter whether they disagree with me or not.
Oh, it does matter. You know why? Because it's my channel. And everything I told you is lawful. Everything you're telling me is allowing somebody to break the law, and I'm not going to do that.
No.
All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance. I'm gonna give you one more chance, okay? One more chance. Go ahead and explain to me what you're trying to say.
Hear what I'm saying here.
Go ahead.
Okay. It doesn't make any sense for somebody who has spent thousands of dollars that they really don't have to get here illegally and then go down and do something that's going to put them on the radar. They don't want to be on the radar. They want to be completely anonymous. They don't want to be detected. Why would they go through this? And again, you have not seen any proof that illegals in massive amounts voted in 2020. You've not seen not one shred of evidence about that.
We have it here in Washington State. They agreed. They agreed that illegals voted. This is the Attorney General for Bob Ferguson, the governor of Washington. They agreed.
With what they voted in.
My friend,
What did they vote
don't
in?
make excuses. The fact is they agree that illegals. Listen, my friend. The Attorney General for Bob Ferguson, the governor of Washington State, not Pam Bondi. The governor of Washington State, his Attorney General, agreed, confirmed illegal immigrants voted. That's not a make-up statistic. Whether it was 1 million, 100,000, or 10, it doesn't matter. The fact is, mail-in voting doesn't work. I got 2 ballots. It's not supposed to happen. I got 2 ballots with my name. And I got a ballot from a person that used to live here. If you move out, this is why you have to register at the new place every year before you vote. If they're sending me ballots from people that don't live here for over a decade, brother, there is something wrong with that. And this is why illegal immigrants get caught. Of course there is.
But you're
Now,
what you're saying
I already heard what you said.
Donald Trump votes by mail.
He doesn't want that.
Did you know that?
Yeah, we don't want that. We want to change it. Yeah, we want to change that. We don't want voted in mail.
Donald Trump vote for by mail, but say that you voted ID.
Yeah, and what did Democrats say when he won the first time?
You don't answer any questions, do you?
I just told you we don't want that. So what if we did?
Well, I'm not saying we don't want it. Why does Donald Trump say that we don't want it, but he doesn't?
Because that is the process right now. Why
At
not?
a poll to vote in person if it means so much.
my friend, do you think we're that stupid? Do you take me for a fool? Is that why you're asking a stupid question?
It's not a stupid
It's a stupid question. Why would I say to everybody, hey, guys, if you can't go there in person, don't vote? That is a stupid question. That's just me bending over and taking it and say, hey, you guys go ahead and cheat. We're not going to cheat. We're just going to give you the win. How stupid is that question, bro? Think about what you just asked me. No, think about what you just asked me. Ask me again. Ask me again.
Why does he do that?
Yeah, ask me again and listen to what you're asking.
Why does Donald Trump vote by mail?
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
Because it's a scam. Isn't it a scam?
Exactly. So why do you support it?
So why does he do it?
Why would he not?
Why does he vote by mail?
So it's wrong when we do it, but not wrong when you do it? That's not how it works. You got to play fire with fire, baby. No, that's not how it works. No, you just defeated your argument right there.
And still saying it's wrong.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to say this. Listen, if that's going to make you a winner, hell no. I'm going to use the same tools that you're using. But from now on, we got to make sure that everybody does it the right way. It's very simple. I would think that you would say, oh my gosh, this guy really wants it to be legit. Because what president will argue and fight against that? If you just admitted to me that it's a scam. And yet, no, that's what you said. Anybody on the chat, did he say it was a scam?
You call it a scam.
I didn't say that. I said that we're going to do the same thing that they're doing. I didn't say that was a scam. That's that word that I normally typically don't use. But you said it was a scam. That's why I wanted you to answer that question when you repeat it again. So if they are cheating, no, I said if they're cheating, well, we're just going to fight fire with fire. Hey, thanks for calling. Let me see somebody else wants to call. Chicken Strangler, give me a call. Thanks for calling, bro. Take care. Chicken Strangler, give me a call. Go ahead. Call me. Oh, man. I'll never side with you, dude. No, he didn't. There we go. Let's see. All right. Who's calling?
Yeah, you're an idiot.
Hey, idiot. Mute the video so I can hear you.
Yeah, no. My name's David, and you're an absolute...
David, you're an idiot. This guy, seriously. So oh man. So the one chance that I give him to call, he already lost the argument. He lost the argument already. See, the first thing you don't do is start to insult people, right? So, okay, what is your argument? What is your question? And then, once we get finding out what's going on, then we can talk about it. But you don't call disrespecting me, insulting me right off the bat. I am nobody's bitch. You are mine. I don't know what these libtards are doing in my chat, bro. What's the calling number? There, Jay, what country are you from, bro? That number has been there for 6 hours. Whoa. I've been on this live for 6 hours, and somebody told me that I had to get a job. Wow. That's right. That's right. This is all I do, baby. This is all I do. Eds, you better run. If you illegal, you better run, bro. Yeah. Go ahead. Any other courageous person that actually wants to have a conversation. See, the last caller was not being rude. I understand his pushback, but he was not rude. I can appreciate that. And I did thank him for the call. Now, I have to limit the calls, guys. I can't sit here for 3 hours with each one, okay? Let's see. All you do is hate. How? How do I do? How do I hate? Let me see. He said, Jay, I don't know. Jay, when you talk, bro, you're going to sound old and drunk. Because, Jay, that number has been pinned there forever. And if I go into the video, I'm gonna go into the video, and guess what? It's still pinned there. I don't know. I don't know these people. What's going on? Zinc Roofer, you're an old man that doesn't know how to change his own depends. Stay out of it. No respect from you at all. So you get no respect from me at all. You're lucky I don't kick you out of my chat. Let's see. Let's go Trump, Obama sucks. Jay is delusional, says Eds. Oh, man. Jay doesn't see it. Jay doesn't see it. That's right. Got me a sugar mama. The wife works. That's right. This is not work, guys. This is just me here being lazy. I will point out, though, that I love playing video games, and I am not playing video games. I actually had to do my research and be able to bring you in some information, which I'm glad that you guys are actually being interacting with me. So I appreciate that. There you go. There's the phone number again. Let's see what John saying something here. What John wants to call? What's up? Let's see what John say. No, John says let's go Trump. Obama sucks. He doesn't want to call. He is on our team already. Let's see. Tammy says the chat is wild. Tammy thinks the chat is wild. Let's see. Jeremy said we know you're quite lazy, Dennis. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. Dana, you got it. MAGA forever. You know what? Oh man, I didn't turn it on. That's why. Sorry, guys. I didn't turn on the bus chat. But it seems like Bernie is on there. I think that's about right. Okay, let's see. I think it's time for some emojis. My patriots. Let's get some emojis on here. Man, these guys are like the illegal immigrants. They like to come into other people's property without permission and then just insult away. I really wish that we get more calls. Like J Money was pretty good this morning. I think that was a good call. I think we have pretty good calls. Even the last one that was pretty good. Hey, Richard, welcome, my friend. Robert's still hanging out, barely surviving this long chat. Pedro Nunez says Mexico. Oh, he's from Mexico, guys. Pedro is in Mexico. That's why he doesn't understand much English over here. Let's go. Hey, vote for Pedro, guys. Vote for Pedro. Jay, bro, I don't understand, Jay. I don't understand. Yeah, don't. The first thing you do is don't insult the host. Be respectful. At least pretend at first. How am I gonna let you talk on my show when you just off the bat start insulting? That's not how you create a little, conversation. Dice Pedro claimed to be born here. Nah, I don't believe it. He's an illegal immigrant. He's illegal, bro. I spoke to Pedro in Spanish and he got lost. I think he may have Tim Wall's IQ. What's up, Derek? What do you got to say about Pedro? Rodrigo wants to know about the Epstein files. Yeah, man, I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one. All right. I think it's time for me to take a break after 6 hours, 15 minutes. I wouldn't call it work. I think this is way too much fun. Way too fun. Maybe I'll get on later today. Bring all your libtards with you. Remember, immigration, economy. That's right, I'm not an economist, but you can bring your doctorates, economist, into my chat. Let's talk about it. But don't invite the zinc roofer. He's a grumpy old man that needs to take care of these depends. Pedro, go back to Mexico if that's where you're from. You're raising the wrong flag on the wrong side of the border. God bless you, my patriots. God bless you, your family, and the USA. I appreciate you. We will see you later. Bye, sis. Love you.